TV. I'm Ernie Sprance. When you first plug in your new HD TV, everything won't magically turn into high definition. You have to make sure you have everything required to watch HD. A surprising number of HD TV owners, about half by some estimates, are not getting HD programming because they're missing something. To get high-def content from a cable, satellite, or phone company, you need high-def service. Digital programming can be standard or high definition. You must specify that you want high def. Your receiver or set-top box must also be high def capable. Next, you'll need component video or HDMI cables to connect the receiver to the TV. Other cables such as S-Video can't carry high def. Finally, you must be tuned to an HD channel. The high-def version of a channel has a different number from its usual standard definition counterpart, and usually has the letters HD in the on-screen program guide listing it. When you turn on your new TV, don't panic if it doesn't look as stunning as it did in the showroom. The default factory settings on most TVs are designed to create a super bright, vividly colored image to lure shoppers, but they're almost always a bad choice for use at home. Tweaking the settings can greatly improve picture quality. Adjusting picture settings individually can yield better results, but it's easier to use presets, so try them out first. I'm Ernie Sprance for Consumer Reports, online at consumerreports.org.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community, many of you bringing binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun and say yeah?
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff, and it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, it's still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm going to run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold at. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
The crowd started gathering around sunset.
It's right up there. It's just right there. It's just a face. A face. The eyes, the nose, the mouth, the front and mouth. Right up here. It's just a face, and right now he's not happy. I'm not kidding. It's a frowning face. A leprechaun. It looked like last night. It looked just like a little leprechaun. It's still up there.
The people who see the leprechaun say you can see it better at night. And that's when the crowds really start coming out.
Now step back so me y'all to see it. If you just look right there in the middle, you see it. Right there, you see it? You can see it. Y'all see it? Like he's smiling right now.
I want to see it. If it's here, I want to see it. When it's going to pop up? Well, actually, my brother came in from Atlanta last Sunday night, and we were standing around, and he said, y'all not going to believe this, but it looked like a man is up in that tree. And we all like, man, you crazy.
Pretty soon, there were more people creating traffic jams, all to see what has become known as the leprechaun.
And he was smiling.
He was smiling, huh?
And then in one moment, I thought he tipped his hat.
What do you think about all the crowds that have come? What has it been like the last couple of nights as far as the crowd?
It looked like Mardi Gras. All we need is some floats.
Now, some people say they've seen the leprechaun, and some people say they haven't. But one thing's for sure, nobody's found a pot of gold yet.
What happened?
E-Rock! I'll throw my waist on you.
It's the worst of Opie and
Boring! No one is listening!
Oh, what a creepy mess. It's just bad.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, we're just horrible dullards.
I got to tell you, though, one of the best reality shows on TV is that goddamn stupid crab fishing show. I don't know how I got caught up in that thing.
The hell is the crab fishing show?
The Most Dangerous Catch on Discovery Channel. You ever hear about this?
No.
They put cameras on a bunch of these ships that go out into the Bering Sea in Alaska.
I thought they put cameras on toilet seats.
No.
No. Like, what are you talking about? Crab fishing.
Crab fishing. They put them on all these crabbing boats, and they go out into the Bering Sea, there by Alaska, and they go crabbing. Now you'd think, okay, how is that a TV show? Apparently this is like one of the most dangerous jobs in the world. For people dying all the time. And it's a reality show because they follow these people's lives and personalities and their jobs. And what we've all wanted to see on reality shows, people are dropping dead.
Really?
People are dying. They show a captain of some ship showing how to put on some emergency gear. And then they're out on a boat, and one of the cameramen see a captain on the radio. And ship capsized, sunk. The captain that was just doing the little thing on his gear, and 6 of his crewmen are dead, and another guy falls overboard. He's dead. People are getting injured all the time. This is reality. Why else would you watch a crab fishing show? I hope they bring up a bunch of crabs.
They ought to interview the crabs. They have new deaths every week.
It's like a Holocaust. It's a crab Holocaust. Unbelievable. But I got roped into watching this, and I'm watching it now all the time. Most Dangerous Catch.
I never knew the show was on TV.
Yeah. I sit there doing the Regan bit. I'm watching fishing. I'm not even fishing. I'm watching fishing.
But is the crab show? There's no. It's just being filmed. There's no phony reality angle, right? It's just really
no. It's just
filmed,
these guys.
Documentary.
They're all a little kooky to be out there. They work for. It's only a few days, a couple of times a year that they do this. And they could walk away with upwards of 10, 15 grand each for just a few days' work. But it's just the worst job ever.
There's no immunity challenge?
No challenges. No, actually, they do have a Budweiser-sponsored crab count with which ship brings in the most pounds of crab. They should have like a body count because people are dropping dead. There was one ship just keeled over. And they found out that they had too many of these crab traps on it, and it was top heavy, overloaded. The captain, screwed up and paid with his life.
Was that like by Lake Gitchaguni? Was it going from Cleveland into Canada somewhere? And it was a storm.
The Edmund Fitzgerald. Well, our crab pots were full, and we came into shore, and
I really like that song.
Jimmy was asking his questions.
That stupid Gordon Lightfoot.
This song goes on forever.
I love it, though.
Jesus, and the water was at my ankles, and this song goes on another hour.
Is that the song that makes you just get all tingly, Jimmy?
I just like it because I like the fact that he's doing a 40-minute ballad about
the wreck of
boat
the
that
Edmund
sank.
Fitzgerald. Yeah. I looked at the fuel gauge; it was 3/4 full, and we motored on toward our destination.
And then we bought a Rolls Royce on eBay.
Hey, we could kill 7 minutes. Let this play today.
I asked for my money back. He said, "Drop dead, you horse-toothed Jew. You're getting nothing back."
Lives on from the Chippewa on down of the big lake they call Gitchagumi.
Gitchagumi, all right.
The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead when the skies of November turn gloomy.
Gloomy. Gitchagumi with gloomy.
With a load of iron ore, 26,000 tons more than the Edmund Fitzgerald weighed empty.
I smelt bad from fish and put on perfumey.
That good ship and true was a bone to be chewed when the gales of November came early.
They cast off yet? We untied the bow line and untied the stern, and I started the engine with a turn of the key. Jesus. Every friggin' step of the way in the Edmund Fitzgerald. We get it already.
We get it. You're on a boat.
I took a compass heading of 135, and I turned the wheel. And the purser got me my coffee. I take it light and sweet, but he made it too dark, and I sent him back to the galley. Right, what happened? What happened next?
The north wind they'd been feeling.
I went to sleep and I had sleep paralysis, and I woke up to the Exorcist face in my bed. Goes on forever.
The wind and the wires made a tattletale sound.
What?
And the waves broke over the railing.
This song's only half over, and I still see the dock.
As the captain did too. 'Twas the witch of November come stealing.
I forgot my wallet in my car, so we turned the ship around, and we docked again, and I figured I'd stop for a beer.
When afternoon came, it was freezing rain.
Tune in and 2 hours later when the ship finally sinks. Enough! And then they're throwing a musical interlude just to make it longer. Christ. I put on my life vest and helped my crew put it on too, and we stood there, and well, the water's now up to our knees.
It's too rough to feed you.
See, look,
all right, we'll just kind of...
It's still going.
We'll take a few phone calls, and we'll go back to the song in a minute. Scott in Arizona. What's up, Scott?
Hey, how you guys doing this morning?
Pretty good. What's up?
Hey, don't get me wrong here. You guys are great, man. I mean, I love the shit out of you guys.
Thank you,
But
sir.
I got a little complaint about the crabbing thing. I spent 15 years up in Alaska commercial fishing, and then I just got my big truck this morning, and boom, first thing I turned you guys on this morning, you guys complaining about the show.
What?
Yeah.
Who's complaining?
Oh, you said you didn't like it. And then you're making fun of a bunch of fish.
I love the crab show. That's what I was saying. Were you listening, or were you like me?
He likes
not
it.
listening.
You better listen to the replay.
Listen to the replay. I love the crab show. I said I can't stop watching it.
Oh, I apologize then. My brain fart.
My thing was, I was saying that all crabbers are bums and incompetents. Anthony was disagreeing.
Well, I have to agree with you there.
All right, thank you. We're going to move on.
Tad again from San Francisco. I watched the History Channel show on the Edmund Fitzgerald. It took 3 minutes for the boat to sink, so it takes longer for the song to play than it took for the boat to actually sink.
Well, let's see where the song is.
All right, where are we?
He had water coming in, and the good ship and crew was in peril.
All right, it's
All right,
just
they're in
starting to
peril,
sink.
So we'll go back to the song in a little while and see what happens. Let's take a couple
I said, hey, dude, what do you think about this? He said, I don't know, there might be a hole in the boat. So we went down to the engine room, and yeah, there was a hole, and we sat and smoked a cigarette or two. Because it really wasn't that bad.
Let's say hi to Alex in Boston. Alex?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I got 2 points. Jimmy, don't you play The Most Dangerous Catch every night?
That's not bad.
Not bad.
Jimmy tangling with some tainted vagina.
It's me on a boat with 3 Craigslist prostitutes.
And crabs are involved also. So. Very
And
nice.
and Rick
Crab
Ross
joke.
buys a car like people buy drugs. Give him the money first, wait, and I'll come back with the car.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. You should have started with that one.
Speaking of cars.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, Jimmy. Let's go back to the song and see where Gordon Lightfoot is at.
Uh-oh. I think it's down.
Yeah.
All right, we'll check back. He's still in that musical interlude
Who's
there.
who's that other ballad singer? Oh, Steve Flamefoot. He's my favorite. With the captain wired in and the water coming in.
Steve Flamefoot.
27,000 tons more than the Edmund Fitzgerald. Jesus, he separated the T and the
We
Z.
have a little problem. The stripples, they won't take their clothes off. Stripples?
The stripples. Yes, they're kind of like an Australian children's naked singing group.
All right, before we go to break, let's see where Gordon Lightfoot is here.
All right.
He's still going?
Music.
Jesus.
Does anyone know where the love of God goes when the waves turn the minutes to hours?
Minutes to hours.
The searchers all say they'd have made Whitefish Bay if they'd put 15 more miles behind her.
Huh?
They might have split up or they might have capsized. They may have broke deep and took water. And all that remains is the fate faces and the names of the wives and the sons and the daughters.
All right, we'll go back to Gordon Lightfoot
tribute.
after the break. He's still singing along.
Now he's singing about the survivors and everything. The wife remarried and had 3 kids and can't even remember his name. Been 15 years and now I'm gonna sing about his children's experience in elementary school.
It's a bit of a long tune.
Oh, Christ! I think we were making that point, Jimmy.
Oh, that's true. I just jump in like, hey, guys, I have a thought. That's a long song. Oh.
Long song.
Gordon, you come.
Gordon Lightfoot. Heavy on the pen, though. And my typewriter ran out of ink.
Yeah, he doesn't get to the end of it. Oh, that's hilarious. Let's go to Chris in New Jersey. Chris, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing, Chicken Lips? That's
very
fucking
mean-spirited.
What?
What?
What's painful?
What?
That fucking song, that Gordon Lightfoot song.
You don't like that song?
No, dude, it's fucking horrible.
It's not horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, it's terrible.
What do you prefer? What kind of song do you prefer? If I could just jump in and make a relative comparison.
Anything but that.
That's a little vague, sir.
I'll listen to Brother Joe's Journey covers. But
right.
I just do. This is all I had to say. First of all, Loverboy did not do that fucking song at the outfield. That I Want to Lose Your Love Tonight.
Oh yeah, it was the outfield. Very good.
And Night Ranger's other song was Don't Tell Me You Love Me.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
okay,
that was a
very
huge
good.
hit.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Thank you, Chris. Very informative.
You don't like Gordon Lightfoot, but you know Night Ranger and Loverboy songs from 1981.
Yeah, well, come on, dude. 1981, I was around then. Like, I wasn't around whatever the hell when that song come out, that Gordon Lightfoot.
I'm guessing in the mid-'70s, probably after the actual accident.
All right.
Yeah, my parents were eating granola, and I wasn't born yet, so.
All right, thank you, Chris.
All right, guys.
We got to get back to Gordon Lightfoot. Where is he at in this stupid song of his?
Lake Huron Rose Superior sings in the rooms of her ice water mansion. Old Michigan steams like a young man's dreams. The islands and bays are for sportsmen.
Then the sun supernova, then the earth was burned to a crisp, and it's 50 billion years in the future.
Takes in what Lake Erie can send her.
All right, we'll get back
We
to Gordon
wear
Lightfoot.
Mylar suits and we colonize Mars.
And Danny finally got a sign on the TV show. God, did I fuck that one up? And Danley finally got a sign on the TV show. I wouldn't hurt you, Danley. I love every goddamn half a sign on your head.
And when should we take Danley to see a doctor? As soon as possible.
Oh, I'm an else hole. Danley.
Oh, that's funny. Devin from New Hampshire. Andrea Yates played that song as she drowned her kid.
And the next one looked up and said, hey, what's going on here, Mom?
When the bubbles stop, 4 more to go.
And the workers all shit. And the searchers all say they'd have made 21 if this bitch had taken her medicine. 5 little unopened boxes under the tree.
Well, speaking of Gordon Lightfoot,
and 2 disappointed grandparents.
Let's see where Gordon is in the song.
As I set off to sail from Modesto. A splash and a tear as my wife disappeared neath the blue briny waters of Modesto.
Are we finally at the end?
No.
Oh. Is that it?
In a musty old hall in Detroit, they prayed in the Maritime Sailors Cathedral.
Oh, jeez, they're pregging now.
The church bell chimed till it rang 29 times.
5
for
times.
Each man on the Edmund Fitzgerald. The legend lives on from the Chippewa down of the big lake they call
Down to that half bath.
All right, we'll get back to Gordon Lightfoot.
That's when I hear the line where he says, and a grandmother's wasted charm bracelet.
As Grandma sadly looks at the bottle of Johnson's baby shampoo.
Unceremoniously dumps it in the toilet.
Because it's useless.
And the quack of a rubber ducky in the trash pail.
What is wrong with you? You're the worst.
Holy jeez. That is hysterically awful.
Oh, my chest.
Let's see if we could get to the end
Susan
of the song.
Smith sent the van down the boat ramp. Two little tykes in their car seat.
She said, you little cock blockers, it's been nice to know ya.
The big one said, Mommy, why's we going backwards?
And she went on the news and pointed that Coco had taken her children.
Speaking of the song, let's see if let's see where Gordon Lightfoot is.
Fading out. Wow, finally we made it to the end. Thank God. I got tears coming down my cheeks.
What do you want? You're listening. This is Opie and Anthony. This is the worst of Oppenheimer? Or do you want you're listening to? This is this is... I say my name. I see. Sorry. Beg your pardon. Hi. Okay. This is Brian Cox. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
More than a quarter century in the making.
That's been a real blessing.
35 albums.
My life's been grand.
Almost 60 number one hits.
Over 400 songs.
All my exes live in Texas.
The music.
The life.
The career.
It's been a long time since I've mowed the grass.
3 jukeboxes full of boot-scraping, honky-tonk hits. Straight country.
Debuts April 1st on XM17.
Hi, this is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show Tip of the Day. Lots of folks out there are changing their own oil on their late-model GM vehicles. And, of course, these vehicles are equipped with GM's Oil Life Monitor system. To properly measure oil life, the system must be reset after changing oil. Here's how to do it, as per GM. 1. Turn the ignition key to the run position. 2. Fully push and release the accelerator pedal 3 times within 5 seconds. 3. If the oil change soon light flashes, the system is resetting itself. Start the vehicle, and the oil life monitor indicator will change to 100%. Should the change oil soon light come back on after going through this procedure, the system has not reset itself. Repeat the procedure, and it should be reset. If it doesn't, the system must be scanned for codes and the problem tracked down and repaired. Got a car question or need more automotive information? Well, check us out online at americascarshow.com.
The spirit of music continues to flow on XM Green, Radio Ireland, on fine tuning, XM 76. Hear the music of the centuries from authentic Irish musicians, and you'll hear stories from years past as well.
For St. Patrick's Day is Ireland's greatest Happy St. Patrick's Day from XM Green, Radio Ireland.
Radio Ireland is on now and runs all weekend long on fine tuning, XM 76.
History Today.
March 17th, 1957.
Among the most popular television shows, March 17, 1957, The Loretta Young Show. March 17, 1977, President Carter declares human rights around the world a top priority for the U.S.
The basic thrust of human affairs points toward a more universal demand for fundamental human rights. The United States has a historical birthright to be associated with this process.
March 17, 1969.
It's the time of the season when love runs high.
March 17th, History Today.
What's on my XM?
Hi there, welcome back to your XM. Good morning and happy St. Patrick's Day. Paul here from the headquarters in Washington, D.C. Speaking of St. Patrick's Day, well, it started over the weekend, but it certainly continues through today. If you want to get into the St. Paddy's Day spirit, join us on XM Green, Radio Ireland, currently living on Fine Tuning. That's XM Channel 76 right now as we speak. Elsewhere, it's Monday with the Masters on Beyond Jazz. His birthday is coming up this Saturday, but today's a good day to celebrate the life, career, and the birthday of George Benson. That's on Beyond Jazz on XM 72 a bit later on. Our Thriller channel, the Michael Jackson channel, continues right now on XM 63. And Harlem on the 50s on 5 at 1 p.m. Eastern Time has part 2 of R&B drinking songs. It's a lot of fun. If you missed part 1 last week, you don't want to miss part 2 today on the 50s on 5. More information on our program guide. It's online at xmradio.com.
The Anthony Show.
Always after me, Lucky Charms. It's the frosted oat cereal with sweet surprises. Yellow moons, orange stars, pink...
Leprechaun, listen, you know better than that by now. You've been doing it for years, babe. It starts with pink hearts, not yellow
Pink
moons.
hearts,
Pink
yes,
hearts,
you're right.
okay?
I'm
Let's try
sorry.
it again.
Okay, we'll try it again. Maybe after a wee nip just to settle me nerves. Oh, that's much better. Okay, let's try that again. Always after me, Chucky Alarms. The frosty toasty cereal with the sweet...
Leprechaun.
What
Listen,
now?
We got a real problem here.
What's the
I'm gonna bring
problem?
in Mini-Me and paint them green. Nobody's going to know the difference, all right?
Mini-Me,
Get
my
yourself
arse.
together. Let's
He
try
can't
this
do
again.
this commercial.
Lucky Charms,
Nobody
take
can.
3.
Okay, Lucky Charms. They're great. They go snap, crackle, pop, and they plump when you cook them.
Put down the bottle.
Oh, nobody tells an Irishman
Does anybody have chat?
to put down his bottle on St. Patrick's Day. You heathen. This wee man will kick your butt as fast as you can say shillelagh.
Okay, shillelagh, right. Oh, jeez. All right, Leprechaun, listen, we're going to give it one last try.
Okay.
And after that, we're going to call it a wrap.
Okay, here we go. Vitameat Vegemin. It's got vitamins and minerals and beef and meat. Oh, I don't feel so good.
You look green, Leprechaun.
Okay, I think I'm going to take a wee nap now.
Okay.
Happy St. Paddy's Day.
Happy St. Paddy's Day, Leprechaun. That's a wrap.
It's the worst
It's so good.
of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Slide a finger into me, Bob.
All right, why don't we get Andrew in here to do some news for us?
All righty.
Andrew, I don't know. What do we say about this guy, Anthony?
Well, he's a fan of the show.
Yeah.
He takes a lot of pictures.
Yeah.
He has a speech impediment.
Yeah, we discovered him
He
on the
gets a
streets.
little nervous.
The other day when we were getting ready for the WOW motorcycle ride. That was a huge success to Philly.
He's been to a lot of my brother's shows.
Yeah.
Takes a lot of pictures.
Yeah.
He posts on the message board.
Yeah. And he's now in studio.
And he drives an independent cab.
Oh, that's right,
in
the
the Bronx.
I forgot about
which
that
is very
part.
dangerous. You hear about those guys that were robbing cabs, and they were found because they found a CD on their possession, and it was a rap song that they recorded bragging about how they rob cabs.
Jesus.
Brilliant, isn't it? They made a rap song detailing how they robbed these cabs. They would call up a cab to have them meet them at a corner or a house address, and then 3 or 4 guys would run out from the parked cars with bandanas around their mouths. I tell them, Fred. And they would put guns in the guy's face, steal his money and his cell phone, and then slit his tires so he couldn't follow him.
And then they made a rap song about the whole
And
thing?
then they made rap songs
Jesus.
about how they did it and what
Yeah.
they did, and the cops found the CD when they
Yeah.
arrested one of them for,
Yeah.
I'm sure, helping out, doing some kind of public service, I'm sure.
Right.
You ever been robbed, though?
Not yet, no.
Never.
Not.
How long you been doing it?
Over 10 years.
10 years, and you've never been robbed, and you work in the Bronx. Do you not pick up certain people? Is that what you do? Yeah.
Not really. I mean, I pick up the calls, and I'm told off the phone, so.
Off the phone?
Yes.
So if you hear somebody go, yo, I need a cab, man, you go, oh, sorry, I'm booked. And then if you hear him go, hello, I need a ride out of this horrible neighborhood, then you're on your way. And that's helped you from being robbed over 10 years.
Yes.
All right. Good system.
What's the craziest thing that happened to you while driving a cab?
The craziest.
Or the wild, just
a memorable moment in your
sure.
cab driving.
One time, I had to pick up a customer, and they were picking up their clothes and belongings in Jersey.
Uh-huh.
And I think the wife and the
What's the matter, Opie? You didn't even get to the funny part of the story.
Opie.
Is it the tapping fingers thing that's getting you? Yeah. It's like, figuring it out.
I'm just not a nice person.
You're evil.
Oh, God. I'm trying to show my nice side lately on the show, but it's tough. All right, go ahead, Andrew.
I want to hear, Andrew.
I do.
Let her rip.
I had to drive her out to Jersey to pick up her belongings, and either her husband or whoever, it was very uncomfortable.
Oh, what? The husband was there. She was leaving?
They pick up all her belongings, her bags, her belongings, everything.
You were picking him up?
Well, she was picking him up, and I had to take her to Jersey and back to the Bronx.
What was she picking up?
All her belongings, bags, and
the husband was there, and he didn't want her leaving?
Belongings.
The belongings, yes.
He didn't want her leaving? Was that it?
I don't know, it was kind of uncomfortable. It's kind of uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable, I understand.
Were they arguing or no?
A little bit. I wasn't paying attention much.
Went to that special place mentally.
Uh-oh.
Are you a gentle giant?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good.
You look strong. You're probably very strong.
It looks like you got retard strength.
I wouldn't want to take. He's got big forearms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is your orange to your liking? It looks a little off still. Looks kind of yellow and...
John, but that might just be the season.
Yeah, okay. Travis has the camera
All
today.
right. Anyway, don't get nervous. It's
Okay.
no big deal with the camera and stuff.
Yeah.
What's the ring on your finger? You get a ring on your left pinky. It's class ring?
Actually, I was the head equipment manager of a football team in the Bronx, of John F. Kennedy Knights football.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Equipment manager. What does that entail?
I guess I'm taking equipment and
managing it.
Would you carry their belongings?
No.
They wouldn't shoot jock straps at you in the locker room or nothing, right?
No, definitely not.
No.
How about if you asked nice? Would they then?
Football team in the Bronx?
Yes.
Yeah. Must have been a good team.
That year they were undefeated.
Uh-huh.
The coach gave the whole team of rings and watches.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Nice. All pulled off of livery drivers.
Attacked. I'm sure those are all in small manila envelopes waiting for their release. The little possessions.
All right, there's a little bit more about Andrew, the cab driver from the Bronx.
Look at that.
You ready to do the news there, Andrew?
Okay.
Are you up on the news on a daily basis? I know a lot of cab drivers listen to the news stations. Are you up on the news?
Oh, yeah, pretty much, yes.
You kind of know what's going on day to day?
Oh, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I do.
All right. That's good. Keeps you educated. All right. Well, do we have our little ticker?
Yes, we do, Anthony.
We need the ticker.
Do you have a nickname or anything, Andrew?
Ooh.
Friends of mine call me Big A.
Big A.
Yes.
The Big A.
Big A.
All right.
They call you Big A?
Yes.
That's funny because they say Jim has the Big A.
Why do they call you Big A?
I guess because I'm tall.
And his name would be,
It's with A and big. So.
Big A.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Big A, we need some more helmets over here, maybe. Something like that.
Big A, hand me that piano.
And you say your friends call you this?
Yes.
You hang out with your friends on weekends and stuff?
Sometimes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Guys you've known a while, or?
Yeah, a long time, yes.
Hey, is the tapping thing like an OCD thing? Just asking.
Jeez,
well, how about your fumbling? Is that a
I like you, Andrew. You got a set of balls. You got some set of balls
here.
I like that. Hey, Opie, you gonna take that? What's the world coming to?
He fights back. I like that in a person. I've admitted I got OCD stuff going on.
Okay.
Wait
Don't
till I
hand
start
him the poker chips, you sadistic son of a bitch.
Eric gives me the poker chips that they've been trying to keep away from me for months. No,
That's
is it though?
funny.
Seriously, I know a little bit about OCD, and it looks like you're tapping out some kind of pattern there.
Is it a pattern, or he's just kind of finding the words
being
and tapping,
nervous.
a little nervous?
Or is it like, you're trying to find a rhythm? Because sometimes I do that with my foot. That's the tapping you hear in the background sometimes.
Yeah.
That's not
all right.
distracting.
Sometimes he does it with a yogurt spoon and a little yogurt container.
Jimmy's much worse about that than me.
I'm
I swear to God.
You put it right on the mic and go on purpose.
Yeah.
All right. Well, very good, Andrew. I like someone that fights back. So, you ready for the news?
Thanks, baby.
Of course, yes.
Oh, Jesus. What terrible, Jimmy. You're going to get like some kind of sexual harassment lawsuit against you from a guy.
Oh.
That's going to make some
Thank
great
you, baby.
headlines someday.
Thanks, sweetie.
Right.
Cutie pie.
All right, here we go. Start the teletype. With the news, it's the Big A.
Stroller saves baby in West Side collapse. A supermarket under demolition collapsed onto Upper West Side pedestrians yesterday. Among the 5 injured was 7-month-old Abigail Levinsky, who was seated in an urban double-mountain buggy.
What caused the collapse?
Just read the news. They don't. You ever watch the news, Jimmy? They don't all of a sudden ask the anchor questions like that.
Yeah, that's our part. Where
You
we
just let the guy do the news.
Comment, and then we talk about it.
I'm not going to comment, and I'm letting Big A read the news.
Well, it was a big story in New York yesterday.
Andrew seems very informed, and he may have read the article and maybe have some answers.
A whole building collapsed, and this baby was saved because of the stroller the baby was in.
Right.
And that same stroller was recalled the day before, by the way.
Because it's dangerous.
Because it's dangerous.
And it
Hold
saved
on a
the
second.
kid.
Sorry. What do you need, Sam? He's asking me for my password for my computer.
Why?
Can we get this off air for feedback?
Why would you want his password?
They want me doing feedback in the office because the monitors out in the cubicles aren't.
Does one of them have the password while we're in the middle of this? No?
No, Ben said he knew it was something, but he didn't know
Doug.
totally what it was. He told me to come in here and write you
Password is big.
a little note.
All right, this ain't going to distract the flow of the show or anything. All right, we'll wait for Jim to give the password out. Oh, now the teletype stopped. This is great. We're in the middle of a bit.
We're doing stuff.
We're doing something.
What a bad position he's put in.
Sorry, guys.
Ben tells him to do something.
All right. Anyway, all right, we're talking to Big A. Big A's doing the news here. So that's pretty much the story. The building collapsed and this
Yeah.
baby was saved. It's
Well, I don't know how many people were injured or anything. No, it's not on your sheet?
How many do you think were injured, Big A? It's not going to be on the paper.
Wow.
You either know or you don't know.
Prepared that news.
I don't know, no.
You don't know?
No.
But the baby was saved by the stroller, I think, right?
Yeah. And that stroller was
Yes.
recalled the day before for
Great.
being
What?
dangerous.
Are you
Yeah.
serious?
I swear to God.
That's pretty
That's the
funny.
little cute twist in the story
Wow.
that Andrew didn't have.
Maybe it causes building collapses.
There you go.
Your stroller causing building collapses?
Oh, wait for the new
I know.
news teases that we got. Maybe we'll do it right after the news here. All right, go ahead, Big A. Next story.
Okay, next is Frank Quest. I'm not going to quit. Chief Justice William Frank Quest said last night he will stay on the Supreme Court as long as my health permits.
My health won't allow it.
No, my health won't allow it.
Yes. Okay, continue.
All right. Frank Quest released the statement hours after being released from an Arlington, Virginia hospital after being treated for 2 days with a fever.
He got the fever. Nice.
Yeah,
Very good. That
yeah.
was informative.
He had a tough time with that story, though.
It was good,
Yeah.
though. He did a good job. Why did he have a fever, though? Did they say what was wrong with him finally? Because I did hear
Yeah.
the news today.
And do you know what he's responsible for?
He's got the thyroid. He's got the thyroid. Got the thyroid cancer.
Do you know anything about him?
He's the Chief Justice.
Ah, very good.
All right.
He is.
All
Right
right.
there. Way to look deep into the story. I like this kid, Big A.
We like A.
Okay. All right.
The next is Topless and Proud of It.
Oh, you're sexy.
This is a sexy story.
Sexy.
Cameron Diaz testified yesterday. She doesn't regret posing topless for pictures as a 19-year-old unknown. In fact, I thought my boobs looked good, she said. But denied she ever signed away her rights to those racy shots.
Right. All right.
Diaz, 32.
Yeah.
Ah, more.
Diaz, 32, took center stage in a criminal trial against photographer John Buda.
Photographer. Photographer.
No, it's photographer.
Photographer, Opie.
I've said photographer many times.
It's spelled like that. It kind of throws you for a
Sounded
loop.
good to me, man.
Yeah. Photographer.
So what's this story about there, Andrew?
John Buda, who was accused of forging the actress's signature on an authorization release in a bid to pump $3 million out of her.
Ah, whew. That's, yeah, I remember seeing, I saw those pictures. You ever see them? She's topless, wearing some kind of leather thing, and it's a little S&M looking. No?
No?
Never saw it? Yeah. You can find them online.
Oh, I did not.
All right. All right, why don't we move on with the news with the Big A?
Actor Brad Pitt released from Los Angeles hospital. Film star Brad Pitt was released on
Wow, that
Wednesday.
was a tough one, right?
That was a little weird.
I'm noticing that ST words really kind of throw you for a loop, don't they?
But he tapped 4 times before
I
he
know,
said
I
star.
thought-
You guys found that out, huh?
Yeah, the STs are a little...
It's all about the ST?
Yeah, it's the ST.
Can we get one of
A lot
those?
of the S's and STs.
STs are the rough
yes.
ones.
As a start or any part of a word?
The beginning.
The
it looks-
beginning,
yeah.
mostly.
The start.
That's no big deal. It's not like there's a lot of ST words in the English
No.
language.
No.
Jesus. Let's get a tongue twister with,
Oh, my God,
with the
all
STs. Is there one out there? Or maybe the listeners could come up with a quick one on instant feedback.
Yeah, it's the ST thing, huh?
An ST tongue twister.
How about start, step, stop?
Oh.
trying to kill me now, huh?
He's trying to kill me.
I just didn't even notice it. Anthony,
All right, let's get back to the Brad Pitt story. He's a big movie celebrity.
Celebrity.
That's great. All right, yeah, keep going.
Brad Pitt was released on Wednesday from a Los Angeles hospital where he had been admitted for a flu-like illness that turned out to be viral meningitis. The spokesman said no further information about his condition was offered.
Well, good for him. He's out. A lot of people were worried. Went over there to Africa.
God, our listeners come up with the lines we should be coming up with. Go ahead, Earl.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, is that a news ticker or his teeth chattering?
That could be the line
Oh.
of the day.
That's good.
Wow. Very good. All right, back to the news teletype there, yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Andrew. We're almost done, right?
Woods leads British Open by one stroke. Tiger Woods was positioning himself to win another British Open at St. Andrews. Woods claimed his first Open title in 2000 at the Old Course, and he was one stroke ahead of Mark Hensby after a 6-under 66 in the first round Thursday.
And a little bit more about that story. Tiger Woods also admitted that his mom was like a block away from one of those subway bombings in London.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that came out yesterday during, I guess, his press conference.
Playing on the links of St. Andrews. He invented the game, called it golf without the L.
Yeah.
All right. Continue there, Andrew.
Very famous golfer.
Save the news. He's going to do another news report. What's this? Oh, a tongue twister. All right. You want to do the tongue twister now or his next story?
Let's see this one.
Yeah, let's do the tongue twister first. Where's Steve? Let's get Steve in here because he has perfect diction.
Yeah.
So we could get the contrast here. You going to be a good sport and try this, Big A?
Of course.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow. This, I can't even do this.
I know. That's why we need Martini Steve. We're admitting this is tough to say.
It's Martini Steve.
All right.
I don't hear that anymore.
I know. We rarely ever do.
It's Martini Steve. Martini Steve. It's Martini Steve.
What's up, Steve?
What's up, fellas? Here it is.
Here's my copy.
The yin and yang right here.
This is an ST tongue twister.
Physically, they could be twins.
Yeah. As far as speech goes, they couldn't be further apart.
I would hesitate to agree with you there,
I know
but
you would.
I would hesitate.
Believe me, Andrew's not jumping up to be happy with my comparison either.
All right, Steve.
a skunk sat on a stump and thunk the stump stunk. Blech.
That is, see, Steve can't even do this.
No, the words are pronounced properly.
That's a hard one. A skunk.
But the stump thunk the skunk stunk. 6 sticky sucker sticks. Strict, strong, stringy Steven stretch.
6 sticky sucker sticks. What's wrong with you?
6 sticky sucker sticks. What did I do wrong?
6 sticky sucker sticks. A skunk sat on a stump and thunk the stump stunk, but the stump thunk the skunk stunk.
Well, you got the inflection.
All right, and 6 sticky sucker sticks and strict, strong, stringy Steven stretch.
Forget these guys. Let's get Voss in here to do one of these.
Oh, God. We need wetsuits, snorkels.
And half of it would be because you didn't know what the words were.
Bravo to Anthony.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Now throw the word finger in there and see if you can redo that.
She said, bring her my finger.
Bring my finger.
Take your
Finger.
finger and linger longer.
Finger. I say it right now.
Finger.
I know because I think linger in my head. Finger.
That was the biggest laugh during the replay
singer.
yesterday. That whole finger thing was
Finger.
hilarious. All right, let's go with the Big A. Big A?
Big A. Let's rip with the first one.
A skunk sat on a stump and thunk the stump stunk.
Opie.
But the stump thought thunk the skunk sunk.
Oh, wow. Wow. I am perspiring over here.
It was good, actually.
Holy shit.
During the replay, listen really closely to him tapping the paper.
Oh, I know.
He tapped it about 10 times before he could get to, I forget which ST word.
That ST is really a bitch. Wow. That just hangs you up. Has anybody ever told you what that is? No, you've never been to a speech therapist or when you were a kid or something?
When I was a kid, and also in junior high school, but nothing after that.
They never told you, like, this is this problem, they have a name for it, and it's called, the STs or something? Or nothing? No?
Yeah, an STD?
STD.
Listen to this line. Paul in Northport. Go ahead, Paul.
So apparently Andrew has a problem with STs, and Jimmy has a problem with the STDs.
Ah, yeah. So
I just said STDs before.
I know.
This is a new character. It's 3 seconds too late, guy.
Yeah. I didn't see it, or I would have really said it as you said it.
All right. Let's say hi to Jerry in Miami.
Here you go. Stella stared stoically at the stoplight.
Stella stared stoically at the stoplight. Yeah.
Could you say
That's
that?
one.
No? Don't even want to try that one? All right, we'll come up with another ST tongue twister before the end of the show today.
How about the last one on the list?
I thought he was done.
No, strict, strong, stringy, Steven Stretch.
I thought it was done also.
Yeah.
All right, give it a shot there. The last
Give that, strict, strong, stringy one.
Strict, strong, stringy, Stephen Stretch.
Oh, okay. It doesn't seem like the STRs are as much of a problem for you as just the STs. Like stump is pretty hard. Yeah.
Yes, very hard.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to the news. That's something. Is
fascinated
right.
by this.
All right. Back to the news with the Big A.
The medical examiner's office.
I hope they say Stella Stevens is dead. No? That's what the medical examiner's office is.
No, actually, she just had a stroke.
In Stoughton. Let her rip. Sorry.
All right.
Sorry.
Is she,
yes, Jimmy?
Is she in Vincent?
Yeah, take a little drink of water there, Big A.
Yeah, as you drink the water, let's go to the phones and talk to Buddy Hinton.
Buddy Hinton?
Hey, Buddy.
Baby talk, it's no wonder you can walk. But that's our rules.
Baby talk.
All right, here we
Buddy
go.
Hinton.
Is this
Buddy
I think this is the last story, right?
You stop that, Buddy Hinton.
For this hour?
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
The medical examiner's office ruled the July 2nd death of a man in South King County was accidental. The man apparently died after having sex with a horse.
Whoa! Here's a funny story.
The sheriff's office detectives believe the encounter took place We have a farm in unincorporated King
No
County.
shit. It's going to be a fucking Holiday Inn.
There's a fourth floor walk up in Crown Heights.
Oh. All right, go ahead.
Bestiality is not a crime in Washington.
It's not?
No.
Hats off to Washington.
Get those bags packed, folks. Take this show on the road. I want to watch Andrew rape a little piggy. Just a little one.
Again.
Just hold it.
So if they call from Washington, we could have girls having sex with dogs and stuff on our show?
Is it Washington State or is it D.C.?
Not DC.
Hey, Andrew, can you sing or anything like that? Someone's asking if you could sing. Are you
Actually, I do karaoke. Not often, but I do karaoke.
Oh my God!
Okay, we need a karaoke machine.
Someone
Pronto.
get a karaoke machine to
Not good?
111
I'm not a good
57th
singer,
Street
but-
immediately.
So what?
What song?
What do you sing?
What do you sing? Yeah. Everyone has that song they always
Yeah,
pick on the karaoke
that's
machine.
true.
Which one is yours?
I usually pick, what the hell do I pick? A lot of, damn, now I forgot. Like, God, I can't even remember what I sing now.
Andrew, what song do you sing? I swear to God, she was
Neil
moving
Diamond.
when I left her.
I sing Neil Diamond.
This is why Eric is part of the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh?
Because we abuse him on a daily basis.
It came from Danny.
Oh, it
Look
came
at
from
Danny's
Danny.
eating his bagel, just going, yeah, me.
No, it was me. Where do we get this, though?
Tis it.
It doesn't matter where we got it. Well, it matters that Danny gets the credit.
That's right.
He's got a
Good
bunch
boy,
of
Danny.
karaoke songs.
Stop it.
We got like 15 choices, and we could have Andrew pick one, maybe work on it in the other studio,
Wow.
and he comes back and does it for everybody. How's that sound, Andrew?
Okay.
All right.
What? Let me see the songs. What do we got here? I Love Rock and Roll, Joan Jett. Reelin' in the Years, Steely Dan. Waiting for a Girl Like You, Foreigner. What would you say your range is? You sound actually like you have a pretty high voice.
He should do Waiting for a Girl Like You.
Yeah. All Right Now from Free. Got a little BTO, Taking Care of Business, Brown Eyed Girl. Always from Bon Jovi, Blaze of Glory from Bon Jovi. Born to Be Wild is,
That could be a good
standard.
one.
Fleetwood Mac.
Do we have lyrics
Dreams.
here?
Yeah, we could print those up, right?
Yep. November Rain, maybe. A little Guns N' Roses, Paradise City. Hey, there's quite a few choices there from quite a few genres.
Whatever he
Stand
wants.
By Me.
You know, this horse... Well, oh,
Stand.
Be by me.
Be by me.
When you're weak.
I think any one of these songs will be radio gold. So,
oh yeah,
we'll give him the CD and he'll pick the song he wants.
Pick a song.
I'm hoping
let
he
him be
goes
comfortable
for.
with it.
I'm hoping he does "Waiting for a Girl Like You" or "Born to Be Wild." "Born to Be Wild," I think, could be the hit.
That's a good one. But
I think we could work that to mainstream radio if you do a good job with that. Yeah, definitely. All right, this horse story sounds a little interesting, huh?
People are suggesting, yes, Stairway to Heaven.
Flying in escalators.
But this horse story. So what? The guy had sex with a horse.
Sex with a horse, and he died
Of what? A heart attack or something?
A kick? What did he have?
Did you read that whole story there, Andrew? Big A. Sorry.
Big A.
Mm-hmm.
He's reading it now. No cause of death? No cause of death?
No cause, no.
All right, we'll find out.
Wow.
All right. I guess that's it for the news.
Yeah, that's a great job, by the way.
Here, take the karaoke CD, Big A. What song you think you want to do right off the bat?
You know those songs on there?
We'll get
at least a few of them.
We'll get them the lyrics.
Familiar enough with the way they go?
A little bit.
Yeah, you've heard them on the
Oh,
radio and
of
stuff,
course.
so you're kind of familiar. It wouldn't be like you're trying to put words to a song you have no idea. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's the Big A, everyone.
Big A.
I say he does "Born to Be Wild."
You think?
What do you think?
Okay.
Is that the one? I mean, it's kind of hack.
Born to be Wild.
Yeah, but a version
Kinda hack.
with Big A could be pretty funny.
I think I like the Foreigner one, though.
Girl Like You was a good choice.
Yeah, all right.
It's not going to trip him up there.
It's a lot of range on that one.
Yeah, he'll do fine.
All right, let's do Waiting for a Girl Like You.
Like almost anyone could do Born to be Wild. It's just a matter
true.
of
All right.
yelling
You
it
could
out.
do that gruff Bond. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
Waiting for a Girl Like You would
Take some vocal styling.
would show his softer side, I
Right.
think, which
Right.
would be very nice because you are looking for a woman.
Every psychopath has a soft side.
Someone suggesting that he should sing Starry, Starry Night.
It's not cloudy. It's not cloudy.
Wow. We like this Andrew guy. All right, Andrew.
He's a good boy.
Good job. You could leave the studio there.
Investigating the owner of an area farm. Seattle man died from injuries sustained while having sex with a horse.
Oh, the horse beat the shit out
boarded
of
on
him.
the property.
Okay.
Death was accidental and the result of having sex with a horse. Surveillance camera picked up a license plate of the car that dropped the man off at the hospital. Trying to see what the investigators found chickens, goats, and sheep on the property. They are looking into whether animal cruelty, which is a crime, was committed by having sex with these smaller, weaker animals. That horse did not want to be fucked.
No shit, Sherlock.
That's great.
No shit.
How would you feel? You're pulling a carriage around all day, people are bugging you, and all of a sudden,
Yeah. Oh, boy. Like, I don't give enough to these people.
And the cue to the horse was like every time he sees the guy walking in with the little stepping stool.
No.
No.
Not doing it. He's not bringing that in to brush my back.
Because the other horses are looking at him from across the stall, and they all just start to avoid eye contact when he walks in with the stool.
Oh, is that awful?
They're all eating oats, and he's just got to stand there with a little tear down the side of his long face.
Why the long face?
Why the long face? I was right there.
I would gather he probably got kicked.
Oh, that's great.
Probably got kicked right in the body there and just busted something open.
You just
What else
hear-
could happen while you're having sex with a horse?
You just hear, Doon.
Doon.
All right,
I'm not going to race him. I'm just going to fuck him everything.
and the Godfather didn't kill him. He committed suicide. I was going to make him a big star.
Well, Star Me Up would be another good one for
yes
for Andrew.
Okay. This is Big A. Oh, sorry. Oh, this is Big A. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Now, stop staring at me and start the worst of
Opie and Anthony.
XM Thriller, a 24/7 channel celebrating the 25th anniversary of Michael Jackson's Thriller. For the entire month of March, tune in to channel 63 for XM Thriller and hear tracks from Thriller 25, the special 25th anniversary reissue along with classic Michael Jackson hits. Join Quincy Jones for his personal insights on Michael. Celebrate Thriller 25 on now on XM channel 63.
Unmasked. Truth in comedy.
In the tradition of Artist Confidential and Offstage, XM presents a new original series, Unmasked. An hour of honest, uncensored conversation with America's most compelling comedic minds.
Dude in a Pinto with flames on the side. And a horn that goes.
Join us for an encore presentation of Unmasked as XM's Ron Bennington and an audience full of superfans welcome Carlos Mencia.
A lot of my comedy, people want to laugh at, but they feel weird laughing at it, or they feel weird admitting that. And so sometimes you have to draw it out.
Unmasked. Truth in comedy.
You'll see a side of this guy that you will not get from watching him on his television show. You will not get this part of Carlos Mencia by going to see him do stand-up.
Unmasked with Carlos Mencia. Here at Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern on XM Comedy 150.
Need help with your taxes but don't have the available funds to pay a professional to do them for you? Lucky for you, there are ways to get help for free. I'm Haley Lyons with the Bankrate.com Personal Finance Minute. Yes, it's true. There are several places you can go to find tax help without paying a penny. For one, the Internal Revenue Service has an automated customer service line 24 hours a day. This information can also be found on their website. Tax forms can be found at your local post office or library. If you need more than just paperwork, head to a regional IRS Taxpayer Assistance Center, or TAC, for more personal problem solving. There may also be community outreach programs set up where you live, such as Volunteer Income Tax Assistance, known as VITA. You can also check with AARP, the National Advocacy Group for Older Americans. If you still can't find what you need, the Internet holds a wealth of information at your fingertips. To find out more on how to get help with your taxes, log on to Bankrate.com. I'm Haley Lyons.
This is the XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
I'm Glenn Eunice with your XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
3, 2, 1, Dogs do the improbable, the unthinkable, the unbelievable. They beat Arkansas and go wire to win the SEC tournament.
The undermanned and relocated Georgia Bulldogs win the SEC in surprise fashion over Arkansas on Sunday. It was a fantastic game. Your number one seeds handed out, your brackets filled out. Number ones as follows. The North Carolina Tar Heels, the number one overall, followed by Memphis, UCLA, and Kansas. All those teams winners of their conference championship. As for your number two seeds in the NCAAs, Tennessee, Texas, Georgetown, and the Blue Devils of Duke. Maybe a small snub, the Wisconsin Badgers. They get in, they win the Big Ten tournament, but they're only a 3 seed.
And that's the XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
The early season predictions don't matter. The trades that were made or not made, they don't matter. The schedule, the overtime losses, the shot that rang the goalpost and bounced out and not in, none of that matters. Nobody cares. It's all about here and now. And right here, right now, there are only 3 words that you need to worry about. 3 words that matter. Just win, baby. The push to the playoffs. NHL Home Ice. XM204.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Oh, he doesn't smell like Irish Spring and he never taught me anything. But still I slap my chest and sing of my drunken Irish dad. Oh, his face looks like a railroad map and he never shuts his friggin' trap. But all the ladies catch the clap from your drunken Irish dad. Ask a Hennessy, Tennessee, Morrison, Shaughnessy, Reardon and Rooney, they'll tell you the same. McNulty, Mulrooney and Cotter and Clooney all feel the same mixture of pride and of shame. Finnegan, Hannigan, Kelly and Flanagan look to the ground when their dad passes by. Cafferty, Rafferty, Joyce and O'Lafferty fight for his honor and then start to cry. Oh, we Irish lads are all infirm and our moods infect us like a germ, 'cause we're all the spawn of a pickled sperm. And we don't tan well either, from a drunken Irish dad.
It's degrading. That is just horrific. It's a freak show. Just let this show die then.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
They should be shot. All right, let's get Andrew in here, guys.
All right.
Here he comes into the studio. Yeah. The Big A, Andrew. Our latest creation, Anthony. A lot of instant feedback coming in.
Oh, that's piercing. That like annoys the crap out of me, that little whistling song. It's from Kill Bill. But, oof.
Wow, Pat from Menaki. I didn't know he wrote this feedback. Andrew's a star. This just in, Pat from Menaki is on suicide watch.
Aw.
Oh.
Did I say something wrong?
No, I'm wondering. I don't recognize the name.
What?
Ooh.
Oh. Very good. All right, Andrew, how are you? Huh?
Okay.
Okay. We heard you did a pretty good job practicing your "Waiting for a Girl Like You" song.
I was trying.
Yeah? How do you think you did?
Not that great.
Not that great? But you said you did karaoke before. In a karaoke bar, was it? We never really got into that. Or at a party?
At a karaoke bar.
Karaoke bar. And you were there with your friends?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Did they put you up to it, or kind of you just figured you'd get up there and sing a tune? Because that's kind of a ballsy thing. A lot of people get scared to get up in front of people, and you seem like a shy guy, a little shy. Yeah.
Well, actually, most of the time I do karaoke. Of course, in a bar, you're drinking, and it gives you a little coverage.
Ah, that's true.
Very good.
Loosens you up a little bit.
Full
You
coverage.
gotta love alcohol.
Do you talk normal when you're drunk?
A little better.
A little better?
At times.
Wow.
You're not as nervous, right?
Well, it's
Of
a
course
shame
not.
we got rid of the Jaeger machine.
No shit.
What
But I sure enjoy doing a radio show.
Yeah.
What is your favorite song to sing during karaoke?
My Generation by The Who.
Anything by Nell Tillis?
All right.
Actually, I usually sing songs. There's a singer called Andrew Gold.
Andrew
Oh,
Gold.
Yes.
Lonely Boy, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, sure.
You know that one?
Dude, I've had it spin this crap.
Are you a lonely boy, named Andrew?
That would be a perfect one for him to do.
Is that one?
The next time you come in, Andrew, we'll have you do a Lonely Boy. We'll
Okay.
get that karaoke.
Oh.
All right, give me a Lonely Boy, Andrew Gold. You know the song, right, Ann?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how it goes, though. That's not helping.
I know. You know the song. It was a huge hit.
Oh, it's like ba ba da 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 ba.
But I don't think-
ba 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 ba.
Yeah, could you get the Greg and Tony show thing too? People request that.
Please.
All right, hit Lonely Boy. This thing. Yeah.
Oh, of course.
You know the words, right?
Yeah? You've done this karaoke?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah?
All right, sing along with Andrew Gold there.
He was born on a summer day in 1954.
One.
And only son. And father, boy, learn.
Do you know this part?
Oh, what a lonely boy. Oh, what a lonely boy. What a lonely boy.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
All right.
Never heard karaoke done like that before.
Vocal stylings.
Where you just kind of
of
choose a
Big
word
A.
every once in a while.
I like the fact that Andrew was anticipating the word, like they'd go, and a girl, and he'd go, and boy.
The Greg and Tony Show, Greg and Tony Show, Greg and Tony got Dr. Norton with sex advice. Wait no bank, spread the hit, it's on XM.
Yeah.
Greatest song ever.
Eric, write a note for yourself. I want that on my replay. And I want the other one about, suck my fucking cock on that. Thank you. All right, are you ready for the news, Andrew?
Okay.
More news? Yeah.
More news with
Hey, Fez.
the Big A.
Hey there, Fez.
Fez, you want to run a Fez? Hey, Fez.
Hi, Fez.
Fez.
All right, whenever you're ready. I don't think we're going to go with the teletype so we could hear every nuance of your speech impediment. Go ahead, Andrew. The Big A.
Man sword and bombing probe arrested. Police on Friday arrested an Egyptian biochemist sword in the probe into the London bombings, a government official said. Magdi El Nashra was arrested in Cairo early Friday, official said, and was being interrogated by Egyptian authorities.
You're a kid toucher.
Metropolitan Police in London said a man has been arrested in Cairo, but would not confirm his name or characterize him as a suspect.
Okay, terrific.
Well, what him as a subject? I didn't hear. I'm sorry, buddy.
Carrotize.
I didn't hear him.
I know I missed.
No, I didn't hear it.
You turn someone into a carrot. You carrotize them.
Just the last sentence. I'm sorry. I actually just missed it because I was.
But would not confirm his name of characterize him as.
No, carrotized. It's a machine bunnies have been working on.
Get me my carrotizer.
I know what the word was. It was
God.
Sorry, I get nervous.
This show is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Fucking grown men. Fart jokes. Awful.
Horrid.
Let's say hi to Brian in Alabama. Brian? Alabama man!
Hey,
Alabama man! Go ahead,
Yeah.
Brian.
Hey, yeah, I was just wondering, could somebody take a steak knife and clean my ears out? This guy here is worse than listening to me on the radio.
I don't think so.
All right.
You're sadly mistaken.
Thank you.
A lot of people saying the Greg and Tony Show theme sounds like Andrew.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yes, Greg and Tony.
Greg, Tony Show.
Yes, yes.
All right. If you will, Andrew.
The rabbits don't wear glasses.
All right.
All right, on with the
Another one?
news with the Big A.
Another story.
Andrew, what, of Arabia?
Canadian bars and hockey fans ready for a new season. Bar owners and hockey starved of Canada anticipate a sharp rise in business now that the National Hockey League seems days away from icing the longest labor dispute in North America professional sports. The NHL and the union representing its players reached a tentative agreement on Wednesday and are expected to ratify the deal next week. With a new season beginning in early October.
All right.
Cool.
Not bad.
I figured out the finger taps, by the way.
You did?
Yes, it's Morse code for stop touching me. Started many, many years ago. Little feety pajamas being roughly tugged down.
This is the worst.
The feet kick in. They still have those little plastic things on the bottom, the little feety parts.
Yeah. Oh, for traction.
Yeah. Shh, just keep tapping, boy. Just keep
tapping. Just keep tapping.
What Andrew was trying to say, there's going to be hockey this year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
I got it.
I thought that was a story on the shuttle. No clue.
All right, Big A, let's go.
Tile.
Internet users getting scammed. Survey says. Despite numerous warnings from security firms and financial institutions, 9% of U.S. internet users have lost money due to email scams, according to a recent survey.
One of these fucking times, sweetheart.
In a study of 791 users commissioned by anti-spam firm Mirror Point, the group found that the most received scams for prescription drug offers, financing services, phishing, emails, and pornography.
And what?
What?
and pornographic.
That's terrific.
Pornography.
That's terrific.
Jimmy.
Pornography?
Pornography.
Okay.
Pornographic-y.
I like pornography.
Pornography is some great stuff. We all know that.
All right, go ahead.
2 St. Louis disc jockeys suspended. 2 hip-hop radio personalities have been suspended for an on-air discussion of ways to fight police officers. Comments made not long ago after an officer was slain. The 2 suspended disc jockeys, whose professional names are DJ Chaos and DJ Siley Az, were discussing with callers on their morning show how to fight for an officer's radio so he or she cannot call for help. The station said.
Hello, exactly.
What were the DJs' names? 'Cause I might know those guys from if they're
Yeah,
from St. Louis.
I think you did their show once, Jimmy.
DJ Chaos and DJ Siley.
Spell it.
SYLLI. And the last name is ASZ.
All right, very good. So,
silly ass.
Some DJs got suspended for doing something. All right, good.
And chaos.
Do we have any more there?
No.
Any more
Chaos.
stories?
Yeah.
Chaos. He's the Greek DJ.
I am chaos.
Is that it there, Big A?
I have 2 more.
Oh, 2 more. Oh, all right.
Actually, he doesn't have any more. He was just saying he has a tumor. Comes out like that.
Oh, very good.
Hello, sports fans.
All right, go ahead.
I'll hurt you, Big A.
All right.
Jimmy.
Who's fighting? Even he's getting in on the action.
Chided by Big A.
Well, he knows how to fight back a little bit. All right, go ahead, Big A.
I just did it.
The gas coming out of Jimmy's little A.
Trust me, it's making the smell in the studio much better.
Oh, God.
Where are you going, little hat?
All right, let's go there, Big A.
Hey, looking good, sports fans.
Good one.
Yeah.
Wow.
God, why do you put so many jerks in the world at the same time?
Duvall. It's great.
All right, let's go, Andrew.
Christian Slater turns down plea deal. Christian Slater rejected a plea bargain deal from prosecutors Thursday on a charge of allegedly groping a woman. Slater was charged with forcible touching after he allegedly walked up behind a woman and grabbed her buttocks as she was buying a soda in a small grocery a small grocery store on Manhattan's Upper East Side in the early morning of May 31st.
I didn't think we were going to get there that time. Wow. All right, and your final story, Andrew?
Housewives fill Emmy void left by absent friends. The ABC Network's mega hit comedy of suburban shenanigans, Desperate Housewives, struck Emmy Gold, garnering 15 nominations for U.S. television's top awards. The show, which grabbed a global audience in its debut season, shared the series spotlight with NBC's gay-themed sitcom Will and Grace, which also received 15 nods.
God damn it, are you fucking with me?
Okay! What?
And that's it with the news, right, Andrew, everyone?
Yeah, another bang-up job, Andrew. Thank you.
All right, we're going to go to break with the insect song, Anthony, in honor of Andrew hanging with us today.
He's going to sing.
Well, and then, when we get back, we're going to have Andrew singing Waiting for a Girl Like You from Foreigner. Karaoke.
Is he a good singer?
All right, well,
singer. It's not singer. It is not singer.
It is if you live in, very Jewish neighborhoods.
Singer?
He's a good singer.
He's a good singer. No, it's singer and finger.
Ooh.
I am working on it.
That's right. I'm going to walk around so I can finger a singer.
Yes.
Do you walk around reciting the word over and over again like I do?
I go, don't put your finger in your nose.
But that's what I do now. I go, put.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Maybe Andrew will read from Rent Boys before we get out of here for the weekend. But first, are you ready for your karaoke?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, move the mic
well, we learned that he likes to do the karaoke thing, Anthony.
Who doesn't?
And, I think everyone needs to be in the studio for Andrew's karaoke performance.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think the boys, they've been working really hard, and I think they all need a little entertainment, Anthony.
You're not that shy, are you?
No, he's fine.
You're not.
Do you want to stand up and you want to stand and hold the mic like
Probably
that?
be better to belt it out, yeah.
Yeah, why don't we get Mars in here to get him a mic that he could hold? Don't, Andrew, it's not like there's over 1 million people listening right now. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about, about 15 guys just staring at you. It's no big deal. Hey, do we have a mic for this guy or what?
What the hell's that?
Oh, my God. I asked for a mic he could hold.
Oh.
What, like Tom Jones?
Oh, yes.
Got to hold.
Yeah. He's working on it.
Gotcha.
We just need a wire, that's all, just so we can hold it.
We're taking care of it.
Okay. And we got to get everyone in the studio to enjoy Andrew's singing.
Next time we do this, by the way, we'll be more prepared. There have to be girls in the studio.
Well, yeah.
Well, this was just
impromptu.
Off the cuff,
my favorite word.
Serenade any chicks? Be nice, right?
No, we'll do. We'll have karaoke with the freaks of the show soon on the program.
I want Andrew to serenade some hot chicks.
Guests, Opie.
What?
Guests of the show.
We'll have Stalker Patty's a guest.
Yes.
Pat from Menake's a guest.
Guests of
Wheelchair
the show.
Fred is a guest.
Oh,
yes.
Well.
The retard Laverne Shirley.
Yes.
And others.
Yes.
All right. Are we?
There we go.
Are you getting pictures of this for opieandanthony.com? All right.
Now have good mic technique. You got to be right up on that thing. Yeah.
You want to put that down or no? You want to put that down so it's not in the way of the...
There we go.
There you go. You want him to just stand there or...
Whatever he wants to. You can move around a little bit because you might want to move. That's why I'm saying. That's why I wanted you to have a playlist.
Yeah, I would move around a little bit.
So you could move.
All right. Are you guys ready?
Oh, please. Chomping at the bit here.
This is Andrew, our new creation, the Big A, doing karaoke. The song, Waiting for a Girl Like You.
So long, been looking too hard, been waiting too long. Sometimes I don't know what I will find. I only know it's a matter of time. When you love someone, It feels so right, so warm and true. I need to know if you feel it too. Maybe I'm wrong. Would you tell me if I'm coming on too strong? A heart of mine has been hurt before. This time I wanna be sure. I've been waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. I've been waiting for a girl like you. Loving will survive. Been waiting for someone new to make me feel alive. Yeah, waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. You're so good. When we make love, it's understood. It's more than a torch can say. Only in dreams be this way. When you love someone, yeah, really love someone. Now I know it's right. From the moment I wake up to deep in the night, nowhere on earth I'd rather be holding you. I've been waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. Been waiting for a girl like you. Loving will survive. I've been waiting for someone new to make me feel alive. Yeah, waiting for a girl like you. Come into my life.
Okay, terrific.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Bravo. Bravo.
Sierra.
Wow. Now, how
Someone has
first
to
of
give
all,
that
why
mix-
wasn't that a real karaoke version?
That's what I want to know. Why?
Yes, Danny.
Mm-hmm. I think because it's formatted for a DVD, like a real DVD player, I think the vocals are on a center channel, so if you don't suck it out and try and play it through a stereo system, it's going to end up blending in there.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, we'll figure that out. You know, this is a new bit on the show.
Yeah,
I think
we need real karaoke versions.
I think we need to give that that mix to Bruce Kelly for the 80s channel.
Oh, yeah, come on. Why not?
Know what the joke is here, by the way? He's got to do a fast song.
Yeah.
He has too much time to...
To what?
To know what's going on.
Stammer?
Yeah.
What are some other songs that we apparently don't have the karaoke version to?
Did you practice Brown Eyed Girl?
Once or twice, a little bit.
You got the lyrics?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I have the lyrics.
You want to try Brown Eyed Girl real fast?
I would love to hear a little bit of that. At
Well,
least.
I see the feedback. They're asking for an encore
Oh,
here.
they certainly are.
So, guys, come on back into the studio.
We have the regular. What version do we have of this?
It'll be sort of like that, you know, unfortunately. We got to work with what we got today. Okay. We'll improve this, though. All right, Brown Eyed Girl in?
Sure.
You ready, Andrew?
Yes.
Here we go.
Oh, days when the rains came down in the hollow, playing a new game, living and running hey, skipping and a jumping in the misty morning fog with hearts a thumping. Girl, you my brown-eyed girl. Happened Tuesday and so slow. Going down to the old mine with a transistor radio. Standing in the sunlight, laughing behind a rainbow's wall. Slipping and a sliding along the waterfall. Girl, you my brown-eyed girl. Remember when we used to sing? Sha la 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 la. Sha la 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 la. Oh oh oh. I'll find my way now that I'm on my own. Saw you just the other day. My, have you grown? In my memory back there, Lord. Sometime I overcome thinking about you. You, my brown-eyed girl. You, brown-eyed girl. Remember when we sing cha la 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 la, cha la 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 la. La 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 la.
I fucking suck. 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 You fucking suck. I fucking suck. He fucking sucks. They fucking suck. I 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 fucking suck. You don't suck. I fucking suck.
All right, calm down, Andrew. Jesus, it wasn't that bad.
Wait, I didn't hear that. What did he say?
That was his inner voice there. Well, that was
nice. I like the faster tempo there.
I liked it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I liked a lot of times too. You chop the unnecessary lyrics and just kind of came in with "girl."
It's overrated singing the whole song. I like the parts actually where he would sing the line before it even came out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like before you were actually able to. You kind of got a little ahead of the lyrics.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. That's good though.
All right.
Like that. Well, great job. Great appearance.
Great appearance, Andrew.
Excellent job.
Look forward to having you back again
at
some point on the program.
There's right now a van in Moonachie headed towards a brick wall.
Yeah. His last crash.
What
are you going to do?
I think this is what we're going to do with Andrew. Next, we're going to do movie scenes.
Yeah.
We're going to, team you up with, like, Stalker Patty. Or
maybe, I need somebody for him to work again.
Maybe Lady Di.
Maybe Marion. Pat from Moonachie.
Andrew went, yuck, for Lady Di.
Isn't that great?
Hey, how are you, Andrew?
Yeah, but we'll do that next in the show. Movie scenes, famous movie scenes done by these guys. All right, Andrew, good job.
Excellent.
We'll see you soon, okay, buddy?
Hey, this is Sean William Scott. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Mondays are reserved for Artist Confidential on Channel 2, XMX.
It's back-to-back Artist Confidentials today from two bands that completely rock. They rocked decades ago, and they're still amazing today and coming up with new material. First, it's Ann Wilson and Hart, and then Duran Duran. They're both back-to-back all day long right now on Channel 2.
XM's exclusive music, Channel 2, XMX.
Welcome to the Esquire Minute. I'm Andy Langer. Every year around this time, we offer up our alternative Oscars, offering praise for the overlooked, censure for the overpraised. It's a celebration of last year's most relevant, astonishing, and underappreciated achievements, or whatever struck us as funny. No Country for Old Men and Grindhouse took home awards, as did Marissa Tomei in Before the Devil Knows You're Dead. The award, Best Gratuitous Nudity. Actresses tend to be more willing to get naked on screen when they're young, unknown, and hungry. Lately, though, there's been an influx of long-established celebrities who suddenly become allergic to clothes as they hit middle age. Meg Ryan, in The Cut, Jennifer Aniston, as close as she's ever come in The Breakup, and now Tomei, who spends much of this new heist gone wrong picture parading around topless for no particular reason. Not only does she look delectable at 43, but her casual exposure gives this contrived and glibly cynical film a disarming frankness that it desperately needs. For more, check out this month's issue of Esquire on newsstands now or visit us on the web at esquire.com.
This is your National Geographic Minute. I'm Patty Kim. What does the tiny bumblebee bat have in common with the pygmy hippopotamus? Not much, but both these creatures happen to be included on a list of the world's top 100 endangered and most unusual animals. The list has been compiled by scientists at the Zoological Society of London, who say these genetically distinct and rare animals have few close relatives and could go extinct immediately. The London scientists say conservation efforts mostly ignore these weird but endangered creatures, and they hope to fix that by focusing new attention on them. But in at least one case, it may already be too late. In China, the Yangtze dolphin, number one on the list, may already have died out forever. To find out more about your world, come to nationalgeographic.com.
What's on my XM?
Hi there, welcome back to your XM. Good morning and happy St. Patrick's Day. Paul here from the headquarters in Washington, D.C. Speaking of St. Patrick's Day, well, it started over the weekend, but it certainly continues through today. If you want to get into the St. Patty's Day spirit, join us on XM Green, Radio Ireland, currently living on Fine Tuning. That's XM Channel 76 right now as we speak. Elsewhere, it's Monday with the Masters on Beyond Jazz. His birthday is coming up this Saturday, but today's a good day to celebrate the life, career, and the birthday of George Benson. That's on Beyond Jazz on XM 72 a bit later on. Our Thriller channel, the Michael Jackson channel, continues right now on XM 63. And Harlem on the 50s on 5 at 1 p.m. Eastern Time has part 2 of R&B drinking songs. It's a lot of fun. If you missed part 1 last week, you don't want to miss part 2 today on the 50s on 5. More information on our program guide. It's online at xmradio.com.
More than a quarter century in the making.
That's been a real blessing.
35 albums.
My life's been grand.
Almost 60 number one hits.
Over 400 songs.
All my exes live in Texas.
The music.
The life.
The career.
It's been a long time since I've mowed the grass.
3 jukeboxes full of boot-scraping, honky-tonk hits. Straight country.
Debuts April 1st on XM 17.
Lad, it's your duty to find ye a lass with childbearing hips and a pink supple lass, and make her your wife and love her with love so true. Now some rivers run high, some rivers run low. When her river runs red, then she's starting her flow, and it's called menstruation. Here's what it means to you. You will notice her bloomers are spotty at first. Stand back, her ovarian dam's gonna burst. Son, don't be afraid, it's a natural thing. Just wad up some cotton and hand her a string, and put the old linens on top of the bed. Get out of the house and go down to the old pub instead.
Hundreds of years old.
That's why bloomers.
Aye.
She'll retain her water, her breasts will be tender. Say something nice and you're sure to offend her. Get out of the house and go down to the old pub instead. She'll want to make love. If you do, you're a fool. You'll only end up with a bloody O'Toole. Now get out of the house, go down to the old pub instead. Well, she'll want you to sample the fruit of her loins, but son, it'll taste like some old rusty coins. So turn off the light and take off your hat and drop to your knees, say a prayer to St. Pat that'll give you the strength to get out of the bed, and for Ireland's sake go down to the old pub instead. I feel a solo coming on.
Oh, really?
Perhaps right here, Anthony. Very good. Now the pub is the place where the lads are a-meeting, when the moon is full and the gals are a-bleeding. The Catholic, the Protestant, even the pagan. The pub is the place when your lady is ragging. So drink of your pint, boys, and thank your shamrocks that as menfolk we don't have to bleed from our and that we can escape from the lady in red and get out of the house and go down to the old pub instead. Down to the old pub instead.
Nice.
Thank you, my lads. Thank you so much. Raise your glass.
Funny good.
You're listening to the worst. Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This is the fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's pretty stupid.
Let's get into this, then. We have a bombshell right now. Who got this audio? Steve.
Yeah.
Steve C., everybody.
Steve was sent this audio.
Is it legit?
Certainly sounds like it. I'm waiting for video confirmation, which should be coming.
Well, if she's going to send video confirmation. Now, this is from Pal Talk.
This is from Pal Talk.
And it's a woman, a young woman, old woman, what woman?
Young woman in Australia.
Young woman in Australia.
G'day.
G'day.
I am on Pal Talk, eh?
We're going to be throwing one of our regulars under the bus hard.
Wow. That better be a big bus. He's going to get thrown under the bus because apparently this woman has sent audio of a little communication that went on between her and somebody that is known from this program.
An exchange.
Hey, she's got a
MySpace
account. Get that up?
Yeah, it's
get that up. Let me see her. Turn that around. Oh, Jesus. Boxing Matilda.
Jesus.
Wow. That looks like...
She looks like an extra from a 1950s film.
Yeah, it's like the picture's all fancy, blurred around the edges in an oval, like a locket picture.
She was the star of The Pig and the Pendulum.
Wow.
Yeah, there's something going on there. Heavy on the brow, fat in the face. Oh, does she listen?
No.
Yeah. What's I don't know what the time difference is.
Oh, that's not the right one then. Okay, that's a different MySpace. Punch up the one with her.
There's not a.
Okay, no, that's better. Whew.
There's not enough. There's not enough of a time difference to get rid of ugliness.
Oh,
what's the time difference?
Maybe it's the picture.
It doesn't
Since
matter
it's
if she
down
hears
under.
it now or 12 hours from now.
That might be her ass.
Why does she have hair like Anthony when he was 5?
Same.
She has a fucking Anthony 5-year-old boy hairdo.
Listen, are we going to do this or what?
Let's do
Yes,
it. Right
do
now.
it. Do it. Do it. Come on. Hurry. With you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have in our possession.
Can we just play it? Will it be obvious as to who it is?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it will.
Should we just do it that way?
Yeah.
I just hit the
message,
play.
Message from Big Paul. From No Filter Paul, saying that he's gotten 50 phone calls in total panic right now.
Why is Paul panicking?
No, he has gotten 50 phone calls from somebody that is completely panicking.
It's probably fucking people that haven't gotten their merchandise. Stop fucking listening to clip shit they can mail out a CD.
Yeah, why don't we get No Filter Paul on the phone? This was a total setup.
Was it a setup?
Done to entertain other people in the Pal Talk room. Because at one point she begins to crack up.
Indeed.
Without further ado, we present... Oh, we shouldn't say who it is?
I would play it.
Okay.
I haven't heard it.
All right. It's Blaze Angel is from Australia, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
We'll just play the first clip here.
So, you want to play dirty with here in the room with me? You want to stick your big cock for me so that I can moan for you and make you come? Is that it? Is that what you want?
Jeepers! I wonder who that is. Oh no! Oh my God! Oh no! Oh no! Boy, there ain't no hiding that, is there?
No.
Wow.
I had to back up. Here we go. She asked a question. Here we go.
That's okay with you? Yeah, sounds like fun to me. Why don't you come up and show me what you've got?
Cam up. So asking for him to cam up.
Is that the last of the clip? Because it's
Oh,
still
yeah,
long?
yeah. No, I know. That's something wrong with the birder. Yeah, some of these are about 30 seconds.
So she
shorter than
goes, why don't you cam up, right? Okay.
Does he cam up?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, I wish I was there right now. I'd be on my knees between your legs, giving that a little suck. Just what it needs. Would you like that? If I did that for you? If I took your coffee in my mouth and sucked it for you, would you like that? You tell me.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Very much. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. This is horrific.
This sounds like audio that you hear on an HBO Undercover, like where they videotape the reel turning.
Yeah.
And this is something John Douglas had to go over when he found a fucking bloody ribbon somewhere outside by a tricycle.
She's all steamy in this next clip, has a hard time staying in character. Big A starts to get a little vulgar.
Yeah. Oh.
You feel like you're getting really worked up there. I am too. Rubbing my clit in little circles. I'm so hot and wet. And it feels so good. So good. I wish you were here. Oh, it's so hot. This is not easy. I'm not used to doing this crap. God help me. Oh yeah, big boy.
Oh, yeah. Baby, I wish I was looking pussy. I wish I was looking and fucking some nipples. How big are your tits?
They're double D. I've got great big round porno-looking tits. You know, the ones that don't sag but bounce nicely when you walk. That's what I've got. And I've got a nice, smooth, hairless pussy. I get it waxed all the time. I hate pubic hair on me. I just can't stand it. So you'd like to eat my pussy? Would you like to get your tongue in there nice and deep? I'd like that a lot. I'm getting really close now. Are you going to stroke that thing for me? Rub the tongue, your thumb, up and down over the top of it. Is it nice and hard? Is that hard for me?
Yeah, the coffee is very hard. And I wouldn't pussy. How much the pussy is dry?
What did he say?
I think he wanted to eat her pussy.
Yeah.
And then something about a pussy. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, God, indeed. Wow.
You want to hear more? Jimmy, you all right?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Oh,
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd lick your balls. I'd give them a nice long leg. I'd roll them around in my mouth and stuff like that. Oh, definitely, you're just what I want. Big man with a great big dick. I just love that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wish I was with you right now. So that you were talking and kissing and fucking.
I wish I was inside you right now.
Yeah.
I wish I was fucking and kissing and fucking and kissing.
Fucking.
Something like that.
Fucking. Sucking.
Wow, let's go to Frank in Brooklyn. Frank, what's up?
Yo, man, when Andrew first started talking, that had to be one of the funniest
I know.
ever in O&A history.
Like, gee, who is this? The
There
first
isn't
second.
Jackin' video, is there?
What?
Don't say there's Jackin' video, please.
There is Jackin' video.
No, don't do it, man.
Yeah.
We can't do it.
We do believe there is jacking
my
video.
God.
She's good at fucking cybersex, too. She's good, man.
All right, bro.
Chris from Oklahoma City saying, don't just stare at it, eat it.
Big A.
Yes?
Here he is. Yeah.
Big
Hey,
A.
Big A,
you.
you're a goer on that Pal Talk, huh?
Guess I was, huh?
Yeah. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I think that's what Pal Talk's all about. You just got to watch because you never know who's going to get hold of it. You know what I mean?
Yes, I found out the hard way. Huh?
Yeah.
He does have a sense of humor.
It seems like it did. How did you hook up with this girl?
I was just chatting with her.
In what room?
One of the O&A rooms.
One of the O&A rooms. All right, you're chatting with her, and then what happened? How did you go private?
She wanted to go private, and we were talking, and little did I just know it was being recorded. Actually, I had a feeling, but
It doesn't sound like. Sounds like you had a feeling, but it was in your pants, and you had no idea this was going on.
Yeah, till I found. I heard you mention Pal Talk in Australia. I knew it had to be me, so.
Yeah, then you kind of knew it was you.
All right, hold on line for a second, Big A. We got.
They could have fooled this guy with dugout Doris. He still would have gone off.
Doris. We're only halfway down, and we got Richard Dreyfuss coming in. So let's get to the next clip. Heats up more. She laughs once, and then it ends. Says going in for round 4.
Sucking your cock, and I reached around and I stuck my finger up your ass. Would you like me to suck your cock and put my finger in your ass?
Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Your turn, John. Yes.
Oh, I like a man that likes to play. I wish I was right there. I wish I was sucking your cock right now. Sucking it in and out of my mouth. And up and down, flicking my tongue back and forth over the eye. While one of my hands strokes your cock back and forth really fast. So that your cock is sliding back and forth between my fingers. And my lips are sliding on the shaft as well. And every time I pull back a little, flicking back and forth over the eye of your cock. That would make me so hot. Like I'm hot now. I'm so hot. My pussy is just so wet. I want you to come and stick your cock into me so bad. Oh, thinking about it just makes me want to scream. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, and I'm flicking my clit really, really fast. Oh, God, you make me horny, you big man, you. Get off the mic.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. You'll talk again in a sec.
Oh, yeah. Baby, that's great. Oh, man. I want to fuck you, and I want to come all over you. I want you to taste my hot cum.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
For round 4. Somebody hold me. Oh yeah, I want to taste all of your cum. I want to feel your cum rolling down my throat. Or perhaps you could spray a big, hot, wet load all over my tits.
Big A's having a hard time because he's got Pal Talk on half of his screen and the Qantas website on the other. He's booking a flight as he's fucking jerking off.
Big A's a dirty talking hack, though.
Oh,
it's like
I know.
yeah, baby. Yeah, toots. Take it all.
I want to come on you. No shit.
If beauty was a minute, you'd be an hour. Take my hot cum.
Yeah. A lot of people saying you have balls calling in the program today, Big A.
Hey, I want to be a man about it. A man has to do what a man has to do. And
right. No matter how humiliating.
That means there's going to be a fire at the studio entrance door.
Now, Big A, here's the big question. And you know there's no lying or denying because the truth will come out. Is there video, and what are you doing in this video?
I guess you already know already. Yes, there is video, all right?
No, but the video is en route. It's on its way, so we haven't seen it yet, but is it graphic?
Yes.
It's graphic, so you took the camera and pointed it at your dick.
Yes.
And you were jacking.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, hold on the line. Let's say
dear
hi to
sweet
Bruce in
Jesus.
Louisiana. Bruce, what's up?
Yeah, I just wondered how you guys got the new Dateline online presses on before the damn show even came out.
Sounds like Dateline audio, doesn't it?
All right, punching out. Love you guys.
Thank you, Bruce.
Who set this up?
I don't know. Who set you up, Big A? You know yet?
Blaze Angel.
Who?
Blaze.
Well, she was the girl, but did someone put her up to it?
That I know of.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a whole crew of people that
A lot of people.
Right.
Yeah.
Roach from Whackbag, what's up?
Well, I necessarily didn't put her up to it. I'm just the one that edited the video.
Oh, you edited the video.
How long is
audio.
How long is the video?
I haven't got all the video yet, but the audio was about 45 minutes.
Wow.
You had to edit it down, and it was about 10 minutes because there was a lot of stuttering.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. You said it says something here about a plug, a MySpace plug.
Yeah. The only reason I was sent the video, and I promised Blaze Angel that she would get a MySpace plug. It's myspace.com/BlazeAngel.
You spell Blaze B-L-A-I-Z-E?
Correct. Blaze Angel.
B-L-A-I-Z-E. All right.
Angel.
Yeah, and believe it or not, she's actually from Australia.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, Roach.
Take it easy.
All right, there's the plug. Everyone go check out Blaze Angel on MySpace. Bobby Big Rigger.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Can you get to the part of the tape where you start getting Betsy involved? Do a couple things, you know?
Very good, bro. Let's say hi to Colin in Connecticut. Colin.
Yeah, what's going on, boys? It's
Hey.
your old friend Colin Cosell. Nothing. It sounded like remember those old Trainables videos from a year ago?
Yeah.
Where the guy walks in on the little boy whose sheets are all sticky.
You've had a wet dream.
I'm all right and sticky.
Chester's Liver from whackbag.com. Is anyone else going to feel dumb if Big A is hung like a horse? Big A.
Big A.
Yes.
How do you think you look in the video? You sporting? You looking big?
Not that big, because everybody will know soon enough, I guess. So.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he's.
All right, Colin.
Yes, sir.
Wait, hold on a minute. Thumbs up. Jimmy, you got the right
Jimmy
DVD?
got the right DVD.
Yeah, it's fine. Thank you very much.
Colin, I was going to have you do some Howard Cosell doing a little play-by-play to the video there.
Oh, dude. You want me to come in and do that shit, or can you send it?
No, I was thinking just a quickie, like a little thing right now, just to hear the Howard Cosell. That's all.
He's got a gigantic, retarded, stuttering cock. He's stroking it ever so slowly. He's going to blow his chromosome-lacking load all over his keyboard.
There you go. That's all I wanted.
Very nice.
Thank you, Colin.
Pleasure, gentlemen. Have a good one.
Come and see us sometime. Let's say hi to Scotty. Scotty, what's up?
Yo, man, this is wrong, man. This is like a spring gobbler strutting in, thinking he's going to get laid, and then getting shot right in the head.
Yeah.
Punching out.
All right. We're stalling because we don't have enough time to do the next 4 clips. Tomorrow, you got to remind us, though. Tomorrow we play the clip that's titled, "She's watching him jerk off, telling him to go faster, and she's laughing her ass off."
Oh, come on.
That's where we're going to start tomorrow.
How about this?
Damn it.
You won't need to remind us. That one we'll remember.
Yes.
All right. She has a screaming orgasm. Gets him to admit he's called Big A on Opie and Anthony, like we couldn't figure that out on our own. And then finally, the grand finale tomorrow on the program, Big A has an orgasm.
No, is that on there?
Yeah.
His money shot is on there?
You're going to have to listen tomorrow. We rarely tease, but seriously, we got to get some...
Can't you just fast forward to the... Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, these motherfuckers saying we're not doing good radio? Well, that's what we do now. You wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. Those are the crumbs you were talking about, Leslie?
Yeah,
How about
crumbs.
you start complimenting us a little bit?
Exactly.
Just a little bit.
Can do no right over here. We can do no right.
Rob on Long Island, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, it sounds like Big A's getting fucking fresh. A fucking tissue box.
They're trying to have a conversation. He's getting fucking fresh.
A lot of people asking if there's video of the girl. Big A, is there video of the girl that was recorded or probably not, right?
No, she had no cam, only a mic.
So she wasn't even cammed up, and you cammed up and jacked for her.
You rookie.
Wow, you are like the old people that get taken out of all their money through the scams on the internet. That's what you did. You got taken of your dignity.
That's not bad, though. It's like I kind of like the fact that you're doing the same thing on Pal Talk that we're all doing on Pal Talk.
Someone on Pal Talk says one night in Big A instead of one night in Paris.
One night in Big A.
Big A, you rule, man.
And I try, you know.
All right, well, you're gonna have to call the show tomorrow for part 2 of your phone sex
This fucking
/ video
filth bag.
sex.
The next time he goes up, he didn't have backlighting. Fucking, he's gonna have the room cleaned up, mood music. Believe me, he'll jerk off on cam again. He's a good boy.
This show is so messed up. All right, Big A.
See you, sweetie.
All right.
You know something, Big A? What worries me is how your mother is going to take this. You don't have to tell her, Miss Ratchet.
We'll see you tomorrow, okay, Big A?
I have to tinkle, Opie.
Yeah, I got to take a leak.
Yeah. All right.
Break.
Let's take a break.
Once again, we'll play part 2 tomorrow on the Opie and Anthony
I
show.
can't believe there's a money shot. Oh,
Is it good? Is it good, man? Look at Ben.
Steve was just like, Steve was listening to it next to me with headphones, and I've never seen Steve to get horrified is a lot, so it's good, yeah.
That's really good. Hey, this is a really funny phone call, really fast. Melissa in Philly. Melissa?
Hey.
Hey.
I just wanted to let you boys know that was the first time ever you've had phone sex on your show that I could not masturbate to. What a letdown.
All right.
Yeah, that's a little rough.
But we'll try again tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Melissa.
Bye.
The worst. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
So we got Laszlo in the studio to talk some tech stuff today. Also, Big A phone sex.
Oh, God.
You want to get right to the Big A stuff? Because we did tease that at the end of the
That's
show
where we left off
yesterday.
Big A on Pal Talk. Everyone knows what Pal Talk is now, right? It's a little camera video conferencing thing that people get on. And as they're chatting, in the old days you just used to chat with text. Now you got a camera, and you can do that video conferencing with people.
I don't see any cams up, man. Any girls in the room?
And then if you hook up, well, I just got here.
Oh, okay.
If you hook up, then you go private. You could take your conversation to a private room and get a little sexy and a little dirty.
Saucy.
Um,
And he hooked up with some girl from Australia.
Blaze Angel.
Blaze Angel.
That's her MySpace. Blaze Angel, one word, Blaize, Angel. Blaze Angel.
And he hooked up. They went into this, private room and started getting a little saucy with each other. And Big A, he pulled it out and started jacking.
Exactly.
I'm gonna. And he started jacking, and she's talking dirty to him, and he's trying to talk dirty to her, which is just hysterical.
What did he say at one point? Here, my hot cum.
Yeah, I want my hot cum on you.
Does the accent? Does her accent add anything to it? Because chicks with British and Australian accents always sound hotter than they are.
Yeah, she sounds pretty hot.
She doesn't have that heavy an accent, though,
Right.
which is a little odd. But...
And Steve has seen the video. Now, you have the video. Yeah. Can we play it in here?
Can we play it in here?
We all want to see the video at the same time. No one has seen the actual video in this room, right?
No.
Because I want to get the natural reaction when we see Big A whacking it for the first time.
I think what I can do is put it on a thing.
Upload it somewhere, and then give us the
thing!
secret URL.
Oh, there it is. Stupid volume up. Yeah, I think I'll put it somewhere and just give Eric where
All
it
right.
is.
That'll work.
You can actually see it myspace.com/Jim Norton.
No, Jimmy.
You can't.
You can. It's all Big A jerk-off material.
Whoring ass.
No, I wouldn't lie.
All right, here.
What you do?
So here we go. We got to play just the first part of the first clip because it's one of the funniest moments in Opie and Anthony history.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll do it justice to hear it for the second time, but just listen to this. This is when we discover that Big A is about to have phone/video pal talk sex with a girl from Australia.
Boy.
So you want to play dirty with you here in the room with me? You want to stick your big cock to me so that I can moan for you and make you come? Is that it? Is that what you want?
That's okay with you.
Yeah, it sounds like fun to me. Why don't you come up and show me what you've got?
It's like when you first started making international phone calls, or is that like that long delay?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's okay with you.
It's like he's jerking off in the field in northern Iraq.
I want to come on your face.
Big
Over.
Big A is the only one that can pull off an international phone call because the delay doesn't affect it.
Delay.
We're here in Baghdad.
Auto delay. It's great.
So we played a bunch of these clips.
Back to you, Wolf.
On yesterday's show. We stopped yesterday just at the point where, let's see, she, all right, heats up more, she laughs once, and then it ends, says going in for round 4. All right, we played that yesterday. So what we got for today, Big A, at this point, she's watching him jerk off, telling him to go faster, and she's laughing her ass off.
Yeah.
He's not catching on.
Of course not. He's hoping.
This is the second half of the Big A phone sex tape.
Would you like to see your cum rolling off my nipples? Would that make you hot? Oh, yeah. It would just drive me crazy. Stroke it faster. Rub your thumb back and forth over the top of it for me. Oh, yeah. That's what I need. I like that. Oh, yeah. Faster, baby, faster. I'm so close. I'm so close to coming. Oh, God. Say something sexy to me. Oh, God.
She can't even hold it.
Yes, I'll grab your hips. And put my hard into your pussy. And fuck you, and fuck you so hard. Make you turn all over with my hard talk.
Oh, I would like that so much. I'm really close. I'm gonna come. I need to come so bad. Oh, do you want me to come for you? Do you want to hear me come?
Yeah, baby, I'll hear mine. I'll hear it's come from your baby. Yes.
You will be molested.
I wish it was a little clearer, the audio.
He's like he's overmodulating the mic. He's all on top of it. His big double chin flapping around.
And that's nothing but pure and simple old-fashioned communism. Happens every time one of those dancers start poontanging around with those showfolk fags.
Here's a word of advice. If you're ever cammed up and jerking off for someone who you can't see, and they're laughing like they're watching a Marx Brothers marathon, they're not about to come.
Yeah, he didn't even acknowledge the fact that she busted out laughing. He just kept on going. Like the thought that it was not real and that he would have to, tuck it away in shame and disgrace could not cross his mind. He had to finish.
He thought she was 5.
Here we go. She gets him to admit he's called Big A on Opie and Anthony.
And what's your name? What name would you like me to main? Would you like me to main your real name? Or the name that you use on Opie and Anthony? What name would you like me to main? Tell me. So what name do they call you on Opie and Anthony? Because that's the thing that really turns me on, that you're on the show and I wanted to do somebody famous. What name do they call you on the show? Oh God, I hope you guys are liking this.
Big A.
Big A.
Big A. Just in case no one figured it out by now. The jig's up.
Where does he have the camera pointing? Is it on his chin?
Oh, yeah. I've heard. I haven't seen it yet. We're all going to watch together.
For the first time today.
I've heard it is square on his cock.
It's horrific.
And, it couldn't be worse.
So does he blow his load and then 10 seconds later he goes, oh, yeah.
I gotta go.
Well, that's the grand finale. But first, she has a screaming orgasm and laughs again.
Big A, I like that. Big as, like big with your cock. Oh, I'm gonna come. Oh, Big A, I'm gonna come. Oh, God. Oh God, I love Opie and Anthony. Oh God, Big A. Can you come on the mic for me, please? Oh yeah, I'm ready for you to come to me. Moan for me. Moan right there.
Oh my God! So Big A obviously asked her if she's ready for him to come.
Are you ready? Are the new ones on here, Than?
No, not yet.
No, not yet?
Not yet. We'll have them tomorrow, Anthony.
The ones from...
yeah, we'll have them tomorrow.
the Goodfellas ones.
That'll be tomorrow.
It's okay.
It'll be okay.
No, I didn't know. I was just asking. I wasn't reprimanding. Why aren't they on here? I was just curious.
All right, here we go.
It's just curious.
The grand finale of Big A having phone sex with this girl in Australia. Are you guys ready for this?
How long does this go on? The whole thing?
We just got edited versions.
I know, but
I heard it went for about 40 minutes.
Yeah, 40 minutes or so.
40 minutes. 40 minutes.
Okay.
That was him.
That was the money shot, huh?
That's the big A money shot.
That's the big A money shot. Oh.
I want to play it again for an obvious reason.
Okay.
Don't just stare at it. Eat it.
Don't just
Don't just look at it.
Look at it longingly.
So is there any kind of like post-coital conversation from him, or?
Yeah, we had him on yesterday.
Yeah, we got to get him on again today.
He was none too really none too happy, but realized there wasn't much he could do about it. Are we punching up the video? Is that what we're trying?
We're attempting to get the actual
video. Is the computer
video.
refusing to show it? Is the monitor actually going blank? Why is it on?
No.
Oh, Danny's got a solution.
You want to? How about we go to a break?
Danny's like MacGyver. Yeah, I got to take a leak.
Yeah, we haven't leaked yet. So why don't we take a break? Hopefully, when we get back, we'll watch the video for the first time. Big A. Jackin'.
Hey, this is Laszlo from the Technophile and Grand Theft Auto. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony with a WoW sticker, some air guitar, and a roofie. Shit sucks.
Opie and Anthony.
Hi, kids. Did you miss today's Opie and Anthony show? Don't cry. Don't cry. It's going to be okay. Do you want to listen to Opie and Anthony shows wherever you go? Shut up! Shut up! Just go to audible.com. Shows are posted every single day for you to download, or you can browse their massive library for your favorite Opie and Anthony broadcast. Or if that's too complicated, you can go to opieandanthony.com and there's links every single day to a fresh new broadcast that you can download.
This is Vincent Price. Michael Jackson is the Thriller. XM Thriller, Channel 63. Who's bad? For the entire month of March, tune in to Channel 63 for XM Thriller, the music of Michael Jackson, along with classic Michael Jackson and Jackson 5 hits. Join Quincy Jones, producer of the original Thriller.
We put out a 14-minute of video, man, which nobody had ever heard of before.
Celebrate Thriller 25. XM Channel 63. On now. XM Thriller.
This is the XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
I'm Glenn Eunice with your XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
3, 2, 1, Dogs do the improbable, the unthinkable, the unbelievable. They beat Arkansas and go wire to wire to win the SEC tournament.
The undermanned and relocated Georgia Bulldogs win the SEC in surprise fashion over Arkansas on Sunday. It was a fantastic game. Your number one seeds handed out, your brackets filled out. Number ones as follows. The North Carolina Tar Heels, the number one overall, followed by Memphis, UCLA, and Kansas. All those teams winners of their conference championship. As for your number two seeds in the NCAAs, Tennessee, Texas, Georgetown, and the Blue Devils of Duke. Maybe a small snub, the Wisconsin Badgers. They get in, they win the Big Ten tournament, but they're only a 3 seed.
And that's the XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
The spirit of music continues to flow on XM Green, Radio Ireland, on fine tuning, XM 76. Hear the music of the centuries from authentic Irish musicians, and you'll hear stories from years past as well.
For St. Patrick's Day is Ireland's greatest. Happy St. Patrick's Day from XM Green.
Radio Ireland.
Radio Ireland is on now and runs all weekend long on fine tuning. XM 76.
Unmasked. Truth in comedy.
In the tradition of Artist Confidential and Offstage, XM presents a new original series, Unmasked. An hour of honest, uncensored conversation with America's most compelling comedic minds.
Stood in a Pinto with flames on the side. And a horn that goes.
Join us for an encore presentation of Unmasked as XM's Ron Bennington and an audience full of superfans welcome Carlos Mencia.
A lot of my comedy, people want to laugh at, but they feel weird laughing at it, or they feel weird admitting that. And so sometimes you have to draw it out.
Unmasked. Truth in comedy.
You see a side of this guy that you will not get from watching him on his television show. You will not get this part of Carlos Mencia by going to see him do stand-up.
Unmasked with Carlos Mencia. Here at Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern on XM Comedy 150.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Show.
Jim Finnegan lived in Walking Street, a gentleman Irishman, mighty odd. He seen a brogue so soft and sweet, and the rise in the world he carried the hunt. Jim had a sort of a tickling way, but the love of the liquor now he was born. Help him on with his work each day, and his drum of the creature every morn. Work for the man who dance to your partner with the floor your trotters shake. Wasn't it the truth they told you? Lots of fun that betting his way. One morning Jim felt rather full, his head felt heavy, which made him shake. Fell from a ladder and he burst his skull, so they carried him home, his corpse awake. Rolled him up in a nice clean sheet, laid him out upon the bed. A gallon of whiskey at his feet, a barrel of porter at his head. Whack with a dan of dance to your partner with the floor your trotters shake. Wasn't it the truth they told you? Lots of fun that betting its way. His friends assembled at the wake, and Mrs. Finnegan called for lunch. First they brung in tea and cake and pipes, tobacco and whiskey punch. Biddy O'Brien began to cry. Such a nice clean corpse did you ever see? Tim of Ornan, why did you die? I shut your guts as Paddy McGee. What for the dan of dance to your partner with the floor your trotters shake? Wasn't it the truth they told you? Lots of fun that's betting its way. Peggy O'Connor took up the job and finishes she a wrong, I'm sure. Biddy gave her a belt in the gut and left her sprawling on the floor. Then the war did soon enrage, woman to woman and man to man. Shillelagh law was all the rage, and a row and a ruction soon began. Peggy Maloney lowered his head and a bottle of whiskey flew at him. Missed and fallen on the bed, the liquor scattered over Tim. Tim revives, see how he rises. Timothy rising from the bed. Send water in your liquor around like blazes. Mother and kids, do you think I'm dead? Whack with a dan of dance to your partner with the floor your trotters shake. Wasn't it the truth they told you? Lots of fun that betting its way.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, it's the Opie and Anthony program on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Are the girls wowing on Pal Talk today, Anthony?
Yes, they are.
All righty.
It's a wonderful thing.
Laszlo in studio. The video is ready to go. Waiting for Jimmy.
How long is this video, Hawk?
What, Hawk?
5 minutes long.
Oh.
Get my dick out.
That's an eternity. Put it away.
Laszlo, go over there so you can see. We're going to turn the screen around. We'll try to make this work for the radio, but basically we're going to watch Big A jerk off. This is the first time we're seeing this video from his fine encounter with the Australian babe. God. Let's go.
All right, where is it? Turn around. I can't even make out what that is.
It's the size of a postage
and I'm
stamp.
horrified.
Is he tugging on a flesh-colored new WoW sticker?
Oh, no. Oh,
my God.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, no.
There it is.
Oh, my God.
Zoom in, Hawk.
Big A, little C.
Little soldier.
Oh, my God. That is a goddamn disgrace.
Looks like he shaved recently to make it look bigger.
Oh, my God. That's all he's packing?
Oh, that is really sad. Such a big, hulking guy. And he's got that. That is...
We're going to be arrested for kiddie porn.
I think it's called, infantilism or something. When you have the junk of an infant, it never grows.
Get him on the phone. Someone call his. Are you on, Andrew?
Big A.
Yo.
Yes.
Hi. How are you today?
Fucking great. How are you guys doing?
Don't worry. It will be over soon, Big A.
Yeah.
Well,
hang in there.
Don't go off all half-cocked.
We're kind of reviewing your latest video.
Is that a special pinky ring you're wearing while you're jacking?
Or is it a cock ring?
And, well, I don't know what to say. I'm. Hey, Big A.
Yes.
Did you think that maybe someone might videotape you doing this?
No.
No. Do you use a different screen name or something?
No, I don't.
And you hooked up initially with this girl in an Opie and Anthony fan room?
Yes.
Couldn't you possibly have thought for a second that you might be being set up?
Well, I thought about it, but plus you hope it doesn't happen.
Well, you hope it doesn't happen to you.
Well,
Andrew, wait, you keep. Here's what Andrew's doing. He's whacking his bag. He kind of cups it with the two fingers, the way you hold a teacup. And then you jerk it, but then you stop, and your penis just kind of flexes on its own. Why do you stop and let it flex on its own?
He's letting it work out.
Oh, jeez.
He sounds like when Dateline comes in.
Yeah.
And then, what were you doing talking to this 12-year-old?
Big A.
Oh, jeez.
Big A, what do you think of this girl for setting you up like this?
She's a fucking cunt.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
You do realize you can cover your entire penis with one of our new bumper stickers.
We got Blaze Angel on the phone, Big A.
She's on the phone here.
She's on the phone with you, Big A. What do you want to say to her?
I just think she's a still fucking cunt. And I was just using her voice. I actually saw her face and body. I would never have camera.
Ooh. Yeah, he never would have cammed up. Wow. Well, if she's a little cunt, you two make a perfect pair.
Blaze Angel, you want to defend yourself there?
Oh, Blaze, the worst. You always want to look at your you always want to look your best. And wow.
Hey, Blaze Angel.
Yes.
You want to comment and defend yourself here?
Look at the finger moving. His finger's moving like when he puts it by his thigh and his cock, like the finger moves like when you talk.
When he goes, moves his fingers. Yeah.
You want to comment?
He's a bloody sex pest. He gets in your PM after knowing you for 2 minutes and says, "Hey, baby, do you have sex toys?" Wants to know about your favourite sexual positions and shit like that. He got what he fucking deserved. I was trying to be nice and put him off.
It's all about the sex, huh? When he's on.
Yeah, he didn't even want to know if I had a decent brain. He just wanted to know about my body.
Nobody does.
Well,
you don't care if you've been lobotomized. Well, fuck you as you're laying there with an X mark on your head.
I want to hear about integers.
By the way, you have a very good phone sex voice. You're really good.
Oh, thank you. That was like my first time.
That was really good. I don't blame him for
good
whacking
delivery.
His bag. Oh, she was fantastic. What were you thinking while you were watching him stroke his mule?
I was pretty grossed out, and I was really surprised. I heard that American guys were packing a bit more of a package. But
If
hey,
you use this
down.
guy as a representative of all Americans, we will come down there and have war with Australia.
That's right. Don't make us pull out our cocks.
Yeah.
This is Asia.
Oh. Promises.
We have huge American cocks here.
Listen, get your screen cap ready. I'm Jim Norton when I'm on there, and I'll definitely give my bag a good whack for you.
No way.
Oh.
I'll try and work up a decent moan if I can.
Hey, Cindy, how did you find out about the Opie and Anthony show? You listen online,
Well,
obviously.
I met a fellow chatter called Pristine Sneakers. He used to come into our friendly chat room and mix it up a bit. Invited me into the Opie and Anthony Irish room, and they just started talking about you guys and playing bits of your parts and stuff like that.
Oh, God, I can't. Again, they're running the video again. Big A.
It's on a loop.
Did he come?
We're going to call your dick Michael J. Fox. It's little and twitches.
He stops, and then the dick just kind of moves on its own.
Yeah, and then it like twitches and jumps on its own.
It's like a puggle.
Like he's flexing his pelvic muscle.
His penis has the stammer as well.
And it's growing out of a triad of fat. It's like your lap is a big triangle.
Hold on, Cindy, for a second, okay?
Okay.
What time is it in Australia?
It is
Wow.
10 minutes to 12.
10 minutes to 12?
What day?
Nighttime.
It's nighttime.
Is it almost Thursday?
So it's almost what
Yes.
day?
Yes.
Tell us what kind of weather we're going to have for Thursday.
It's
all right?
almost Thursday?
Yeah.
Fuck the weather. What's the lottery numbers for tonight? Because it's only Wednesday here.
Yeah, how does that work? I don't get it.
I don't know.
It's just a weird thing that happens.
It's friggin' cold here at the moment. Freeze the nuts off a brass monkey.
Oh, it's cold here, too.
No, they're heading into winter in Australia.
Right, they're below the equator.
Yes.
Hey, your toilet, clockwise or counterclockwise rotation?
Clockwise.
Clockwise.
Actually, I think so. I don't usually look down the toilet when it flushes. It's
You got to look.
Hey, you want
high on the list.
You want to give the Opie and Anthony audience a little orgasm today?
You were good. You were really good.
Thank you. No, I can't do that live. My pal mates are already. Oh man, you're such a slut already.
Yeah. All right. Hold on for 1 second.
I'm trying to fluff up here.
Hold on for a second. Let's say hi to BCH from Whackbag. BCH.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey,
man.
I'm just calling to put my vote in for gay.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, this
Five
not
guys
much humor.
sitting around watching another guy jerk off.
That's no homo.
That doesn't look good on paper.
No homo.
Right, no homo.
No homo. Brian in Michigan.
Jim's
Brian?
saying nothing.
I was disappointed not to hear Big A say I'm stroking it. Punching out, fellas.
All right, let's say hi to Jeffrey in Birmingham, Alabama.
Yeah, I was wondering if BA comes like he talks. Dribbles half of it out before he shoots.
Holy crap.
Punching out.
Let's go to Sally in Chicago. She's a faithful listener of the Opie and Anthony show. What's up, Sally?
Hi. I'm just thinking this could have
been his big break. He could have been another Tommy Lee if his hog had been big enough.
Unfortunately, Pam had a bigger cock than he does.
Instead of Tommy Lee, he's hung like Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
Big A, you
He's
hanging in
another
there?
Pat Morita.
Big A, how you feeling?
I'm here.
How you feeling?
Hey, guys.
How does it feel to know that your cock would have looked great in the Yates tub?
Jesus.
Fucking great.
All right.
Oh, God.
All right, I think we've seen enough of this video.
We
really.
have
Yeah.
not.
We certainly have, Jimmy.
It's just been looping.
I could only watch it once myself.
Yeah.
All right, Big A, this is going to be the last time you talk to this fine lady that set you up. What do you have to say?
Big A?
Big A?
Anything?
Actually, I have nothing to say. I mean, she knows what she is and what she did. And nothing else to say.
Are your feelings hurt, Big A?
I guess, Jimmy, I think I need a tender sentiment.
He needs a tender sentiment.
All right. Let me get and Big A a tender sentiment.
All right.
Oh, you guys are totally
Yeah,
sick.
a tender sentiment
for Big A.
Big A.
It says, "Oh, this is kind of ironic." It
Oh,
says,
okay.
"Whatever you can conceive and believe, you can achieve."
Oh, yeah.
Except a hard-on bigger than an inch.
Well, it's odd they say conceive.
Right, it's going to be difficult to conceive with that little guy.
Oh.
Lucky if you could shoot past the lips.
All right, Big A.
All right, Big A, we've all seen it.
That's right.
Just walk away, Big A. Just walk away.
By the way, does it hurt when birds swoop down and try to grab your cock and bring it back to the nest?
Oh, you evil motherfuckers. Seriously.
You started this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't think there was too many people out there who were as sick and fucked up as I.
There's only 2 countries listening to this.
Ooh, oops, sorry.
All right, Blaze Angel, BLAIZE Angel on MySpace, right?
Hey, by the way, Blaze Angel, I heard you and Kara from MySpace got into it. Somebody said there was like a yelling thing in the room.
Yeah, she got totally bent out of shape. And I said to her, if you guys wanted a chat program that was all kissy, smoochy, and cuddly, go back to fucking Yahoo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Yes.
Thank you, Blaze Angel.
Thank you.
We'll hear from you again, okay?
No worries.
All right.
Bye.
There she goes. No
Big
worries. Bye. Big A.
Yes.
You're right. You're not going to do anything stupid, right?
You're not going to try to smother us with a pillow or anything.
No, I mean, do that again. Just really stupid.
You're not going to take Opie's Cheerios and fuck them all without breaking them, are you?
No, not at all.
Let's say hi to
Hey,
Chad.
when you were with a girl, did she ever try to thread your dick?
Oh, my God. Big A, I was trying to help you, but now the phones have caught up to us, so now we got to take a few calls. They weren't really ringing, and now they're ringing off the hook. And you could have got out of this. Chad the trucker. Chad?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, I think you guys should change Big A's name to Little A.
Well.
By the way, Chad, what are you hauling?
I'm hauling stairs.
Wow. Stairs?
You know those pull-down attic stairs?
Yeah.
Who needs that?
Got a whole load of pull-down attic stairs.
Wow.
The trucks are just, you don't know what they're hauling.
You were
on.
hoping for the nuclear waste, weren't you?
Something exciting.
Something exciting. Instead, you get one pull-down stairs.
Be a suicide jockey or something, and what are you hauling? Pull-down attic stairs.
Exactly. That's a
Nothing exciting going on here.
All right.
Hey,
you.
those springs can snap and hurt somebody.
They certainly can. And what else would you use a slinky on if it weren't for them?
Let's go to Kay in Louisiana. Kay, what's up?
Hey, you shouldn't make fun of Big A. Don't you know it's not the size of the ship, it's the motion of the ocean?
Yeah, but...
Yeah.
Miss, when you're in the ocean with a life raft... It's
all of a sudden size becomes a little more important.
It certainly does. The Titanic is sinking, and he's got two fucking fat women sitting on his, floating in the.
Well, it was,
kind of ran out
I
there.
just-
Right.
I realized
I was
doing
waiting
this-
for the fat girl on a door joke.
I
or
just
something.
didn't need a fat girl in there. I just threw it in because I was running out of steam on it.
All right, let's go to Scotty in Pennsylvania. Scotty.
That happens.
Morning, guys. Hey, if Big A and Patty would have had sex on their date, would Patty still have remained a virgin?
Good question.
That's right.
Good question.
Leave old Acorn Dick alone.
Let's say hi to John in Utah. John.
Yeah, is this going to be the first on-air suicide?
Yeah, you're not going to, feel so bad that you do anything to yourself there, Big A, right?
No, not at all.
No, you
I won't drive my car off a cliff or nothing like that.
no, you still love yourself, right?
I guess.
Don't put your dick in an electrical socket.
Were you fully erect in that video? I mean, at least defend yourself.
Laszlo wants to know. Laszlo's popping a little shit.
Yeah.
Well, we got tender sentiments coming in for.
Some tender sentiments.
Let's go to Dave in Tennessee.
Wait, hold on, Dave. Hold on.
All right, Dave.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I had a tender sentiment for Big A.
All right.
It's the little things you do that mean the most.
Well, that's tender. And a sentiment. Wow. That is rough.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Apparently not.
All right, Big A. We should let you go.
Yeah. Maybe you could put a green wig on your dick and let it work in Willy Wonka's factory.
Let's go to Bill in New York. See, there was another chance we could have let him go. Bill.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Bill.
Hey, yeah, it's not the size of the ship, it's the motion of the ocean, but I'll tell you what, it'd take a long time to get to England in a fucking rowboat.
Oh, my God. Mike from Pennsylvania.
Hey, yo, is Big A the thumb wrestle champion of the Opie Anthony show?
Thumb wrestling.
It kind of looked like he was thumb wrestling with himself, yes.
All right.
All right.
I'm out. Thanks.
All right.
That was really.
Let's see.
Really
we got
bad.
we got a guy named Steve. Steve from.
Where's he from?
Well, hold on a minute. I'm trying to improvise, and I'm doing a horrific job. Hold on, because I got to get a sound effect ready. Let's see. We're going to go to the phones, but first.
We interrupt this program to bring you the ozone midget sighting of the day.
No. Wow, who saw this coming? Jim, yes, you got a midget sighting?
Yeah, I'm looking at Big A's cock.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
Ow. Loompa, Loompa.
I thought you were doing Steve from Yellowstone. I got all messed up.
He goes, yeah, we're going to Steve. Hey, Jim.
No, I finally said that.
Yeah,
but,
no, it wasn't a Steve call.
Yeah, I came out of it a little bit.
Oh my God,
barely. I don't know.
What would Steve have to say to him?
All right, Big A.
Here's someone. Here's someone talking to Big A on Earth 2.
This is a giant cock.
Ramon, bring me a cock that smells like Similac.
I might have a little audio of Big A, actually, Anthony. Having an orgasm.
All right.
All right.
Where is Thumpkin? Where is Thumpkin? In your pants. In your pants.
Hey, Tony from...
The itsy bitsy penis.
Tony from Long Island.
Dribbled like a broken spout.
How you doing?
Why, knowing you have that, would you ever take it out?
All right, we got Tony from Long Island.
What's up, guys? Why don't you guys cut him a little slack?
We were on Pal Talk, and he pulled out a tiny penis.
He said, said it was a penis, I wanted to put Clearasil on it.
They wouldn't have found it.
They were going to find it, Henry. They were looking in his underwear.
Pat from Moonachie.
Hey.
Hey, Pat.
First, I'd like to say I don't like that lady for dissecting Big A.
Yeah.
And I wanted to know, does this penis look like a fetus clutching a cherry?
Yeah.
Hello?
Wow. I have an idea how we can help these two out, though. Maybe we could cut Big A's cock off, and Pat could use it as his 10th toe.
You're being cruel and insensitive towards me.
Here's the first girl Big A was with.
We're cakes for nothing!
Big A, you still there?
Yes, gentlemen, I am.
we have we have audio of Blaze Angel when she saw Big A's penis for the first time.
Yeah.
Just walk away.
Oh, mother.
Wow. I thought she's been taking some hormone therapy there.
Hey, that one worked, though, but...
Just walk away.
It's not the one I wanted. I don't know what happened there. I've never heard that one before in my life. All right.
Big A, you got any final thoughts, things you might want to say to wrap the whole thing up?
Yeah.
He was banging cocktail straws 2 at a time.
Look how God massacred my boy.
Can we get rid of this? All right. All right, Big A. I think we're done.
Yeah, Big A. Wow, that was pretty good. I wouldn't recommend doing it again.
Yeah, I think you've learned an important lesson about whipping your cock out in front of everybody.
At least find girls in other rooms that have nothing to do with O&A and get a new screen name. And don't talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Big A.
I hope we don't find out that you killed yourself. I'd hate to hear that they found you hung.
Here's the sound that was going on during his conception. All right. Well, Big A, thank you for, well, I don't know. I have no idea what to say anymore.
Being a good sport.
Yeah.
Making us all feel better about ourselves.
That's true.
Hey, this is Quentin Tarantino, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Mondays are reserved for Artist Confidential on Channel 2, XMX.
It's back-to-back Artist Confidentials today from two bands that completely rock. They rocked decades ago, and they're still amazing today and coming up with new material. First, it's Ann Wilson and Hart, and then Duran Duran. They're both back-to-back all day long right now on Channel 2.
XM's exclusive music, Channel 2, XMX.
Tell your boss the great news. You can all start working from home tomorrow. Hi, I'm Dave Graveline for Into Tomorrow. WebShare just became one step easier with a service called Yugu that allows you to work remotely from home, or wherever you want for that matter, and still interact with your colleagues as though you're sitting right next to them. No need to schlep into the office that frosty morning, for example. Just gather your documents and applications and have instant online meetings with any number of people to discuss business. Collaboration has never been easier. Yugu, spelled Y-U-U-G-U-U, works cross-platforms from Mac to Mac and Mac to PC. Here's your chance to bring your boss and colleagues into tomorrow with Yugu and the future of web sharing. I'm Dave Graveline, inviting you to stop by, visit our website whenever you have time at graveline.com, and join us into tomorrow.
More than a quarter century in the making.
That's been a real blessing.
35 albums.
My life's been grand.
Almost 60 number one hits.
Over 400 songs.
All my exes live in Texas.
The music.
The life.
The career.
It's been a long time since I've mowed the grass.
3 jukeboxes full of boot-scraping, honky-tonk hits. Straight country.
Debuts April 1st on XM17.
From Consumer Reports, optimizing your HD TV. I'm Ernie Sprance. When you first plug in your new HD TV, everything won't magically turn into high definition. You have to make sure you have everything required to watch HD. A surprising number of HD TV owners, about half by some estimates, are not getting HD programming because they're missing something. To get high-def content from a cable, satellite, or phone company, you need high-def service. Digital programming can be standard or high definition. You must specify that you want high def. Your receiver or set-top box must also be high def capable. Next, you'll need component video or HDMI cables to connect the receiver to the TV. Other cables such as S-Video can't carry high def. Finally, you must be tuned to an HD channel. The high def version of a channel has a different number from its usual standard definition counterpart, and usually has the letters HD in the on-screen program guide listing it. When you turn on your new TV, don't panic if it doesn't look as stunning as it did in the showroom. The default factory settings on most TVs are designed to create a super bright, vividly colored image to lure shoppers, but they're almost always a bad choice for use at home. Tweaking the settings can greatly improve picture quality. Adjusting picture settings individually can yield better results, but it's easier to use presets, so try them out first. I'm Ernie Sprance for Consumer Reports, online at consumerreports.org.
The Opie and Anthony Animation Festival is coming soon, and there's big prize money for the winner. So get those animations in now. Send your broadcast quality animations mailed into the Opie and Anthony Show Animation Festival, 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, 10019. The boys will have all the details on the big shindig once they get back from break. So if you're in need of several $1,000s in prize money, get your animating ass busy. It's the Opie and Anthony Animation Festival, coming sometime in May or June.
Previously on Lost.
Ben from Lost, of course, and great to have you here. Huge fan of the show, like Op said, as is everybody. Thanks. It is one of the most talked about shows. There aren't many shows like that. You got to be really proud to be on a successful show. Did you see the potential for this? Did you know you were going to be on the show? Any part of that Ben character in you? It's very difficult. Bastards. Interesting character.
Opie and Anthony.
The early season predictions don't matter. The trades that were made or not made, they don't matter. The schedule, the overtime losses, the shot that rang the goalpost and bounced out and not in, none of that matters. Nobody cares. It's all about here and now. And right here, right now, there are only 3 words that you need to worry about. 3 words that matter. Just win, baby. The push to the playoffs. NHL Home Ice. XM204. The Opie and Anthony Show is taking a short break in the middle of March because, let's face it, when you work in a confined environment with a bunch of volatile personalities, all of whom think that their opinion is the most valid, you can pretty much last a few months before you want to go on a fucking shooting rampage. Die! 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 So we're taking a little time for ourselves to decompress and regroup. Until then, enjoy the worst of Opie and Anthony. Or go outside. You're all pretty much shut-ins anyway.
XM Thriller. A 24/7 channel celebrating the 25th anniversary of Michael Jackson's Thriller for the entire month of March. Tune in to channel 63 for XM Thriller and hear tracks from Thriller 25. The special 25th anniversary reissue along with classic Michael Jackson hits. Join Quincy Jones for his personal insights on Michael. Celebrate Thriller 25 on now on XM channel 63. What's on my XM? XM.
Hi there, welcome back to your XM. Good morning and happy St. Patrick's Day. Paul here from the headquarters in Washington, D.C. Speaking of St. Patrick's Day, well, it started over the weekend, but it certainly continues through today. If you want to get into the St. Patty's Day spirit, join us on XM Green, Radio Ireland, currently living on Fine Tuning. That's XM Channel 76 right now as we speak. Elsewhere, it's Monday with the Masters on Beyond Jazz. His birthday is coming up this Saturday, but today's a good day to celebrate the life, career, and the birthday of George Benson. That's on Beyond Jazz on XM 72 a bit later on. Our Thriller channel, the Michael Jackson channel, continues right now on XM 63. And Harlem on the 50s on 5 at 1 p.m. Eastern Time has part 2 of R&B drinking songs. It's a lot of fun. If you missed part 1 last week, you don't want to miss part 2 today on the 50s on 5. More information on our program guide. It's online at xmradio.com.
This is the XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
I'm Glenn Eunice with your XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
3, 2, 1, Dogs do the improbable, the unthinkable, the unbelievable. They beat Arkansas and go wire to wire to win the SEC tournament.
The undermanned and relocated Georgia Bulldogs win the SEC in surprise fashion over Arkansas on Sunday. It was a fantastic game. Your number 1 seeds handed out, your brackets filled out. Number 1s as follows. The North Carolina Tar Heels, the number 1 overall, followed by Memphis, UCLA, and Kansas. All those teams winners of their conference championship. As for your number 2 seeds in the NCAAs, Tennessee, Texas, Georgetown, and the Blue Devils of Duke. Maybe a small snub, the Wisconsin Badgers. They get in, they win the Big Ten tournament, but they're only a 3 seed.
And that's the XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
The spirit of music continues to flow on XM Green, Radio Ireland, on Fine Tuning, XM 76. Hear the music of the centuries from authentic Irish musicians, and you'll hear stories from years past as well.
For St. Patrick's Day is Ireland's greatest Happy St. Patrick's Day from XM Green, Radio Ireland.
Radio Ireland is on now and runs all weekend long on Fine Tuning, XM 76.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
The Show.
So I tell someone, anyone who'd listen and a few who couldn't care, still I welcomed you with open arms, my love I did share. Dusty, dusty, coming here, you left me crying, crying there, and whiskey, gin, and pints of beer, I love you, my darling. You shut me off, then you showed me the door, but you always came crawling back, begging me for more. Showed you kindness, a stool and a towel. Then you poured me my pain in a dirty glass.
Yeah, you left him bloody battered, painless and poor.
You know, I often start to wonder how he made it through my door. With my brother's new non-duplicate registry ID. Well, you bit up more than you could chew the first day you met me. Darcy, Darcy, coming here, you left me dying, crying there, and whiskey, gin, and pints of beer, I'm not being my darling. Mister, you won't be the last. Oh, I'm sure I wasn't, honey. I know all about your past. Listen to the big shot with his pager on call. You spent most of those nights in my bathroom stall.
Yeah, you got him high, but you left him low.
Mind your own business, boy. How was I to know that he was just a fiend and a no-good cheat? Well, it's all in the past, bitch, 'cause now I got it big. Dusty, Dusty, gonna be
It's the worst.
Baby, you really need to drink more.
Opie and Anthony.
I just want everyone to take notice of the guy that has passed out. We have
we have our first passed out guy.
As soon as I said that, he popped his head off the table for the first time in about a half hour, 40 minutes.
That's the Rumpelmans guy.
Yeah,
Rumpelmans.
No, but it was a 20-second rule. He was down for 20 seconds. That officially counts. He was fucking
he was passed out. Of course
That's right,
he was.
Definitely.
And he's going back to sleep, so.
All right, we got a my five for the first 8 people to rape him while he's passed out.
I'm absolutely wasted.
Yeah, he's wasted. Is that what he said?
My money's on that personal trainer next
wasted.
Wait, Kenny's over there for an exclusive interview with the first passed out
just
guy.
offended everybody.
Kenny, talk to him again. We couldn't hear you. We were talking over here.
I'm not an animal. I'm absolutely wasted.
You're wasted. What time did you start drinking, sir?
5:20.
5:20, and you were drinking Rumpelmans? How much Rumpelmans have you drank?
The whole bottle.
That is a fucked up individual, man. Wow. Dude, don't you realize it's St. Patty's Day, but it's only 9:15 and you're shot?
Yeah. Monster Rain!
You're not
Big
supposed
Yellow One's son!
The guy blew his load before 9 o'clock.
He started on the 16th.
You gotta love that.
He's not selling. He's an alcoholic.
Oh, completely.
He does this every day.
Yeah, this isn't a celebration one day.
He wants a my five for being drunk.
No. A my five for being drunk.
Maybe if he pisses his pants or something.
Yeah. Only if he gets behind the wheel and gets on the LIE.
Piss your pants.
Wait, Kenny.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, talk to him. See if he'll do that.
Will you piss your pants, sir?
Absolutely.
All right, get him on stage.
Right, come on.
Get him on stage.
Oh, my God.
Get him on stage.
Hey, you guys, thanks for having me down here. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Billy,
I'll see you guys later. This is great. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yeah, Billy, you're going to have to follow this, by the way.
Yeah, Billy,
I know how you...
I know. I just got back from Shreveport. He's talking about coming from fucking Iraq. They were fucking shooting missiles at me. It was fucking unreal.
Right in the middle.
All right, hold on.
Not on the chair, man. I got to fucking sit down.
I got to just stand there.
Hold on. We got to set this up nice. We have a spotlight or something we could use today?
Nope, no
Hey,
pulling down
I was
your
told
pants.
this was a family show. I'm here to hype a benefit.
All right. Anyone have any, I don't know, we need some kind of spotlight that we could shine on this guy.
Hard Rock Johnny, we got a spotlight?
Yeah, and some live electrical wire.
All right, Hard Rock Johnny is getting the spotlight.
Yeah, we'll give you a bumper
Make sure
sticker
he
if you
doesn't
put
topple
some.
off the stage,
Whoa,
Kenny.
whoa. Yeah,
He's
Kenny,
kind of toppling.
I got him.
Make sure he doesn't fall.
Yeah, if we're going to do this, we got to do this right. So sit down for a minute, sir, so you don't fall on your head.
Fucking Billy.
Wait, Billy's had it already?
No, he's not going. He's right here.
Oh, yeah, well, you're not going to piss in
We'll
the
get
chair.
a new chair.
Yeah, we'll get you in a chair.
All right, we're working on the spotlight. We got Billy Burr in the house. We got other people that have come up with things to do for the MyFis. One guy wants to drink urine.
Oh, wow.
Hey, man, I read it in a book once that it's safe.
Jimmy already has a my five.
All right, wait, that's the light we're going to use?
No, Hard Rock Johnny, I guess he's working it out.
Pen light.
All right, Hard Rock Johnny's going to work on the lights.
You got it?
I can't hear you, sir. I can't hear you.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
All right, we're
Why did you guys need me to come here, by the way?
You're hanging out.
Yeah, come on over here, Billy.
Sweetie, here's your water. There you go.
Thank you, Toots.
We like having more people around when we do stupid stuff like this because then we have more people to blame.
Exactly. What about the guy drinking the urine for the MyFi?
Ugh. No.
Hey, this guy here wants to comment on the urine.
How about this? If this guy pees his pants, if the guy wants to put this guy's underwear over his face, I think
that'd be a good one. That's a good one.
God, we are a classy show, aren't we?
Sir, now you're pretty drunk, right? Kenny the mic? You're pretty drunk, right?
Yes, I am.
Now, when was the last time you took a leak?
About a half hour ago.
A half hour ago? Now, you've drank a lot of alcohol.
Opie was there.
Wait,
where was it?
Oh.
So the last time he took a leak was a half hour ago, and Opie was there.
And he had a small hog.
No, Opie was just jogging around the bathroom. He didn't mean to.
Came across you and you're a hog.
So now, do you feel like you can go again?
Oh, yeah.
Now, would you have any problem with being in front of the crowd like this and wetting your pants for a MyFi?
I'll try my best.
Do you think you could do it, though?
I think I might.
Yeah, all right. Well, he is completely ready to do this, I guess.
Let's go. No stage fright, man. Just let it go.
Yeah, what about stage fright? I know if you're down there in the bathroom, sometimes it's kind of hard. You get a little stage fright.
Hold on, Ben is panicking.
It is hard, and it's hard when I don't have a 7-year-old boy to help me out. But
He's trying his hand at humor.
All right, was that a true confession?
All right, why don't we turn him around here? Why don't
We'll
we
be back with pedophile urination.
We're not gonna have a spotlight, so we'll use that little pen light, I guess, that Hawk is holding. Eric, stand him up. That's Billy. Your chair is now free. Billy Burke.
No, that's his.
Yeah, that's his now.
All right,
just stand there.
In the spirit of St. Patrick's
Hey, Kenny,
Day.
what's his name, by the way?
Chris, it might
Rhymes
be
with
easier
kiss.
if you shut your eyes and just relax.
Yeah.
And think about things
does
like
anyone
water.
have a pair of shorts I can wear home?
Don't worry, it's not going to matter. You're going to be passed out the rest of the day anyway. So.
Jesus Christ.
No, you're not showing anything.
Yeah, you're not taking it out.
Yeah, you're not taking it out.
I gotta piss my pants.
there's
Does
no-
anyone
there's no
have like a
taking
pair of
anything out.
sweatpants I can wear home?
There's no taking anything out, friend.
I like these people taking pictures of this moment.
Of
Like
course.
this is going to go into the
Just
scrapbook.
go. Get your hand out of it.
Don't take it out. Don't take it out.
All right, here we go, everyone.
Jesus.
Hands to your side.
Wait, everyone, let's quiet the crowd so he can concentrate.
All right. So
Hands
it's-
to your side.
We don't want him to have
Raindrop.
performance anxiety here.
There, it's as easy as
Keep
that.
your hands out of your pants.
Yeah, get your hands out of your pants. Get your hands out of your pants,
He
sir.
has to massage the area to induce urination.
Christ.
What's wrong with you?
All right. Hold on.
No,
don't touch.
We don't want to see it.
You can't take it out, dude. As hot as that would be.
Come on, just let it go.
All right, I'm trying.
Just want to see the front of
He needs a
his
fluffer
pants
to
turn
take a
darker.
piss.
A fluffer.
That'll help.
I know, right?
Hold on. Keep
Come on,
chanting.
everybody.
Keep
Don't look at
chanting.
him.
Come
Don't
on.
look.
Oh no. The crowd is chanting. Oh no, he's pissed himself. He pissed his pants. He's pissed his pants. Oh my God.
In front of hundreds of guys.
Oh Jesus. Oh no, I think we're in trouble.
Do you think?
All right, enough.
All right, cut it off.
Cut it off.
Enough. Get him out
Oh
of
my God, it stinks up here.
All right, let's hear it for Chris, the first winner of a My Fi.
Oh God, get him out of here.
Wow, wait.
Get him into a bathroom.
Hey, what do you think of that, guys? That's something you don't see every day.
I think he shit his pants also. He stinks.
Winner.
Well, give that guy a My Fi.
That guy wins a My Fi. What a great moment for the Opie and
Give him a
Anthony
pair of,
show.
hard
Another proud broadcasting moment.
Hey, they're giving us the cheers for that one, Anthony.
Oh my
I like
God.
the photographs, like someone just hit a home run to win the World Series. People just sitting there. Ba-bam, ba-bam. I got to capture this moment.
Oh, is everything okay up on the stage? Yeah,
No
good.
leakage? That's good. All
We
right.
just used it. He just absorbed it in his pants, I guess. So I wasn't able to see, thank God, but the crowd, did it slowly just get, his pants got darker in the front and down his leg a little bit? Was that what I was hearing?
You're getting a lot of nods, Anthony. So
What
yes.
Wrangler jeans, the choice for serious alcoholics.
Yeah, that's a great tie-in for St. Patty's Day because, a lot of people piss, shit, and puke themselves on St. Patty's Day. So that was kind of nice. The guy got intoxicated and wet himself, and he goes home a winner.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't have time to go to the bathroom when you're drinking.
Right.
Just let it happen. Is that the same chair?
He was okay in it, though. He didn't do that.
Fantastic. See,
got-
that's the type of stuff we're looking for.
I got to tell you that Ben was panicking the whole time.
I wouldn't look at him because I knew if I looked at him, I would have started going, oh, maybe we shouldn't do this. And
I got to tell you, at times, we're becoming a bunch of pussies with this new show.
Yeah.
And Ben's like holding a huge sign, take a break, freaking out.
No. When a man can't...
Ben has no comments.
When we've reached a point in our lives where a man can't get up in front of a crowd of people and piss himself, I don't want to be part of this country.
That's
then.
right, Anthony. That's right.
A man should have the freedom, if he wants to win a My Fi,
to come up in front of a group of people like yourselves on this festive occasion, like St. Patty's Day, intoxicated, just drunk to the bejesus. And if he wants to, if he feels he wants to have the freedom. Thank you, Opie. The freedom. This country is about freedom. And to be able to walk up in front of you people. If a man wants to piss himself, I say yes. Ask not where a bathroom is. Just piss your pants. That's what I say. I want his pants as wet as Mary Jo Kopechne's head hours after I went into the river. Absolutely. Why should I have to find a bathroom when I could just piss myself in a drunken stupor here? I say that's what America is about, and I'm not going to have some herky-jerky, big-hogged communist telling me where a man could piss himself. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ich bin ein piss myself. Mr. Gorbachev, I don't want to take down these pants. Thank you, ladies and thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
We will try to broadcast for 4 more years, but I wouldn't count on it. Wow, that was really, really good.
Let me tell you something. Whenever you hear change, big change in Washington, we need change. It's socialism. I've had it. I've had it with Democrats and liberals and people with this dream, this goddamn false dream that everyone's going to share. Go to Russia. Goddamn communists. They're all communists. The commies are back from the 80s. It's the new improved 21st century communist. This country's never a place where somebody comes and goes, take care of me. When the frick did that happen? It's a place that you work your ass off and you might make it. Some people will make it, some people won't. Jesus Christ, it's not friggin' Russia. Goddamn communists.
Opie and Anthony.
Mondays are reserved for Artist Confidential on Channel 2, XMX.
It's back-to-back Artist Confidentials today from two bands that completely rock. They rocked decades ago, and they're still amazing today and coming up with new material. First, it's Ann Wilson and Heart, and then Duran Duran. They're both back-to-back all day long right now on Channel 2.
XM's exclusive music, Channel 2, XMX.
History Today.
March 17th, 1957. Among the most popular television shows, March 17th, 1957, The Loretta Young Show. March 17th, 1977, President Carter declares human rights around the world a top priority for the U.S.
The basic thrust of human affairs points toward a more universal demand for fundamental human rights. The United States has a historical birthright to be associated with this process.
March 17th, 1969.
It's the time of the season when love runs high.
March 17th, History Today.
Unmasked. Truth in comedy.
In the tradition of Artist Confidential and Offstage, XM presents a new original series, Unmasked. An hour of honest, uncensored conversation with America's most compelling comedic minds.
Dude in a Pinto with flames on the side.
and a horn that goes.
Join us for an encore presentation of Unmasked as XM's Ron Bennington and an audience full of superfans welcome Carlos Mencia.
A lot of my comedy, people want to laugh at, but they feel weird laughing at it, or they feel weird admitting that. And so sometimes you have to draw it out.
Unmasked. Truth in comedy.
You'll see a side of this guy that you will not get from watching him on his television show. You will not get this part of Carlos Mencia by going to see him do stand-up.
Unmasked with Carlos Mencia. Here at Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern on XM Comedy 150.
Welcome to the Esquire Minute. I'm Andy Langer. Month in and out, we recommend what we call the big important book of the month. This time it's from Richard Price, and Richard Price knows things. He knows how crime sounds and smells, and he knows that it's all tied up in race and class. Two big subjects, all too rare in American fiction. In Clockers, he made agonizing drama out of an insight that still eludes most of America's political class. Lush Life, Price's new one, is his version of a comedy. Three wannabe artists are out on a bender in New York's trendy Lower East Side when a couple of kids from the projects try to rob them. Wannabe A gets shot, but wannabe B is too drunk to remember, and wannabe C is so bitter about his failure as an artist, the cops assume he did the shooting. The novel plays out from there, stocked with trendy posers and confused thugs. Price has been around what seems like forever, but there's a reason we still read him, because every sentence is a pleasure. He takes just enough time to make you care. For more, check out this month's issue of Esquire on newsstands now, or visit us on the web at esquire.com.
The Opie and Anthony Animation Festival is coming soon, and there's big prize money for the winner. So get those animations in now. Send your broadcast quality animations mailed into the Opie and Anthony Show Animation Festival, 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, 10019. The boys will have all the details on the big shindig once they get back from break. So if you're in need of several $1,000s in prize money, get your animating ass busy. It's the Opie and Anthony Animation Festival, coming sometime in May or June.
The Anthony Show.
Chop off our heads and they boil them in oil. Our children are leaving and we have no heads. We drink and we sing and we drink and we die. We have no heads. No, we have no heads. They come over here and they chop off our legs. They cut off our hands and put nails in our eyes. O'Grady is dead and O'Hanrahan's gone. We drink and we die and continue to drink. O'Hanrahan, no O'Hanrahan. Buried O'Neill down in County Shilhane. The poor children crying in vain, in vain. In vain, in vain, in vain, in vain, in vain, in vain. O'Hanrahan, no O'Hanrahan. We drink and we sing and we drink and we sing. We drink and we drive and we puke and we drink. We drink and we fight and we bleed and we cry. We puke and we smoke and we drink and we die.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I like my penis.
I want to continue with something we started today. Now, you're very knowledgeable. You know a lot of this stuff.
Oh, I try.
And I want to know what horrific memory from your childhood has been pushed out of your brain so that is in its place.
It could have been the big, fat American Indian woman trying to rape me in a barn when I was about 13 years old at Jimmy Jackson's ranch.
What? All right, listen. We started a new thing today for the listeners, the hardcore listeners. You know, we all know that Anthony's very knowledgeable, but it's finally became quite apparent that he's filling his brain with all this useless nonsense to forget about horrific things that happened to you as a child. Now, you've never told this story on the air before.
No, I think I did tell it. It was at Jimmy Jackson's, who was a crazy cowboy out there when I was living in California.
He used to sell dead horses.
Yeah, he tried to sell people dead horses and stuff. He ran a rent string, and I used to run it for him. Very equestrian part of California. I lived in San Juan Capistrano. A lot of horses. It's where the swallows come back, blah, blah, blah. But there was a party going on there. Everybody's drunk, of course. And I went around the back to the barn to take a leak, and there was this big, fat American Indian woman. And she was kind of in the barn.
And she got a peek at your monster 12-year-old cock.
And she wanted...
That was a kayak.
Shut up. She wanted to, as she said, roll around in the hay with me. And I zipped up pretty quickly and started getting out of there. And she was all drunk, and she started rolling and kind of crawling toward me. And I think if she got like a hold of my leg, it would have been over.
Wow.
And the things that scared me the most,
on your face?
like I was hammered at the time too. Who knows? I probably would have fucked her, but
Rapes and Hay.
Is
that her American Indian name?
Rapes and Hay. Hey, squaw. But the thing that scared me is her husband was there at the party, and he looked like fucking Billy Bear from 48 Hours, just a big Indian with a knife. And that kind of scared me that, he was going to chop me to pieces and stuff. So I got out of there. But that was one of those horrific memories that probably shouldn't happen to a young boy.
How old are you, 14?
I think 13.
She was a big fat Indian with little hands, like those little Indian hands.
Yeah, little Indian hands. She had like the, I don't know.
Did you see her naked?
Whole Aztec face.
Yeah,
I don't know what the hell was going on.
The zitty Indian face?
I don't know what it was. It was like kind of an Aztec flat thing. And no, she wasn't naked, but she was like kind of toying with herself.
Yuck.
Yeah. I think she was waiting for anyone to come back there to take a piss. Like anybody.
She had nice little hands for making trinkets.
Great
little hands for making beaded $1.50 trinkets.
Buffing turquoise.
Yes.
Trying to trade a blowjob for some beads.
Yeah.
More importantly, when did you realize you had a monster cock? At what age?
Hey, I just think I'm average.
When did you realize it was monstrous? 12, 13?
You just don't know. You
How
don't
many
think.
oh my
I
gods
don't
have you
compare
gotten?
to what.
Right,
My God.
Let's talk about your cock for a few minutes.
You got a big.
This is
you got a
quite
big
embarrassing.
Cock?
Yeah,
Anthony, you got
I
a
think
big
he
cock?
does.
I don't talk about my.
The famous wow story from our Boston days proves that Anthony is packing
That
something
was
monstrous.
something that just it must have been perfect timing.
That's right.
I bet
it was
Anthony
out
has
and they
a-
saw it.
Anthony has a huge, just helmet, and just defined.
Why is
It's
the
gotta-
discussion turned to my dick?
It's
to
gotta
your
be
monstrous dick?
really defined from his shaft,
Yeah.
and then it just spreads out like a big wild mushroom.
Shut the
You think he has
fuck
a
up.
big, thick crown on it?
Oh, big, huge crown.
He has a
huge-
portobello dick.
Huge,
portobello.
He's got a Playboy cartoon cock.
just a huge.
Just well defined.
His pee hole is huge.
Right.
You can
Look, I
actually-
won't be party to this.
You could stick like a half a dollar in his pee hole.
I don't like the idea of Bob Kelly fantasizing about my dick.
No, you're monstrous.
Stop.
We're inserting change into it.
Yes, I know. What the fuck is
And
it?
I bet it hooks to like the left or to the. It has a hook. To
Would
it.
you
That's right.
please?
It's not that we're gay. We're just curious in like a Ripley's Believe It or Not way.
We're not gay, we're amazed.
Yeah, we
How many times has that been used by a gay guy? I'm not gay. I'm just amazed.
Just
at the
amazed.
male form.
we want to see the midget, the bearded lady, and your monstrous dick. All for $1.
With your big vein down the top of it. Just a huge.
Well-defined veins.
Yeah, just
more
a-
than one.
Oh, just a
Oh,
huge
you
fucking
motherfuckers.
vein. You can actually see his pulse going in his
It's
cock.
not a
What do you think
pulsating
his ball
vein.
bag looks like?
Oh, he's got a big, droopy old man sack.
I do
It
not.
actually makes his dick bigger because it stretches out the skin.
Yeah.
It
A
is.
deflated weather balloon. That's what his
Everything's
bag looks
very
like.
nice and tight.
Where he's a
deflated weather balloon.
Like an Area 51 balloon.
It's the thing that fucking crashed in Roswell, but it's fleshy. It has big fucking oblong balls in it.
You think he's ashamed to wear shorts because of the monstrous
I wear
nature
shorts.
of his
He
cock?
has to wear a jock strap because
Yeah.
his fucking huge sack will just sink out of his shorts.
Why are these fantasies of Bob Kelly coming out that are completely inaccurate about my genitalia?
But it's in a P.T. Barnum way. Let's just keep it,
See the man whose cock could gag a hippo.
I'm gonna come down your throat. You fucking well better swallow it all.
I'm coming, you dumb bitch.
You can stick 5 quarters in his pee hole.
Yeah, Jimmy.
We call him
Jimmy
Jackpot.
Jimmy Jakes is writing. Ant's cock has an elbow in it. Is that true, Anthony?
No.
It's got a joint.
Yeah. And for the people that are lingering longer, yes, of course. Show us your quack. Thank you, Kevin from Connecticut.
He doesn't trim. You don't trim anything down there.
Doesn't have a femur.
No,
I'm not explaining my trimming habits to anybody.
You don't trim anything.
I don't think Anthony believes in that.
How do you know?
That grooming thing.
How do you know?
He trims a little, but he's sloppy.
I think he's got a landing strip.
Which
I recently did to myself, and it's worked out well.
Anthony,
You want the landing
Get your
strip?
cell phone and rub it on your box right now.
Not my box. Now I have a box.
I shave everything. Anybody else?
I know. I trim it way
No,
down.
you don't want to look like a fucking baby.
Jeff from
As a man, you can't do that. Women doing that is fine, but a guy shaving everything is a little weird there, Jimmy.
Jeff from Sacramento writes, was Anthony the model for the Superbad drawings? Blue Healer from Kentucky, Cloverfield 2, The Attack of the Cumia cock.
Yeah. You should have said that to JJ. You should have brought that up.
Yes, I could have starred in the No. You're being inaccurate.
When Anthony fucking walks
about a
naked around
monster
the house
cock.
with a heart on, it's like, you know that when a horse does it, it bounces up and down?
Yeah.
Because there's too much weight and it's too long.
Yeah,
it just has like a bounce.
Top heavy. It's a top heavy cock.
Top heavy cock.
Have you ever had a weighty penis that hits the water as you're sitting down to take a dump?
No, my
every once in a while mine will get weighty and it'll hit water.
My balls are so big.
Toilet's clogged and you flushed.
What do you mean it gets weighty? Like
I
it's
call
bloated?
it weighty. It's just like it's heavy. And all of a sudden it's just got a dip.
I piss on
Goes
my
in
balls.
for a dip.
I piss on my nut. I have really big balls, and sometimes I might.
Or a really horribly tiny cock.
Both. I think it's a mixture of both.
You can't clear your bag.
I can't.
This cock looks like a spy versus spy bomb.
That was great.
Is it small, Bob?
No, it's. I have a grower, not a shower.
Well, that's what everyone says that has a small one.
That's what you tell the girls. Just wait now. Hold on a second.
I can do
Trust
two
me on
fists.
this.
It'll be here in a
Two
second.
fists and a thumb.
We could all do 2 fists if we push down hard enough.
I actually have to use elastics to
get
stretch my
bruised.
balls out.
If Bob does 2 fists, if you look at the back, his asshole is pink socking because of the pressure.
He's pushing it out. He does 2 fists, but it's Rich Voss's hands.
You ever get a pink sock when you fuck a girl's ass? You pull your dick out, that pink skin grips your cock. Like, get back here, you.
Fucking, there's a vein in it.
Enough about the pink sock.
You can hear her asshole saying it.
Get back
Get back here, you.
Oh, God.
Why? Why I oughta?
Here's your cock. What's your hurry?
Anthony's big helmet.
Oh, all right. I thought we were done.
Do we have time to do our theme news thing today? We got 3 stories about pets. Would you like to hear about the drill and the dog?
The Drill and the Dog from Disney.
Right, the drill and the dog. Legless chihuahuas or cattail in the mailbox.
Let's talk about Anthony's cock.
That'd be giant snake in the mailbox. Fucking clipped snake. Fat crowned snake in the mailbox.
You think
Big
he has
fucking thick crown.
You think
big
he has to-
lickable head? What?
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I was just.
Why does it keep coming?
You think he has to
back
take in
this?
extra calories every day just to keep his cock well fed?
Of course he does. That's why if he was out in the freezing cold, the vital organs, his cock would stay toasty warm and his head would freeze off.
I think that's why Anthony has never been fat because all those extra calories are being used by the monstrous cock.
The monstrous.
Old
sea serpent.
shiitake cock.
Old Nessie dick.
Why? Big fat hunk of meat you call genitals. Big lucky devil. And I don't mean you, I mean your girl. For getting to hold that monster.
This should just have run its course.
The cock has a handle.
It doesn't have a handle.
So it folds up, goes in its own alligator bag. A bag made of alligator skin, which holds that giant appendage.
I bet you in a weird way, too, he's ashamed of it. Like, he gets embarrassed.
Because when he was a little boy,
Yeah, he gets
they would call him
embarrassed.
Big Wee Wee Anthony. Big Wee Wee Anthony. No!
Special swim trunks for Anthony as a child.
They kicked him out of Little League because his cock was too manly and mature.
Shut up, Legal League.
But it would stick out both sides.
What are you
of the
gonna
cup. His boyish dick was always getting hit with ground balls because his ball bag and helmet would stick out of the sides of the fucking. He couldn't get a cup.
Right.
I had to go to the adult cup section.
Yeah, he had to play the outfield because he couldn't get down on those ground balls because his cock would kind of trip him up.
He'd squat down and his fucking cock and balls would bulge out like he was having a miscarriage in his fucking baseball uniform.
He looked like a tranny in the outfield every time he bent down.
Come on.
Poor
How
Anthony.
could we possibly keep this subject going
you would
any
think
longer?
it would be a blessing, but I think in his case it wasn't a blessing.
It was a
I think
curse.
there was a lot of shame.
There was a lot of shame.
A lot
I'd
of
hate
shame
it.
involved.
Even when the first girls, like when he showed it to, they would go, "Ooh," he would go, "Yeah, I know. I'm sorry." No, it's a good thing. I'm sorry.
Just a lot of hair.
Damn it.
Oh yeah, it was awful.
Way before the days, you learned you could trim that shit down
Yeah,
a little bit.
he wanted the hair to grow longer so it would look smaller. He would always wear like bulky winter pants in the summer so the pants came out farther. And that hunk of meat dangling from the front of his torso looked more normal.
His cock had to get its own flu shot.
Right in the crown.
And he didn't even flinch.
No, he didn't flinch at all.
Motherfuckers.
It never gets fully hard because it's too big. There's not enough blood in his body to just fill the whole thing.
Every time he gets a hard on, he goes pale.
I do not.
His head gets smaller when his dick gets hard.
What am I, a balloon? People. Right.
Fucking just a fat helmet.
Giant fat crown.
No, just a huge crown.
Well pronounced crown.
Yeah.
It's well pronounced
Right.
in his genes through thick dungarees.
Dungarees.
You can see the crown through fucking two pairs of Wranglers.
Like Magnum PI.
How much cum you think comes out of this monstrous cock?
It's probably an embarrassing amount of semen.
Right,
Like he actually used to jerk off on a girl's face and then like try to like not finish coming because she'd go, "Oh my god,
I'm gonna drown."
yeah, I've never seen this much cum. Are you sick?"
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
We're just thinking.
I'm just trying to sit here and do a show.
He had to carry a measuring cup when he fucked, just so he could come in that and fill it and dump it out the window.
Just loads of cum.
So embarrassing.
Filling up poor girls' eye sockets with load.
He's just got to jerk off every 5 minutes to get rid of the poison that just keeps producing and producing and producing.
When he comes in a girl's mouth, Anthony's what they call a 3-swallow. He give you 3 fucking mouthfuls, and you got to swallow. It's like eating fucking smooth chowder.
It sounds like the girl's in a beer drinking competition. She's swallowing his dirty, huge load. You can actually see his sperm like tadpoles.
Oh my God, are we done?
Yeah. They look like fucking eels. Yeah. You want to make a fucking sushi.
His sperm is actually not even clear. It actually has like color, like a gray color.
When he comes in,
All right, good. It's finally over. Thank you.
Oh no,
Paul.
we'll start it back up. We'll start it
get
back up.
back in.
Absolutely.
When he comes, it looks like a snake trying to swallow a mouse.
It looks like you took a garden hose and filled it with milk. He's trying to fucking. I'll bet you can come without touching it. Like when he gets close, it probably just stands up. It's very turgid, and it just starts pumping on its own, and little bits start leaking over the top, and he has to just grab it, and it's slick with pre-cum.
Yeah. Let's hear that. There you go. There's his cock.
Just a fat cock.
Probably just has to continue regenerating itself. Just
What is it now?
big pieces are just missing from all the goodness it gets.
Must assure you, there's no pieces missing.
His cock actually sheds once a month.
Right.
Yeah, pieces fall off like the space shuttle.
He's actually,
and it keeps on ticking.
he has cock skins around his house.
like fucking one of those little bugs that curl up and shit.
Let's do line of the day. Sure. Who gives a shit about the pets?
Especially when he shakes his big fat cock, it sounds like a cicada. Old cicada genitals.
When he comes, it makes a noise.
People are suggesting, actually, don't have a name on this, that the reason you drink a lot is because your cock is your designated driver.
He gets a hard on and it wheel locks so he can't start the car.
Yeah, his dick is the club.
Oh, jeez. Sound like a percolator.
Oh, it did. It sounded like you were a chemist.
Epstein or
From
yeah.
It's the sound Anthony's cock makes.
But dude,
when it comes.
all right. Enough about the cock.
Cock gurgles. Your cock hole has lips like a mouth. You have a little bum chin on your dick.
When Anthony comes, it sounds like pea soup being dumped on tinfoil.
He's got to put tarp up all over the place because he doesn't want to mess up his brand new drapes. Just shooting everywhere.
Looks like a Night Stalker murder scene with delicious cum.
He's got a focus or it just goes off like a garden hose after you turn it on.
Looks like somebody had a pie fight.
Yeah.
It's the worst thing I've ever drank is psyllium husk.
You really don't like that.
Can I taste it?
When I'm done, yeah. I'll give you some. I'll give you
Out of his ass.
That's what comes out of Anthony's cock, psyllium husk.
Right. No.
Pure psyllium husk.
Fucking Bobby.
Someone wants to know. Chris asked from PA. I didn't pay attention to the instant feedbackers today. I apologize, but I just caught this one. Chris asked from PA writes, when Ant jerks off in the toilet, how many times does he have to flush?
Uh,
I don't know what this is.
Psyllium husk makes a boy go duty. It's a song I'm working on.
Let's go to Keith in Connecticut. Keith?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I wanted to know when Anthony comes, if his dick looks like a dead person being revived with paddles.
Good one.
That, God. Yeah.
Just walk away.
Just walk away.
Just please walk
Jesus.
away.
That was
Leave
the
the fuel.
psyllium husk of jokes.
Let's go to South Dakota. Jim?
Hey, guys,
Hey.
Hold on. That got what it deserved.
I heard Anthony makes his girl wear arm floaties when she sleeps in the wet spot.
That is funny.
You know, how did we get here?
I don't know. Your genetics.
No, I don't mean
Fucking
that.
Huge cocked Italian asshole.
Can you actually swim and come?
No.
Not
Or you
me.
Just float?
You'd probably float due to the sodium content. High salt. It would be like the Great Salt Lake.
Mark B. in Ohio, Ant's cock was attacking ships in Pirates of the Caribbean too.
That's all right. Do you wash your cock separately?
He has to stand in the living room while it's in the shower. Soaping up.
Singing.
And he,
All it can do is whistle.
And he doesn't want to get soap in the pee hole, so he puts the fucking cork from a wine bottle in it.
He actually puts
Jesus Christ, Jimmy.
Steve Ellsbury from Albany writes, when Anthony comes, his cock looks like Pat from Moonachie in the Baby Bird video.
People are fucking ruthless.
That's why Anthony has so many guns, in case his cock fucking just goes ballistic one day.
I'll shoot it?
Fucking
Is that what you're
takes-
implying? I have to shoot it?
Starts leaving Darth Vader helmet prints all over the house on the walls.
Starts waking up and doing things while you're asleep.
Yeah. You hear slapping noise like...
And attacked a neighbor one night while you were sleeping.
Well, now it's getting ridiculously big, isn't it?
Well,
it's sneaking outside. It's doing things.
Who doesn't love
I have to
exaggerated humor,
shoot
though?
it.
Exaggerated humor rules.
I'll say it does.
It's coming like a fat man vomiting up eggnog.
Yeah.
Just wonderful.
He can't even wash it properly. I bet you Ant's cock by the head smells like the underside of a foot.
Oh, God.
Use lead bag from Whack Bag and shits out peanuts as his cock constantly tries to feed it.
Shoving hay up his own ass. That gift. With that fucking fleshy gift.
Cock looks like an old sea turtle shell. Fucking barnacles on the helmet.
God-given piece of enjoyment. All right.
You want exaggerated humor? Here you go. Steve P. from New Hampshire. His cock has a rotating light on the end of it so ships won't crash into his balls.
It's not bad.
His cock has become self-aware.
Self-aware.
Hello, Joshua.
It's sperm on the size of trout.
Ant's cock.
Bear hang out at the end, plucking it out of the stream
Steve,
to
you
eat.
mean?
Yes, Steve Moore.
Ant's cock starred in Little Shop of Horrors as the plant.
Enough about the cock.
Yeah, I'm
Chester's liver, Anthony's Escalade, came with a free horse trailer for his cock.
Ant's cock killed a gay guy.
What?
That's a horse joke.
Oh, okay. I was wondering.
Yeah, we love the horse.
Was he gay or?
He liked a male horse to fuck his ass, but he was somehow hetero. Figure that one out, gang. Back to you.
Well, we could do this for another half hour, but
but
when Hank gets blowjobs.
Enough about the cock.
Oh my God, I gotta go to this one. Shane in Tennessee, go ahead.
When Anthony gets a blowjob, does it look like somebody blowing into a didgeridoo? Legally longy.
Legally loggy.
It had potential. Old didgeridoo cock.
Yeah.
Didgeridoo.
This is actual audio of Anthony getting blown. Here it is right here.
Oh, fucking A.
Hey, there could be worse things. We could be doing an hour on how tiny your cock is.
That's right.
We're doing you a service, my
That's
friend.
right, a didgeridoo.
Oh, no. Let's go to Kevin in Virginia Beach. Kevin.
Yeah, when Anthony dies, they're going to count the rings on his cock to see how old he was.
That's good.
Tim in Westchester.
Yeah, I was wondering if Anthony's house looks like the movie Alien with all that goo all over the place.
Jesus.
All right. Here's your...
Spunkmeyer,
Anthony,
get up here.
Anthony has a sleep number bed, and he likes it on 60, and his cock likes a 30.
That's how he tested it. Like, instead of dropping the bowling ball with the wine glass on the other side, he just smashed his fat, delicious appendage into the fucking top of the bed. And it knocked the wine glass over.
I thought game was over, but I got to call game on.
Oh, come
Fred
on.
in Brooklyn. Fred,
What do you think?
we'll do this until they fall flat. Go ahead, Fred.
Ant lays his cock in the gutter to go bumper bowling.
Ryan in PA. Ryan.
Yeah, Ant has to notify the FAA when he gets a hard on.
No, that would be implying my dick would be so big that airplanes might hit it.
Small.
See, now it's gotten to the point of complete ridiculousness.
Well, Dave in Chicago. Dave.
Yeah, I was wondering if when Anthony was young, if they used his coming cock to whitewash the fences.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
All right, I think we might be going. Frunkus?
Line of the day.
We might be going.
Chris in Atlanta. Chris?
Ant's cock's so big, there's snow on top of it.
All right, see, now he's saying that it's as big as a mountain that has snow on its peaks.
All right.
That's not. Don't exaggerate. Ant's cock is so big that when you hold his balls, the tip of it rests halfway up your forearm, and you just go, "My God." Jesus. But you don't yell it. You
Hopefully
just say
not.
Gently.
Hopefully not in that voice.
Yeah, exactly.
My God.
Can we fit the word cumsies into this whole bit?
It's too cute.
When Ant makes cumsies.
Ant's cock is so big it has like scars on it like a whale.
Boats are hitting it?
Just scrapes from girls' teeth smashing into his cock because it doesn't fit.
Coral reefs?
Let me ask you honestly, have you ever had a doctor, like when you go for the ball check, like when you take your dick out, have you ever had a doctor like kind of lean back a little bit and go, sweet Jesus?
The doc sits on his balls like a hippity hop or a hoppity hip, whatever the fuck that thing is.
No, that has never happened, Jimmy.
Have you ever had a doctor start to say something and then catch himself like as soon as your cock comes
There's
out?
Anthony's cock.
I've been practicing medicine.
It's on Ellen right now.
There's an anaconda on Ellen, and it's not an anaconda.
Well, we were confused for a second. Matt in D.C., what's up?
Hey, I was wondering if that was Ant's cock in the Kevin Bacon movie Tremors.
No, what happens is Anthony caught a doctor one time. Like, he took his cock out for the ball check, and the doctor said, I've been practicing medicine for 25 years, and just stopped. He just stopped himself.
Realized what he was saying?
He realized he was supposed to be thinking that.
Oh.
Did you ever use your cock for T-ball?
No, I can say never.
That's a good one by Matt LaFar from Queensbury. Ant was circumcised with Alzar Cowie's knife.
Chris P. from Jersey. Ant has to lock his cock in the basement during full moons. All right.
I gotta pee.
Yeah.
Why don't you just pee inside
me and my
Ant's
cock. Me and my cock have to go to court.
Well, Puddle of AIDS writes that your cock has mile markers. Is that true?
No, it doesn't have mile markers.
Right.
It would have to be over 2 miles long, I guess, to need a mile marker.
Ant's cock is not like it's not an inhuman thing, but Ant's cock. Here's the reaction. Like a lot of times, a girl will get her hand on it, and she'll strain and strain, and she'll go, "Oh, if I go up by the tip, I can touch my fingers." That's all.
And no, I don't have to go to court so the judge can use it as a gavel.
Good luck at court there.
Oh, thanks.
That's why the pretty shirt today, right?
No, I have I brought clothes with me.
You brought court clothes?
I brought court clothes. Not, up for murder charges, court clothes.
Yeah.
Just neat, but you don't want to look like you're a felon or something.
Ant's pee hole is so big it looks like a cornucopia.
There are various vegetables tumbling out of it.
Yeah, just rest your huge mule on a table at
different
Thanksgiving.
colored corn cobs.
Matt from Pest Box Live says Ant's cock has a grounds crew to keep it from knocking down streetlights.
This is silly.
I'll try one. Ant's cock is so big that the crabs are as large as lobsters.
No, I don't have crabs.
They really do
But
need,
if you did, they would be the size of lobsters.
No.
You need light sticks to pee.
No, I
The
don't.
girls just, you hear a beep, beep, beep.
They don't have to guide it in like an aircraft.
Oh, God. You do get a big mule. How, is it a big? Just admit to it, and we might stop.
I just, I'm not going to make judgments on my own anatomy as compared to anyone else.
Top Gunt from Canada wants to know if you use a tractor tire for a cock ring.
Tractor tire, not even just a tire. Tractor tire.
When Ant was circumcised, they used his foreskin to cover the Superdome.
Oh, my God.
Dude, I can't give you credit because it updated. Fuck, that was good, too.
That was a great one.
Shit. Sorry, bro. They're coming in so fast, I lost you already. That wasn't mine.
Yes, I know. And all they are here on Pal Talk is cock references.
Yeah. Jurassic Cum from Earth. He writes, rednecks go noodling inside Ant's pee hole. That's a good one.
Noodle.
Jimmy went to the bathroom. He's back, and it's still going on, Jimmy.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Some guy just wrote, all right, we get it. He's got a big cock.
That's a great way to end it.
Now, the way to end it is, all right, we get it. He's got a gift. Because that's what that is.
Ant's cock is so big it won't take Spielberg's calls. Rob in Jersey.
Hey, wait a minute. These are turning into
These are very familiar.
Chuck Norris jokes.
Well, it's okay.
Ant's cock so big he gets XM for free off his. All right.
All right, finally. Let's just end it right there on that bomb.
You didn't finish it. All of his what?
I'm not gonna.
Well, how about we try to get back on track with Casper from Connecticut?
Good
Casper?
evening.
Anthony, your cock is bigger than U.S. Steel.
Very good Godfather 2 reference.
Very nice. All right.
Anthony likes the cruise vacations.
What?
You like the cruise ship vacations since he uses the portholes as glory holes. John H. from Montreal.
I just want to get
Pat from Putnam.
Pat! Ant's cock's so big his legs are jealous.
All right, how do we end this?
He's a toenail on his cock.
Oof.
That was all right.
It's so big it has its own zip code.
Yuck. And that's how you executive produce.
It's a long story. Long and tragic.
Like your cock.
I knew it. I knew it. Hey, Jared from West Virginia writes, Bob Kelly, well, Ant's cock is so big. Yes, of course you start with that. Bob Kelly uses Anthony's cock to go, what was it? Snuba diving?
Snooba. You and your stupid snooba.
Actually, you just hook your mouth right onto the head of his cock, and you can go around. You can go down around 20 feet for a half hour.
Oh, shit.
What did I say?
Liberty.
What?
For my diabetes supplies.
There you go.
I got diabetes, and I'm a big fat fuck with a walrus mustache.
Look at him. I wish he'd fall backwards into that fireplace and crackle like a fucking sugar-filled marshmallow.
He looks like your cock before it gets hard.
My cock does not look like Wilford Brimley.
Big and fat with a sweater.
It doesn't have diabetes.
It has to have its own sweater to keep it warm. Jesus Christ. Enough about the cock.
Hey, this is Robert Kelly, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
This is the XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
I'm Glenn Eunice with your XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
3, 2, 1, Dogs do the improbable, the unthinkable, the unbelievable. They beat Arkansas and go wire to wire to win the SEC tournament.
The undermanned and relocated Georgia Bulldogs win the SEC in surprise fashion over Arkansas on Sunday. It was a fantastic game. Your number one seeds handed out, your brackets filled out. Number ones as follows. The North Carolina Tar Heels, the number one overall, followed by Memphis, UCLA, and Kansas. All those teams winners of their conference championship. As for your number two seeds in the NCAAs, Tennessee, Texas, Georgetown, and the Blue Devils of Duke. Maybe a small snub, the Wisconsin Badgers. They get in, they win the Big Ten tournament, but they're only a 3 seed.
And that's the XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
Originally released in the U.S. 25 years ago on November 30th, 1982. Thriller. This was the soundtrack to a generation.
It was a phenomenon on two sides.
Michael Jackson definitely opened the door for all. He was everything all at once.
Dance moves, every single video that you see where they go into a dance, they've learned from Michael Jackson.
Now, Channel 63 beams his music from the stratosphere back down to the earth on XM. Thriller. On now. Join Quincy Jones, producer of the original Thriller.
Nothing was off limits. It was a fearless attitude.
For the entire month of March, tune in to Channel 63, the music of Michael Jackson, along with classic Michael Jackson and Jackson 5 hits. XM Thriller.
Who's bad? No, that's Michael Jackson.
The spirit of music continues to flow on XM Green, Radio Ireland, on fine tuning, XM 76. Hear the music of the centuries from authentic Irish musicians, and you'll hear stories from years past as well.
For St. Patrick's Day is Ireland's greatest. Happy St. Patrick's Day from XM Green, Radio Ireland.
Radio Ireland is on now and runs all weekend long on fine tuning. XM 76.
Hi, this is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show tip of the day. Lots of folks out there are changing their own oil on their late model GM vehicles. And of course, these vehicles are equipped with GM's Oil Life Monitor system. To properly measure oil life, the system must, I repeat, must be reset after changing oil. Here's how to do it as per GM. 1. Turn the ignition key to the run position. 2. Fully push and release the accelerator pedal 3 times within 5 seconds. 3. If the oil change soon light flashes, the system is resetting itself. Start the vehicle and the oil life monitor indicator will change to 100%. Should the change oil soon light come back on after going through this procedure, the system has not reset itself. Repeat the procedure and it should be reset. If it doesn't, the system must be scanned for codes and the problem tracked down and repaired.
Got a car question or need more automotive information? Well, check us out online at americascarshow.com.
More than a quarter century in the making.
That's been a real blessing.
35 albums.
My life's been grand.
Almost 60 number one hits.
Over 400 songs.
All my exes live in Texas. The music.
The life.
The career.
It's been a long time since I've mowed the grass.
3 jukeboxes full of boot-scraping, honky-tonk hits. Straight country.
Debuts April 1st on XM 17.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Show.
The whole clan met at Galway Bay with seamen push-up stools. They were giggling like the Colleens and playing pocket pool. They washed their balls and stout that night and bid their last goodbyes.
We're off to kiss the blindies down, so zipper up your flies. Well, but you're on these laddies, you're on your way to Blarney.
With Gerald Fitzpatrick and Patrick Fitzgerald,
the 2 gay Irishmen.
Well, grab your bags, cried Pat McGroin, it's time to pick your seat. Well, patio furniture grabbed the wheel, Dick Burns turned up the heat. They fiddled and diddled, all full of malarkey, their trousers felt a lump.
So the Baldies grabbed the Johnsons and they gave them all a pump. Well, but you're on these laddies, you're on your way to Blarney.
With Gerald Fitzpatrick and Patrick Fitzgerald,
the 2 gay Irishmen.
Well, Peter Hickey, Dick O'Shea, Neil Down and Philip McCann. Dick Long pulled out a shillelagh and with it led the band. Well, Phil McCricken started snecking and lip-ricking in the cab.
The bus began to rumble and the heads began to bob.
And so they kissed the Blarney Stone and grabbed the gift of gab. Cunnilingus snapped the portrait in front of that mossy slab. And all they had on were the smiles on their faces, a grinning from ear to ear.
From left to right, I'll call out the names, I'll tell you who was there. Well, but you're on these buddies, you're on your way to Blarney.
With Pat McGroin, patio furniture, Dick Long, the Buzzers, the Johnsons,
Peter Hickey, Dick O'Shea, Neil Down, Philip McCann, Dick Burns, Phil McCracken, Michael Fitzpeter, Peter Fitzmichael, Morris Fitzhenry, Henry Fitzmaurice, Gerald Fitzpatrick, and Patrick Fitzgerald. The 2 gay Irishmen, the 2 gay Irishmen, the 2 gay Irishmen.
Why?
Yeah!
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Is that a gang sign? What was this?
Throwing up gang signs.
What was that? What?
East side, west side.
He looks like Maurice
anywhere.
Cheeks. Remember the guy who played for the 76ers? You remember that guy? He does. Mo Cheeks.
Still talking about Philly, huh?
Like I said,
I got a million of them.
I have no problems with Philly. It was just the crowd.
It's okay. We're past it.
Okay.
So what happened, Keith, really?
No, yeah, he did a little double back. He actually just wanted a couple pieces of pastry for him and his dog.
Yeah?
Here come Maurice Chase. Look at him.
What happened?
How you feeling, brother?
Ain't nobody but G.I. in the hair.
In the
I
what?
understand my brothers from another mother.
What's up, G.I.?
Huh?
What's up?
I'm broke, busted, and goddamn disgusted.
Where'd you get the nice Knicks jacket?
Huh?
Where'd you get the nice...
Found it in the garbage can like everybody else.
Found it in a
Wow,
garbage can?
that's a pretty good jacket,
Well,
though.
you've seen
for a
their
garbage
record,
can.
though, right?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, true.
Well, how the Knicks are playing this year, it's not too far
That it's
fetched.
in the garbage can.
It's always there.
What?
Yeah.
Say that
You know,
again?
we need a microphone so we could hear you. So
$10
Oh, you got
kind
to
of special.
special.
because it's a microphone.
G.I.'s in there. Oh, my God. Not Mickey, but Mouse.
Gi, what's up with you had a couple of beers today, I guess.
Man, listen. A couple?
Yeah, a few.
Man, listen. Man.
You drink like
A
from when
few?
you wake up till you pass out, right?
Man, yo, listen.
He just repeats the question.
I don't pass out. I come too.
Oh, I hear you.
You feel
I
me?
hear. I don't understand it, but I
I
hear
don't
it.
fall down. I get up. I
Right.
got his whole thing now.
Yeah.
No, like they say, we fall down, but we get up.
There you
Right?
go.
Could be another hit. Drew Boogie gets a hold of it.
97, right?
Who sings that?
Huh?
Who sang that?
Yo, you don't feel that?
I don't know.
That's the Pastor Williams and the motherfucking high power cream.
Who is
But
that?
yo, you know what? You know who got the greatest song in the world?
Well, who?
God.
What's his song?
God hit the charts yet?
I give it to you and I give it to you right. I give it to you life. Yo, baby, I take it out in a snap and that's right.
All right,
Yeah.
why don't you sing God's song?
Huh?
Why don't you sing the greatest song
Yo,
ever?
you want to know what my name is?
G.I.
No.
God's. George.
My name is
George.
Kadim Wadu Elamin Isa.
Wow. How
You
do
know
you
who
spell
Esau
that?
is?
No.
Yo,
Oh, yeah, he's in the Bible. He's in the Bible.
Yeah.
Chapter 3.
Yo, I show you my damn. Yo, I show you my goddamn. Yo, I show you my.
Bill's
ID,
made a
whatever
great
y'all
observation,
people
by the
call
way.
What happened?
it. I saw it to him. My
What's
name
the
is
observation?
Kadim
Bill made a
Wadu
great
Elamin.
observation.
What?
That G.I. and Sam have the exact same hair.
Oh, my God,
I
they
think
do.
it's his dad.
Could be his dad.
Is that your dad?
How
great
your
would that
long
be?
lost father?
Does that smell?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
I ain't a
Does
mother
that
and a
smell-
father.
Yeah,
A mother and a father.
most
A
people
sister
do.
and no brothers.
No brothers,
Sister, but no brothers.
Oh, you got lots
I
of
had
brothers.
7 brothers and
When
no
was the last
sisters.
time you saw any family members?
What?
Did he really?
25 years ago.
That's it?
Hey,
I
G.I.
bet you one thing. You can call my father's phone right now.
This is a rough
and I
one.
bet
Let's
you
try
my
to guess
phone
his
will answer.
age.
I get my brother's number, father's number. I ain't seen him in 25 years.
Wow.
G.I. You think he's...
G.I.
You're G.I. You think he's black?
Is he black
Well,
or white?
yeah.
Look at his hair and stuff.
You know what?
What's up?
It doesn't matter what he is. It's how he feels about himself.
No, but G.I., you're... Seriously, you think he's black, white? What do you got? What do you
Who
think?
cares?
Does he have a little black blood in him, though?
Does it bother you?
I'm
Nah,
asking.
nah.
Did you or did you not...
When
Did
you come, do you
did
look like
you-
you black?
Did you or did you not call him a half-breed?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you called him a
Man,
half...
I got kids half-breed too.
What?
Half-breed. I'm a half-breed.
You're a half-breed?
Yeah.
You could tell by you got
I'm the cutest
like
swing
hazel
here,
eyes or
bro.
Yeah,
something.
he's got crazy eyes.
And, yo, what y'all call,
He's got
Hemlock
husky
Heaven.
eyes.
What?
Dog sled eyes.
Hemlock Heaven. Coon chaser.
Oh my God, that was a gallon of spit that just came
Wow,
out of
there's
his
a lot of
mouth.
spit coming out of you, G.I. You right?
That reminded me of that
Listen,
Flavor Flav.
you
was
just-
it?
Spit might come out, but you know what? Spit might come out.
But also
it's
some
my money ain't
intelligence.
coming out my mouth.
Ah, there you go.
Ah, very
Whatever
good.
that means,
Yeah,
I
man.
understand.
I don't know.
I respect
You
my
might
way
call
I
it what he's talking
stand.
Or
about.
something. I don't know.
But
Your son never allow anybody in your life,
yeah,
you know, to destroy anything you feel about yourself.
This is gonna be.
You know what I
uplifting.
mean?
Talking
What they
to
say
Sam.
about you
It's the
don't matter.
advice that
Do you have any
Sam
Whitney
needs.
Houston
No, it
music
matters
to play underneath
what you
this?
say, think, and feel about yourself. You know what I mean? That's the power in life. You know what I
I
mean?
believe the children
Damn
are the
these
future.
cats, yo. A dollar bill ain't gonna make you. Daddy's dick major.
Daddy's dick made you. Remember
You know
that.
why?
Remember
You
that.
took daddy's dick to get mommy and pop the deal.
Gee, I had
And
someone
then
with
you
so
know,
much wisdom.
And they had a thrill when you came in this club. You know what I mean? I got 4 children.
4
That's
children.
why they call me Nationwide.
Nationwide.
They call me Nationwide with green eyes.
Nationwide is on your side.
No, man. That's Allstate.
Oh, he got you.
No, it's Nationwide.
No.
I know my
Nationwide
fucking commercials.
is on your side.
I know my
For
commercials.
Allstate,
I was all excited.
Nationwide fuck around and get it all
Allstate
fake.
are the good hands people.
Nationwide
No,
is
man.
on your mother.
The good hands people.
That's
You know
Allstate.
where they got the you know what Allstate got the good hand people?
Nationwide is
they
on
get
your
your money
side.
put in their pocket
Allstate.
and you getting back.
You know what the Geico Gecko is?
Yo, son, you want to see a dick bigger than your head?
No, I don't. You want to see a dick bigger than your head?
Yo, I
No.
bet you myself, reach over there.
All right, let's.
No.
I got.
I
Yo,
don't
you
think I.
not?
You know what? I got $20.
I got $50.
There we
I
go.
got 50 right now.
$20.
I can smack him out that window with that
All right,
shit.
let's see.
Nah, that
son,
one.
no.
Some kind of
No.
weaponry.
son.
No
Here,
homeless
I'm a
dick.
drag queen.
There, let's see home. Let's see
It's
what you're supposed to.
It's Opie.
After the show.
I
After the
bet
show.
I'll piss over there and piss
After
in
the
the
show.
mouth.
No, it's all right.
He'll come over there and piss in your
Yo,
mouth.
Keith, you're on this, right?
Yeah, I'm
I'm
on
not
it.
Keith just saw something. What did you see, Keith?
Hey, yo, my man right there. That Che over there.
What did you see?
That Che? That Che on your chest? Che.
Wait,
Hey, yo, I'm going to ask you one thing. How old are you, my young brother?
Wait, you're asking if Sam has hair on his chest?
My young brother,
No,
see?
ask my young brother. How old are you?
23.
23? You busting nut yet?
You busted a nut yet?
Yeah.
That's all. Is it licky? Huh? Huh?
Yes.
Yeah,
No, you better clear it up.
Was it good?
Pussy?
Was
Or,
it good
you know.
to you?
Is
Yo, look, man. Yo, look. Yo, I'm going to tell you.
He's
Let
wearing
this girl
Sean
tell me.
Kemp's.
They said, God damn, damn. Shit.
What advice do you have
I
for
know
a
you had a
22-year-old?
But baby, I
Hey,
know
G.I.
you looking like a sausage.
What are you?
So how my fellas doing? Yo, let me see over here and see what they're lying
He
about.
is
with this
in his
propaganda.
own world.
All right, he's going to do the news.
All right, a little of the
Oh,
news.
yeah, over here.
All right, the news with G.I. G.I., tell us what you've seen in the
Little
paper.
of the news. Just
Yo, you
riff,
know what I see in the paper?
riff a little.
Yeah, riff a
Yo,
little.
I tell you, if I see in the paper in the news,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you like that.
No.
You know why?
Take the
There
new.
ain't no more
Can't read?
propaganda and
Keith, help him
lies.
out. Take it. Give him the post.
Yeah,
Give
get
him
the
one.
post.
Oh, you want me to give me a post?
Just riff
Yeah.
on the news a little
Yeah,
bit.
tell us
Right,
what you
what
say.
you want me to say?
Tell
Hey,
us.
just-
Mary,
Just pick a story.
Tomcats, I doozy.
You know what?
Tomcat?
You know what that's
Hey,
all
put
about?
that about Lucy.
You know what that's all about? That Tomcat
Yeah,
thing.
so she gets rob his money. Yo, you know why? You know why these motherfuckers get married
Why?
to all these rich ass motherfuckers and they get their money?
More entertainment
You know
tonight,
why?
right now.
No, they tax write off, son.
Tax write-off, sure.
So, do you know what
Why
the
did they found Hassan Hussein down in a motherfucker underground?
Hassam Sudain?
Living in a tomb.
Now, what about Tom and?
Living like a worm. You know what I mean?
There's no.
Man, look like a motherfucking onion. Yo, man, let me tell you.
Now it's regular
I
news
can
again.
cook
Yeah,
onions
get back
down
to regular
inside.
news. All right.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Wait, this is
I did-
commentary.
I
I
did
think.
my
What is
one.
this? All right, keep going with the news.
There go my girl.
Wow, he almost fell out of his chair.
Yo, man, I damn near looked me and put it back.
Oh wow!
Oh, my God.
A
God,
lot of spit just went
you
flying
got some
again.
active salivary
Remember
glands.
that character Damon Wayans used to do?
Whoa.
Miss Shirley Dupree.
Yeah. I saw that girl and lost my mind.
What, you lost?
Westchester and that my behind.
Wow.
Wait, what's going on
Saliva
over there?
is building up.
God, I want her to leave her to need Perro.
Who is
I want
that?
her to leave that man. Yo.
Oh,
Damn.
You think she's
Ah,
hot?
yo, man, let me tell you something. Yo. Ain't no woman in there, right?
no.
That bitch can slide, baby.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, look at her mouth like that. Teeth like that. Yo, that bitch, I put some motherfucking, I put some red, white, and blue motherfucking goddamn diamonds in her mouth. Yo, that's
Red,
it.
white, and blue diamonds and shit.
Yo, I don't want no black woman because black women got piranhas.
Got what?
They got piranhas.
Piranhas?
Teeth?
They piranha. Black women.
Black women? You don't like black women?
Yo, you ever fuck a black girl?
No. What's it like?
You know what I mean? Shit. Fuck it. It's like fucking goddamn, what they call that shit? Sandpaper.
It's like fucking sandpaper.
Why you think I all white kids, man?
Oh, all your kids are white?
Good pussy. You hit it?
You like the white
You
bitches.
quit it? Turn around. Come on, girl. No. Bitch, turn over. Wait a minute.
Don't the sisters get pissed at you if we
That bitch
see
wanna
him?
pull out a knife and all that shit. I'm calling my brothers.
Oh, shit.
I'm calling my brother. Yo, man, watch out. Hey, I know that nigga up there.
Congressional Representative John Bonner, minority leader for the GOP.
Oh, can you have a look at the other
Look at
TV
my
so
man
it doesn't
right
spit my general direction?
You know that guy?
He knows. We had food stamps.
All right, get. Yeah, let's keep going.
Man, you know what? You look like, yo, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. O.J. Simpson?
Yeah, O.J. Simpson.
OJ, my brother.
What do you know about O.J.?
You did it, and you did it. You gotta quit it. Ever get your black ass, you done with it. Hey, I want some of that pussy, nigga.
Which one?
I want to fuck a dog.
Like-
Akita.
You want to fuck OJ's
That nigga
dog?
did that shit. I don't give a fuck what anybody say.
Oh, wow. So you're saying that OJ's
I
guilty?
know he did it from, yo, man. He did it from jump.
Because a lot of gentlemen of color don't think that OJ's guilty.
He did it. He was guilty from jump. Come on, man.
How do you know he's guilty? We say he's innocent. How do you
not
know he's
innocent.
guilty?
He's guilty from jump.
OJ is guilty. Are you crazy?
Yo,
Everyone
you
knows
know
he's
what?
innocent.
If he ain't guilty,
Yeah.
my dick never got hard.
If it doesn't fit, you must have quit.
No.
Oh.
If it don't fit.
Rest my
Yo,
case.
Oh, yeah. You know why?
Why?
Because you know what got him off? Mark Furman.
Yeah.
Ah, racist cop.
Yo, you know why? Because Johnny Cocker.
Which is just
Turn around.
redundant.
And that's why Johnny Cocker died of brain cancer.
Wait, that's why Johnny Cochran died of brain cancer? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he got that nigga off and he knew the nigga was wrong.
And God punished him?
Damn.
God
gave him old
Yo,
pudding
let me tell
brain.
you something.
Karma, bro.
God,
Karma.
niggas
What
in
about
the
the-
Yo, my last name is Esau. E-S-A-U. If you ever know anything about Jacob and Esau, read the Bible, son.
Yeah.
Yo,
Karma.
just like the Bible.
Wait, when
Right?
people
Let me
go,
tell you
when people are
something.
looking for you,
Right
they go,
there, like
"Hey,
Revelation.
did you
know
see Esau?"
Revelation? Huh?
When people are looking for you, they have to say, "Did you see Esau?"
No, they don't have to say it. Or they say, yo, man, see green eyes?
You want to go on this?
Everybody knew me.
They call you Green Eyes.
G.I.
And that stands for
Green Eyes.
Green Eyes.
Getting it in.
GI.
Doesn't Coldplay have a song called Green Eyes? Maybe it was
Getting
written for
in.
GI.
G.I.O. Getting in, also out.
All right. Well, anything else in the paper, Keith, that he could comment on? He thinks
you can talk
OJ's
about
guilty.
anything, man.
Is
What
anything.
you
You
wanna
can
talk
riff. You can riff,
Yeah,
my brother.
Yeah.
What?
Keep looking at the pages of the
What you wanna
paper.
look at?
What do you got? What do you
Huh?
got? 9/11. What do you
Yeah,
got on
Dre
9/11?
look turned deadly.
9/11. What do you got on
Now
9/11?
look at it. Dre look. No, what? 9/11?
Yeah.
I was down there panhandling.
Panhandling on
No, not
9/11?
I was
Oh
down
my
there
God,
canning.
that would have been a
I was
loss.
canning.
Canning?
I was picking up cans.
Yeah. And what happened?
Down.
What happened?
There.
What happened?
Huh?
Wash my
They grabbed me over there, yo. We used to have a big, what's that, Victoria's Secret?
Yeah.
On the other side?
Mm-hmm.
They threw me out the door. You know what my impulse was?
What?
Get my goddamn can. I went my mama for
Buildings are
5
falling
cents,
down, and your impulse
one
was to
of my
get
life.
your damn cans.
You weren't able to get your cans because of 9/11.
No.
See,
I
the
got my
terrorists
motherfucking
won.
Cans,
Oh, you
but
did?
Let me tell you something. I was stuck over there at 25 Central Avenue.
Yep.
Which they call Project Hospitality. I was stuck over there for like, 3 weeks? Yo, I saw them coming with trucks, not my body. Over there where they got the, like the mini Yankees, whatever that shit is. They had all them motherfuckers all laid out on their dead body bags.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, man, let me tell you something. Yo, let me tell you something. You know my first I woke up in the park. I drank a 40, went to sleep. Yo, the bell came up. You know what my stupid ass had to say?
What?
I went to the south to come from the court.
So,
I said, yo, anybody died. What the fuck you think?
did
Yo,
any-
what kind of, yo,
people
that
people
kind-
asked, did anybody
that,
die?
I was twisted.
Wait, people
That's
ask
the
G.I.
motherfuckers.
that?
Yeah, and he goes, "What the fuck do you think?"
Holy shit.
Yo, now
Wisdom.
you know I was motherfucking twisted.
Yeah. All right.
Let me tell you something. These young motherfuckers, they don't know that damn thing.
Nope. Keep going.
Yo, you know what? Yo, you know why?
Why?
Because their parents can't smack their ass. I remember, yo, man, I'm 45 years old. My uncles and them used to make me go out there, man, when I was in South Carolina. Go out in there and get 3 squishes and put them together. And dip that shit in water. My father let me take a box, dip in water.
Dip it in
Tear
water.
your ass up.
Oh, man.
Everybody never can whip your ass and send you home.
With 3
And they get
switches
another
dipped in
ass
water.
whipping.
That had to hurt.
Now, try it.
Hey, but at
You
least
kept- yo,
if it wasn't for that kind of discipline,
guy like
you wouldn't
that.
be where you are
going
now.
to jail for- yo, man, get that goddamn thing.
Well, it's a
Yo,
microphone.
big
We
black
need it.
dick, man.
We needed to hear
It's
you.
not a big black dick. It's
We
just a
needed to
microphone.
hear you, though, because
Yeah.
it's a
Yo,
microphone.
for real, you touch a child now, you going to jail. No doubt about it.
What
Well,
happened?
You ain't
if you touch a child now, you're going to go to jail.
Going to jail.
Yeah, there was a day that you could get away with that, right?
Yo, man, let
Yeah.
me tell you something, man. I was born 1961, Veterans Day.
Yeah.
Man, that motherfucker hit me. I was in 4th grade. Never forget it. I went through that lunch line, Mr. Lewis.
Yeah.
That son of a
Sorry,
bitch.
motherfucker.
What would you do if you
I
saw
went
him?
through the line. That's when they first started with the free lunch.
What other
Yo,
news
you
stories?
remember the guy
Yeah,
that-
maybe
You remember the guy that,
or not.
You remember the guy that's milk crates when they had the glass ones?
Yes, the glass
Yo,
milk bottles.
I took that motherfucker. He was sitting over talking to Mrs. Kegel. And got there, bow.
All right, let's wrap it up with G.I. What else you got in the
You
paper?
put a milk
there?
bottle over his head.
What else you
What
got?
else you
What else you got in the paper
In
there?
the newspaper?
Whatever you want me to.
What's the news? Anything you
How
want to
about
talk
movies?
I
about?
want to talk about it.
All right, how about movies? The new 007 movie's out.
No, man.
You're into Bond?
Yo, what about, what they call that shit? Happy Feet.
Happy Feet.
Yo, I love that.
You love
There you
cartoons.
go.
I see that's it.
There's
Stevie
a
Wonder.
review.
Hey, Stevie Wonder. Happy Feet. Yo, I ain't never seen no goddamn penguins. in
2
my life.
filthy thumbs up.
Goddamn, bring them behind there,
All right,
man.
now you're just wandering around.
Hey, that's my girlfriend's brother.
That's my girlfriend's brother.
What up, baby?
All right.
One big scabies-infected
That's
dick
my
up
wife, baby.
for Happy Feet.
Where the brother? Where is my brother?
He's looking in the engineering booth.
All right, well.
I'm cool.
All right, G.I.,
Yeah.
thank you.
G.I. Going to be a great addition to the homeless shopping spree.
I think we should have the listeners decide if we should have G.I. on the homeless shopping spree. What do you think?
There's going to be 100% yes.
You think? They like him?
They want the loose cannon.
Holler back, Negro.
He needs,
Oh, good. I was hoping you were eating tuna.
What, man?
he needs one of those dental suction things inside of his
All the
mouth.
time. Constantly just...
All right, hey, G.I., can you leave us with a song?
Yeah, you sing a little, man?
Oh, yeah, I leave with a song.
He's eating the
how
almonds
about
that have
with
been
a
on the
joke?
floor for about
Can I leave
6
with a
months.
joke?
Huh?
So
How about, can I leave you with a joke?
Yeah, let's hear a
a
joke.
joke?
What do death and the bathroom have in common?
What?
What do death and the bathroom have in common?
Death
In the bathroom.
and the bathroom have in
have in
common.
common.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Huh?
Almonds
All
are
over the place.
flying like meteorites.
We all gotta go.
See? Leave him on a high note.
Come here, young blood.
He likes Guinness. Wow, Danny's running.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, G.I., G.I., give him a hug. No. Give him a hug. There's a lot of love in this room. There you go. Oh, he psyched you out.
Psyched you for the fist.
Now outside.
Now he's talking to the studio audience. It's horrified.
All right, we'll break and
Wow, dude, that guy is fucked
He's
up.
out there talking to the guy from Mississippi Burning. One of the cops.
You know, we are the world out there.
God, you guys are really close over there. I just noticed you and Ant.
Yeah, me and Billy hate each other. Yet when something like this happens, we're
It
brought
it
so
brings
close
us together.
Yeah,
Can you just fucking have? Can this all be Lysol?
yeah,
That guy was spitting
disinfected.
all over the place.
The spit was flying.
What happened was
It's
Keith,
got to be wiped down all
Keith
over.
the cop took the disgusting guest seat.
Mm-hmm.
So that dude actually sat in convicted
Jimmy's
felon
chair.
Jim Norton's
Yeah.
chair.
Yeah.
Hey guys, this is Master Poe. You're listening to the worst of Master Poe.
We got some PS3 updates, Anthony. PS3 in the
Yes.
news all over the place. Lots
Well,
of incidents.
The
happening.
second we heard that they were lining up for these things and saw on online on the lines on the news, we knew there was going to be a problem or two. Well, one shot in Connecticut PlayStation waiting line.
BB gun?
No, it's the real deal.
Yeah?
Yeah, this happened in Putnam, Connecticut. 2 armed thugs tried to rob a line of people waiting to buy the new PlayStation 3 gaming console early Friday and shot one who refused to give up the money. I guess these guys are going around thinking, where can we go where there's a large group of people that probably have a lot of cash on them?
Who are nerds and don't know how to fight.
Right.
Yeah, but
the PlayStation line. No, a lot of these people.
they don't look like nerds. That's what I'm getting. I would have to say these criminals are pretty damn brave because I would assume that they're armed just as well.
Maybe. A lot of the people I see, they're not buying these to play. They're buying them to sell. And they're kind of shady. So they're not credit card people. So these are probably just cash people.
Oh, so these guys knew there was
so
a
they
lot
know
of cash
you
on that
could
line.
walk up to the line. They're $500, $600 a clip.
Yeah.
You
good
rob
point.
every one of these people on a line to get 20 people on a line or something like that. You're getting what? $100, $200. Could be a couple of more than that. Thank you for going along with the bit. I forgot Jimmy wasn't here.
Sorry.
He's usually my echo on that one.
No, I'm sorry. I'm distracted because I'm hearing yelling and screaming.
Oh, it's
What's
just,
going on out there with GI? We got a studio audience today, a nice big studio audience, and we decided to just throw GI in the middle of them. And now Master Poe is shadowing GI, and I heard yelling and screaming.
There's instigation.
Is everything all right?
No.
What happened?
The fucking guy ain't bothering nobody.
He's just
so
hanging. No.
So what? Where is he?
He wants to go home.
All right. I'll get him out.
What, outside?
It's just out the door, right?
All right, GI. Have him say goodbye at least.
Oh, God, we just sprayed
We just
down
got
in here.
all the spit
All right.
out of here. Like, give him a
no,
mic.
no.
Give him a mic
Oh,
outside.
my God.
Give him a
Mike
mic
outside. Mike outside.
Outside.
Mike. Nice.
Or right by the door.
Nice. No, outside. Outside. Down
Right
the
by
street. Around the corner. In the
Oh,
subway.
boy, is he
Open the
belligerent.
door.
Wow, is he belligerent.
Cunha.
GI.
Cat man, what the fuck is wrong with you, manito, man?
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
Yo, man, me and yo, man. Essay, man.
Uh-oh.
Yo,
He's threatening
corazón,
Poe.
man. Dakota, man, no.
Oh, man.
Huh?
He's bilingual.
Where you?
Who knew?
Lato?
Who would have guessed?
Yeah. See, him and
No,
Poe.
no, no,
have-
no, no,
him
no,
and Poe are having issues.
Yo, patita me eso, mano. Ya la bicho, mano. Fucker.
Uh-oh.
You never touch me, no, son.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, not with Poe.
Huh?
Oh, Jesus
What?
Christ. Oh,
He's
Poe's a
speaking
trained
order.
Yo, I'll
killer.
bring you to my house, man.
What
I'll
is
bring you to
Poe's
my cowboy
background?
Wait. Let's listen into this for
We
a
can
second.
do that, son.
Oh, boy.
I know you dancing because you around your people, son. No, I don't need anyone. Oh, yeah. Make your sound, make it sound good. All right? Because you in your hood.
Bro, they want you inside. You know why? Because they like
Yo,
you.
son,
They
let's
think.
go outside then.
Do me a favor. Don't step
Bring it
forward.
up, man.
He just knocked the mic out of E-Rock's hand. Poor E-Rock.
Pa?
Don't step forward.
Why, you police, son? Yo, man, don't be too loud.
Oh, it could be
Don't
a
be too
brawl.
loud. You ain't
Don't
no
talk to
but
me with your
Yo, you know
hands.
what? You like Cracker Jackson.
Don't talk to me
You
with
like
your
Cracker
hands.
Jackson
And
nigga
don't
without a prize.
step
Right.
forward.
Sam's getting it
without
all
a
on
Outside, I
prize.
got a radio show that's waiting for you.
Man, fuck a radio
He
show,
called them
son.
Cracker Jacks without a
We gotta bring
prize.
it up
Come
to
on, the
mama.
Opie and Anthony show. They're waiting
Fuck
for
a
you.
radio
They want
show,
you
son.
inside. They think that you're the greatest thing ever.
You like the dancing bear without no motherfucker.
Oh, what's that? What
Uh,
happened?
I'm sorry, was that English?
Yeah, where you, Mr. Green Jean? Huh? Who you, Mr. Green Jean?
You want to say that
El
again?
Bato? Yeah. Yo, Bato, check this out. Your dick is hard, but your ass ain't right.
Your dick is hard,
Huh?
but your ass ain't right.
Yo,
All right.
yo, I bet you put that cap off, you got a sunroof or a ballpoint.
Nah, brother, I got
I
on my
write
head.
letters home to you, nigga. You know what I mean? I use niggas like you in the joint.
That's good.
You know what I mean? I done did 23.
Don't step forward. I'm telling you right
45.
now.
Yo, son, what you want? Want me to step down?
Sit down on the floor because that's where you belong.
How you want to get front or back?
Why don't you sit down on the floor?
He's telling him how he wants to get fucked.
Sit down on
Nigga,
the
the way
chair.
you run around with them motherfuckers, I know you was a cunt in the motherfucking joint.
Oh, shit.
I know you was a cunt in the joint.
You can tell by
I
my
did
sneakers,
23
huh?
and mine.
Boned.
Yeah, I can look at him. You ain't had no motherfucking mail coming, nigga.
There you go.
And no motherfucking dough either.
That's right.
You know?
You got me.
Cold bum.
I'm afraid.
You know what I mean? You sound ass for motherfucker 2 cigarettes.
No, one
If you
cigarette.
can get a pull.
One cigarette.
Oh, yeah, yo. Yo, you want to see something?
No.
I bet you might think bigger than yours. Might be smaller. I bet you mine might be smaller, but I bet it work. I bet it might be small. Yo, mine got a Vienna. But baby, I tell you, it work like a motherfucking sausage.
Well, that's good.
Take it to your mother.
Well, that's good.
Yo, my mama died, son. I was in a penitentiary.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
You got a radio
Somebody
show waiting
wants
for you,
to
guy.
No, this is the radio show.
No, I don't want to see the
Yeah,
back of
right.
you. It's okay.
All right, you want to go dancing tonight?
No, it's
We
okay.
can waltz. Huh?
You can't dance with me.
Yo, don't worry about it. I ain't got to dance with you.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what? Baby, yo, we can win Dancing with the Stars. You know what I mean?
He knows
Take
Dancing
that
with
head
the
off,
Stars.
baby. You better
Big
than
show.
motherfucking Emmy.
He's hooking his child.
Okay, you're a funny
All
guy.
right, manito? Huh? ¿Qué eso? Yo, Papa, no disrespect.
No, step back.
No disrespect.
Oh, you mad
After
now,
all
right?
that.
No, I'm not mad. I don't get angry.
Yo,
I don't take it
why you
personal.
gonna wipe ass
I don't take
about
it personal.
You gonna wipe
Nothing
ass
here is
about it?
personal.
Yo, cause you ain't.
It's all about doing a job.
Should we
have Poe show him a
coming
move?
to you like a man.
Not
That's how I
touch him, but just
apologize.
one
Yeah,
of
a
his
little
things.
exposition.
Step back.
Definitely.
Hey,
Step
Poe.
back.
Oh yeah,
Poe.
you're gonna take it home, right?
What's up,
You're
Ope?
gonna take it home with you.
You want to show him what?
Maybe you could show him some moves without like he could watch, and you can use maybe Mars or somebody as a subject and show him some of the moves you got,
And then ask him if he wants a piece
and then
of
ask
that.
if he wants to tangle with you.
Right. Or maybe just some of those
Hey, man,
martial
come
arts
do
things you
some
do when you're
kung fu
dancing to,
Bruce Lee
like,
shit. Yo, get me the
Beyonce
fuck out
on
of here.
YouTube.
Me out here, man. I gotta go.
Poe, what do you think?
Some sort
Yeah, I
of
think so.
All right. Poe is going to, like,
set him off like
Just
a
hang
cannon.
out, Gi. Hang out. Be cool.
Yeah, man, go ahead,
Poe
man,
is so
do some
from
of
the
that
Cobra
motherfucking
Kai.
BJ
It's not even
shit.
funny.
Yeah, check this shit out.
yeah, check this shit
All right,
out.
go ahead, baby. You're the man.
All right. We need
All right, go ahead.
Marcelino. Where are you, Marcelino?
All right, hold on.
Watch this.
Come on.
Open
is
the
now-
door, Mike,
man.
so I can see this shit.
It is now a dojo.
Man,
Yeah,
No,
bad
'cause they'll get hurt.
dancer.
I want to see if we can scare G.I. at all.
the Karate Kid.
G.I.'s got a rap, but I want to
Yeah,
see
man,
if he sees
brother.
some
There's
moves, if
Mars.
he
There's
backs down.
Mars.
G.I.
All right, here we go.
Come on,
G.I.,
then, Mars.
you watch this.
$5. He's not scared.
No, I got that. My nigga's mad. I know he's mad. I know him from uptown.
All right, Poe,
I see
explain
him.
what
Go
you're
ahead,
going to
baby.
do.
All right, here it is. Here it is.
Okay. Let's see.
Yo, baby, don't let me
Well,
touch
before
your
you were
heart.
raising your hands to me, okay? You were waving your hands in front of my face.
Yes.
And I show you a simple move that's going to eliminate that immediately.
For real?
Yeah.
For real?
That's right.
Yo, not with no shoes like that on your feet.
Well, let me tell you something. These shoes are
With
tall.
me, you nigga, you can never compete.
All right. Well, we'll see. First step is that you were raising your hands towards me.
All right, brother.
You were doing this motion.
No, I wasn't. I was raising your hand like we was in church. I said, Lord, bless the church.
So you were looking for
that has
Jesus?
no home.
He's already
Bless
backing
the church
down.
that has no home.
Okay, we're
I
going to go
got a
nice.
hard dick and no home.
This is brilliant heckling.
I'm running back.
Yeah,
Yo,
he really
I'm
is a
not
good
heckling
heckler.
Jekyll.
He's switching where his
Raising
hands.
your hands.
Oh, yeah. All
Okay?
right. Go ahead.
Raising your hands.
Oh, that right there? Who you, Bruce
Down
Lee?
in a second.
You Bruce Lee?
You're raising your hands.
Down in a second.
You're raising your hands. So now what I would have you is here on the floor, and you, my friend, would be my bitch.
Oh! No, he didn't. Oh, damn, he didn't.
Yo, nigga, let me tell you. You gotta catch me with my heart on, nigga, because I be running like a motherfucking fly on. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the South, baby. I get down and run with no doubt. Yo, I let the motherfucking bulls in the motherfucking stink. I let a motherfucking raccoon catch you in the corner and bait your ass out, man.
Will you? Could you? Did
No,
you?
not
Give me
could
his
you,
lines.
not did you, man, not boo you. Man, let me tell you something. Them raccoons catch you in the corner and they gonna do you.
I don't know what that meant.
And
I think he was losing the crowd.
Yeah, he's losing.
Yeah, he lost him.
Ain't no end.
He's scared. You
And
can
when
tell.
the raccoon get done with that ass, motherfucker ain't no end.
Yeah, that demonstration.
you know the philosophy
changed
is
his
very
tune.
simple.
No, I ain't got
The
no
one who
philosophy.
talks a lot is in
Yo,
fear.
you know what? I might run it.
Afraid.
Yo, you know what? My lips might move. Ain't nothing coming out of the bit. Cause yo, when my lips stop moving, ain't nothing coming out but shit.
I don't see a hook underneath your ass. You don't. Doesn't seem
Don't
like
worry
you're coming
about
forward.
mine. better think about them damn shoes, man.
You like them, huh?
Some new laces, motherfucker, and keep it moving.
They're great shoes, aren't they?
Get some new laces.
Yo, man, yo, we all good. Yo, man, yo, Pa, I respect you. Yo, Pa, you
All
know
right,
what?
so he's changed his
Yo, you
yeah.
got- yo, you
That was a visual taser he just got.
Well, not only did he
Yeah,
see
you
it,
run
then he
all
had the
around
Schwarzenegger 80s action movie line afterwards.
Yeah.
So now we're good?
I make you my bitch. Ah.
Yeah.
Don't raise your
I
hand.
apologize, sir.
We talked about
yeah,
raising your
yeah,
hand.
I apologize, sir.
Yeah, but you can't raise your hand towards anyone else. Don't worry about my knuckle.
I apologize, man.
He went to point and pose
You know me.
shoes.
He went home for that one.
Mistake number 2.
He did.
Mistake
He did a little
number
fake
2.
out.
He goes to fake him out, give him the old fist
Mistake
knuckle
number
touch.
2. Reaching
And then
for my foot.
He bent down to grab Poe's foot and stood up.
Yo, I bet you.
He's into the psych game.
Mistake number 2.
Them $2.99
I don't play baseball, you know.
$2.99.
Went with a brick on. Yo, man, come on, man. Don't get me over here to get a fight. Yo, you didn't tell me I had to come over here and fight somebody. Yo, man, get me out of here, man.
He wants out now.
You were me your ass for a minute. Yo, you know what? Yo, set that shit up. Yo, you're a punk for that shit. You don't go out like that. Try that shit with me.
Try that shit with me. Oh, no.
I take the lace out your shoes and put them on.
I guess it's all right as long as it doesn't hurt us.
Oh, there goes a mic. Wow. This guy wants Poe to try that shit on him? Oh, no.
I take the motherfucking shoes and throw them in there, my man.
So go ahead. I'm on the floor.
Yo, take them off. Put them in there. Don't worry about it. Have no fear.
Does anybody else see where this is going?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Oh, Poe's taking the shoes and socks off.
Somebody got some spray? Oh, Lord, have. Let me get on.
Poe took his shoes and socks off, and the guy's goofing on. His feet stink.
Oh, I need this shot.
Why did
They
he
got
take
some
his shoes
fucking
off?
feet and that's
Now he's ready for action.
G.I.'s on all fours, Ant.
Help us.
He doesn't like the smell of Poe's
Because
feet.
my feet knocked him out.
All right, what are we doing? G.I., what are we doing?
We're sitting down, I see.
I'm going to find the closest church to take my dog.
I made him see God.
This dog in here got some fucked up dogs.
All right.
Yo, get me out of here, man. Get out
Opie with that big microphone.
He don't want them. I know.
Well, what are you going to do?
Oh, the humanity.
As the Hindenburg rises here at Lakehurst, New Jersey.
All right, I think
he's had it.
He's had it. He wants to go to a church with his dog.
Yeah. Poe put the fear of Poe in him.
All right. All right, G.I.
I want G.I. on the homeless shopping
Yeah,
spree. He
yeah.
could be a lot of trouble, and I definitely want him there.
Wow, that was good.
He saw that move that Poe did, and his tune changed.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man, there's a hug going on.
All on video, too.
A shug, actually.
2 camera shoot going on out there.
It was on Pal Talk?
Not on Pal Talk, but we got 2 cameras rolling, so I'm sure edited. That'll go up on YouTube. You'll be able to see the whole thing.
Opie and Anthony.
Unmasked. Truth in comedy.
In the tradition of Artist Confidential and Offstage, XM presents a new original series, Unmasked. An hour of honest, uncensored conversation with America's most compelling comedic minds.
Student of Pinto with flames on the side. And a horn that goes.
Join us for an encore presentation of Unmasked as XM's Ron Bennington and an audience full of superfans welcome Carlos Mencia.
A lot of my comedy, people want to laugh at, but they feel weird laughing at it, or they feel weird admitting that. And so sometimes you have to draw it out.
Unmasked. Truth in comedy.
You see a side of this guy that you will not get from watching him on his television show. You will not get this part of Carlos Mencia by going to see him do stand-up.
Unmasked with Carlos Mencia. Here at Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern on XM Comedy 150.
Now, the Success Journal. Here's Chris Whitting.
Bill was born overseas. Then his family moved to New York, where young Bill dreamed of being the picture of prosperity. He tried selling shoelaces on the street, but felt like a loafer. Then he saw a movie for the first time and instantly saw the light. Scraping up some cash, he bought a rundown theater and began showing films. Soon, he'd saved enough to buy a chain of movie houses. The next step? Making his own films. He built a studio and cranked out pictures like crazy. To keep things growing, Bill soon bought out other movie makers, including one called 20th Century Pictures. Bill's last name? Fox. 20th Century Fox is now a giant, with Fox TV, Fox Sports, and more. His name is now legendary. With the Success Journal, I'm Chris Whitting.
Need help with your taxes but don't have the available funds to pay a professional to do them for you? Lucky for you, there are ways to get help for free. I'm Haley Lyons with the Bankrate.com Personal Finance Minute. Yes, it's true. There are several places you can go to find tax help without paying a penny. For one, the Internal Revenue Service has an automated customer service line 24 hours a day. This information can also be found on their website. Tax forms can be found at your local post office or library. If you need more than just paperwork, head to a regional IRS Taxpayer Assistance Center, or TAC, for more personal problem solving. There may also be a community outreach program set up where you live, such as Volunteer Income Tax Assistance, known as VITA. You can also check with AARP, the National Advocacy Group for Older Americans. If you still can't find what you need, the Internet holds a wealth of information at your fingertips. To find out more on how to get help with your taxes, log on to Bankrate.com. I'm Haley Lyons.
What's on my XM?
Hi there, welcome back to your XM. Good morning and happy St. Patrick's Day. Paul here from the headquarters in Washington, D.C. Speaking of St. Patrick's Day, well, it started over the weekend, but it certainly continues through today. If you want to get into the St. Patty's Day spirit, join us on XM Green, Radio Ireland, currently living on Fine Tuning. That's XM Channel 76 right now as we speak. Elsewhere, it's Monday with the Masters on Beyond Jazz. His birthday is coming up this Saturday, but today's a good day to celebrate the life, career, and the birthday of George Benson. That's on Beyond Jazz on XM 72 a bit later on. Our Thriller channel, the Michael Jackson channel, continues right now on XM 63. And Harlem on the 50s on 5 at 1 p.m. Eastern Time has part 2 of R&B drinking songs. It's a lot of fun. If you missed part 1 last week, you don't want to miss part 2 today on the 50s on 5. More information on our program guide. It's online at xmradio.com.
Show. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Must it take a life for hateful lies to glisten once again? 500 years like gelignite have blown us all to hell. Savior, rest while on his cross we die. Forgotten freedom burns as the shepherd led his lambs astray to the bigot and a gun. Must it take a life for hateful lies to glisten once again? 'Cause we find ourselves in the same old mess, singing drunken lullabies. I watch and stare as Roshin's eyes turn a darker shade of red, and the bullet with the sniper lie in our bloody gutless cell. Must we starve on crumbs from long ago? Through bars these men may steal. Is it a great or little thing we fought? Built a conscience blessed to kill. Must it take a life for hateful lies to glisten once again? 'Cause we find ourselves in the same old mess, singing drunken lullabies. it's the way we fought. But a smile never grins without tears to begin. For each kiss is a cry we all lost. Though nothing is left to gain, but for the banshee that stole the grave. 'Cause we find ourselves in the same old mess, singing drunken lullabies. And dwell on faces past, like memories seem to fade. No color left but black and white, and soon we'll all turn gray. But may these shadows rise to walk again with lessons truly learned. When the blossom flowers in each our hearts, then will be the brand new flame. Must it take a life for hateful lies to glisten once again? 'Cause we find ourselves in the same old mess, singing drunken lullabies. 'Cause we find ourselves in the same old mess, singing drunken lullabies.
Awful. Holy shit, we're going to get along with Michael Madsen. I'll tell you right now, man. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Bob Kelly in studio. And the great Michael Madsen.
Yeah.
Who just told us that he hasn't been in New York in 5 years. And he's thanking us right off the bat because he got a free trip to New York because of our radio show.
Yeah, that's a pretty good deal as far as I'm concerned. It's kind of cold outside, but, it beats the hell out of L.A.
Yeah, you've been in L.A. for how long?
When I have to be there back and forth for about 14, 15 years now. Yeah.
Oh, shit. But you've been traveling, you were saying.
I've been all over the world. I've been Ireland and Bulgaria, Moscow.
What the hell is it to do in Bulgaria?
I don't know where Bulgaria It's called employment, son. I have to go where I need to go. I'm more popular in foreign countries than I am in my own, so.
Is that the truth? Come on.
It seems that way. It's a little rough getting work nowadays.
Why the fuck is that?
A lot of competition in Hollywood,
Michael Madsen, for fuck's sake.
The guy with the towel and always does a scene with a towel on. I'm up against him, and the other one, the Scientologist, and the rest of them. Good Lord, make some room for Daddy, but they're not very gracious about that, believe me.
No?
No. They drive past me in the street with my legs amputated to get to a meeting with Bruce Willis.
Oh, get it all out, Michael. Come on, let's get it out. Let's get it out.
Then I meet Bruce on Sin City, and he started telling me about all these projects we're going to do together.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, that sounds pretty good, Bruce. Yeah, thanks for looking after me. Meanwhile, a couple years later,
you're going to Bulgaria.
I see him at Astronaut Farmer premiere. I'm like, hey, man, remember all those projects you told me about? He's like, what? What projects? Yeah,
What about the last Die Hard? You could have been in that one.
Oh, wouldn't that have been wonderful? That would have really given my career a boost. I would have been the guy that he threw out the window or something.
Jesus
All right,
Christ.
Mike, in this scene, you light a cigarette, you fire a gun, then Bruce kicks you down a flight of stairs. No thanks, fellas. I'd rather pump gas.
Wow.
God,
by the way, we're all huge fans of what you have done.
Hell yeah.
And I just didn't expect this angle, and I'm loving it. Fucking
No, it's not an angle.
loving
It's
it.
not
I
an
understand.
angle.
I understand.
It's business end. The business end of the business blows. It just blows.
If people really knew what goes on behind the closed doors.
Not to try to relate to a great actor like yourself, but I mean, just doing radio, the bullshit we have to deal with. You're like, yeah, fuck you.
You think it's all fun and games, and then
Right.
behind the scenes, everything sucks, and management, they're assholes and everything, and it's got to
like
be the same way in movies.
They ruin it, as far as where we sit, the greatest job you could have. It's like, how do you
Just hanging
ruin
around
the greatest job you could have?
Goofing on shit.
I was listening to you guys in the other room, and I went, which one of you got to take a shit?
I do.
Yeah.
I just thought that was amazing. I never heard of a radio show like that. Every other word is fuck this and fuck that motherfucker. I got to take a shit. Man. Holy shit.
And you're sitting
What
there
the
like,
fuck?
and this is why I'm sitting on these bleachers waiting to get in there so they can talk about a shit they have to take.
You got to take a
Great.
shit.
it's,
Another delay.
we like to call it an open and honest show.
Yeah.
I took a good shit before I left the hotel.
Did you?
Yeah.
Nice. It does make you feel good.
It did. It's like the great way to wake up in the morning. Oh, God, yeah.
So I think I'm reading you.
I'm ready for the day.
I'm hearing.
I'm ready to load up again.
I'm getting the feeling that you.
This is so not what I expected.
No shit, man.
We just got done with Ben from Lost. Very actory, very formal.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
is just
sure, yeah.
great.
Sure, yeah.
Another exciting show. What will happen next? Someone will get lost. Oh, God in heaven. I'm going to bring a camera crew over to my fucking house. They want to make a reality show, I can tell you. But
Oh,
more
shit.
exciting than that shit.
Michael's been, I could kind of sense.
Don't even ask
Michael's
him.
been through the mill
Yeah.
as far as Hollywood goes. And a lot of people hide this stuff, but they're a bunch of assholes over there. I mean, it's just the way it is.
Oh, there's a lot of them that are nice, and I've had some great times. I've made some good pictures. I've been very lucky.
hell yeah.
But you know, 85% of it is horse shit.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
It's too hard to. It's. I get more work on my own than I do by playing the normal game of getting work.
Really?
I run into people at a party somewhere and get a script or meet somebody that wants to do something, and
You just scare the shit
You
out
can
of them. They're
make
like, all right, I'll put you in a movie. Jesus.
well, they
Just
hesitate
don't
to
stare
get
at
on
me
the
like you
elevator
do.
with me, but
Does it amaze you sometimes when you look at the top grossing movie of the week and go like, what the fuck is this country thinking?
yeah, I kind of get that feeling, especially with some of the pictures that are nominated right now. It's very bewildering to me.
Like what? Which one in
Oh, well,
particular?
you see, the thing is if I start naming certain titles, those people will never hire me again. Not that they would anyway, but I am a bit mystified by some of the things that seem to be that get an enormous amount of attention in box office. It's amazing to me.
Yeah, I don't know where, because I'll look at a trailer on TV or in the movie theater and say, there is no way I'll ever see this movie. I have no interest in seeing it. And then it's, number one, number two, and you go, who the fuck who saw this?
You don't like Fool's Gold?
What? What? Is that a movie?
We're just a bunch of lemmings out there because Fool's Gold is getting the worst ratings, like as reviews, whatever. And it was number one at the box office. I'm like, does anyone read?
No. Is there a scene in there where he wears a towel?
A towel.
There's got to be one, right, with the big knot in the front.
And his hair's wet.
Oh, yeah,
Of
exactly.
course. I mean,
I did a picture in Ireland. I played a Irish-American prize fighter in a picture called Strength and Honor. And it's the first time I produced a picture, and I tried to get involved in the distribution and all that. And I learned a lot of lessons about the way that stuff goes. And believe me, there's a lot of big money changing hands for promotional campaigns and this kind of thing. And, the picture really got overlooked, and I'm trying to get some guys to re-release it but I think I'm up against a stacked deck. I mean, it's really hard to make room. They don't make room for anybody. You know, it's a very dog-eat-dog thing.
Yeah, they got the thing figured out the way they want it to make the most, and they don't want anybody changing the rules on them.
Well, as soon as I get in there, I'll be telling them that they're all the greatest guys in the world. You know, I was wrong. You know,
Go fuck.
no, I was just kidding when I was on the radio.
Holy shit!
I've been nominated.
He's
Oh
living
my
our
God!
life. I know.
Jesus.
I didn't mean what I
Get
said
me
about
a towel.
Get Michael a
I'll
towel.
do a scene
for
with a
God's sake.
towel.
I'm scared to ask him questions about movies he's been in now.
I'm very lucky, and I've been very fortunate.
Actually,
I'm
someone
in a great industry. I really am. I'm just kidding around with you.
Someone threw you in IMDb, and they're saying unfucking believable. You made 18 movies for 2008 alone.
Well, I got 6 boys to take care of, and I need to keep a lot of groceries in the fridge.
You have 6 kids?
Yeah, boys.
Wow.
My house is like Lord of the Flies.
I actually saw.
They have like theme days. Like one day they'll all dress up as cowboys and Indians. They're running through the house, spearing each other and shooting arrows at me. And it's amazing. I got a striped shirt with a whistle. That's basically my wardrobe when I'm at home. Yeah, no, it's insane. The Army Day, they're all camouflage, they're in camis, they're out in the bushes, shooting paintballs at each other. It's insane. I mean, I don't know how my wife, she's amazing. She deals with it. They tied her up one time. tied her to a tree outside, and she was like, my God, help me. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I always wish I had brothers growing up, and now I got all these sons, and it's just like amazing the way they are with each other. I didn't miss fuck all,
I got to ask the obvious. Have you ever done stand-up, Michael?
Huh?
Have you ever done stand-up?
No. Nobody ever asked me that.
If he did stand up though, and if a heckler ever messed with him, that'd be
if I did stand up, I always thought that I would want to do this thing where one time I was in my trailer and I was making a movie. I was in Poland, and I was so fucking bored. I was going out of my mind. Right, I had a shit in a bucket. Right, that's how low budget it was. And I was just sitting there thinking, my God, is this what it is? I was being eaten alive by all these Polish insects. And, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, oh, my God, I wish I was a lumberjack. This is so fucked up, I just don't want to be in this business. Why am I here? And I started thinking, for some strange reason, about a hotel that could open up, and they could call themselves the Kevorkian Suites. And so you would check in, and they would have all these different themes in different rooms where you could go to kill yourself.
To die?
Yeah.
To kill yourself.
Yeah. And so I was thinking, oh, man, I'm really onto something here. So I started writing them down, and I started thinking, okay, all right, in one suite, they call it the Robin Givens Suite. And when you go in, there's like a piece of glass, and on the counter in front of you is a gun. And she's behind the glass, and she's going on and on about her relationship with Mike Tyson. And she just keeps going on and on and on and on about it. And she won't stop, and you can't leave the room until finally, you either shoot yourself in the head or keep on listening to her. And I thought of another one would be like, you go in, and when you go in, they inject you and put you to sleep. And then there's a big metal sliding door on the other side of the room. And when you wake up, the door comes open, and there's a big gorilla standing there. And then you suddenly realize you have bananas around your neck. on a chain, right? And you're like, oh, Jesus Christ, oh, my God, fucking hell. And you grab hold of them because you want to give them to the ape, but you realize they're made out of plastic. And he's just coming at you, And he's going to rip you apart.
Do you smoke a lot of weed?
That's hysterical.
No,
you just gotta you think about certain things like that. Why
That's
not?
what you think about in Poland when you have to shit in a bucket.
Shit in a bucket and Polish bugs are eating you.
And you're waiting to go on the set to play some banana. It's
Well, And used to shit in a spackle bucket. So
Well, I
you
was
got
in
something
I was in
common.
construction.
Yeah, we got a little
You have
something
to
in
do
common
that.
there,
You
right?
have to do that.
Anyway, that's it for my stand-up career.
Damn. Well,
I just did
that
it,
would go over.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm not going to ask you about the greatest scene in Reservoir Dogs now. I don't want to know the sarcastic answer to that.
Oh, actually,
that's probably what you're asked the most anyway, right? You're probably sick of talking about that scene.
No, not really. I mean, I'm lucky to have anything that anybody wants to talk to me about. I could be, digging ditches somewhere. But
How was it working with Quentin? We had him on the show, and we were just amazed by the guy.
He's a nut.
If I cured cancer, and I was at a news conference, and they were asking me about my findings, most likely someone would stand up and say, that's great about the cancer thing, Michael, but what's it like working with Quentin?
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Just let him talk.
He's a great guy. He's a genius. And
he can talk, though, huh?
Yeah, he can go on, but at least it's interesting.
Yeah.
And he's kind of a film historian, the guy. I mean, he's got about 335 millimeter prints of movies in his garage, and
he does those film nights, those themed
you
film
got
nights and
he's got
stuff.
a
And
regular theater in his house
Yeah.
with the curtains and a popcorn machine and the whole fucking thing.
You know, after our interview with him, we felt like we were going to be invited over to movie night.
Oh, did you?
And you know how you told that story
might
about
have
Bruce, and he's like, yeah, next time you're in LA, give me a call. But the problem was he never really
gave us
wanted
a
to exchange
contact number.
numbers or anything.
You know.
No, he's hard to nail down. I mean,
That's how it
when I
goes.
did Kill Bill, it was only because I drove it to his house and I knew the gate code. And I just went and I sat by the pool and I waited for him to get home. I sat there for like 2 hours and finally he showed up. I'm like, Quentin, what the fuck is going on? He said, I need a job, man. What are you doing? And then he whipped out the Kill Bill script and
I was
which
playing
just
gets-
Bud, but Jesus, if I'd have waited for him to call me, I mean, it never would have happened.
It never would have worked.
Kill Bill gets
No,
just
man.
better and better the more you watch it, too. It's just one of those movies you never get sick of.
Yeah,
It
I
was
think a lot of
great-
Oh, my God.
Great time, man. It was a wonderful experience. It was really one of those pictures that stands out in your mind,
Quentin's got a good way of pulling people out of relative obscurity. Like then came Bronson. And
Michael Parks, yeah.
Michael Parks is hysterical.
Hey,
Who
isn't
the
he
hell-
wonderful? He
Who the
was
hell
great.
knew?
Now it's obvious to ask Michael about some of the great roles he's been in. What was the biggest piece of shit you were involved with? I think this is the way to go with this interview. I'm thinking
This show.
Oh damn! Holy shit! We got a new promo. Yeah, put that in the fucking intro to the radio show.
Shit.
All right, now that I'm completely uncomfortable.
That's great. Oh, fuck that. That's fantastic.
And I also took notice, fuck if we're letting it all out. He comes in and I go, hi, I'm Opie, and he gave me a look like, what a stupid name.
I was just trying to figure out if you were the one that had to take a shit.
Yeah. I saw it in his eyes. I'm like, I know. I've been stuck with this dumb name since I was 12. Will you give me a break?
You should change it, man.
All in his eyes. He didn't even have to say anything. I just saw it in his
Change it,
eyes.
man.
Like,
Change the name, man.
I would love to. We're just known for.
How many ridiculous fucking radio shows do you have to do?
I
Just
met Ron Howard once, and I called him
slappy and
Opie,
wappy.
and he never hired me. I thought it was going to be funny, and I was like, "Hey, Opie." I thought he would take it in the right way, but he
He doesn't really know how
appreciate
to.
it.
He doesn't know how to take a joke.
No,
That's his
he
He
problem.
probably
Appreciate it.
says something like, if I cured cancer,
You
people would.
won't- You won't see me in any Ron Howard films. Put it that way. That's how quick it can end for you.
Hey, what about this movie? Do you want to talk about the new movie? I don't even know. Boarding Gate?
Listen, I shot that picture in Paris. I played a stockbroker with a girlfriend who's a dominatrix.
I saw
Moans and
I
groans.
saw half of it. Rowan gave me the movie, and I watched it last night. But halfway through, the fucking DVD gave me had a scratch.
What?
But it was right. The movie.
Where did it end in the scratch?
Right when you were about to before she pulled the gun out, you were about to get killed.
So he gets killed in
Dude,
the movie.
but it was
Thanks,
this.
Bob.
This
Thanks for giving that away.
Yeah,
No.
good one, Bobby. You
wonderful.
But I
dummy.
don't know. I don't know if he got killed. That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
I didn't see it. She pulled the gun out. Honest to God, it pulled the gun out, and but the sex before that, there was this big lead up. So they were doing all this kinky shit, dude. I don't know.
Oh,
She
yeah?
pulled the gun out. There was handcuffs. He had a belt around his neck. It was
Oh,
one. And
little-
I was watching it with my wife, and it's so sexy.
Valentine's Day movie.
Dude, but I didn't know. It's so the sex in this is so dirty and sexy, but it's that it's beyond what sexy in a movie is. It's one point where she's got a belt. This girl's hot too. She's dirty hot. And she's got tattoos everywhere. She's really sexy. I don't know. Is she German or I don't know. She's
Italian.
Is she Italian? Oh, I think she's got that accent. The I don't know. But he grabs her and he's done. His rage. Can I just say something about your rage, dude? The way he is right now with that voice, he's very quiet. He's very cool. And then all of a sudden, it just comes, dude. It just comes. And then he goes right back to, well, sometimes. You want a beer? Honest to God, dude, his rage is like that real fucking holy shit rage.
Yeah.
And you see it in this movie. He's just talking to her, and then she says something, and he goes, I didn't invite, and it just snaps. And then all of a sudden they're outside. It's the scene. She gets in her. He rips her clothes off, and she rips a belt off, and he goes down in front of her. Oh, I don't know how she's reaching around and and her hands there's no faking this.
Dude, it's
her hand was
satellite. It's satellite. Where did he put his dick?
His hand.
What are you fucking beating around the bush?
She just I'm sorry, I'm getting nervous. She just reached in, unzipped his fly. It was open, and she's just stroking his mule. And he's in front of her and just smelling her fucking pussy. but through the underwear, which is even sexier. He didn't even just rip him down. He's just
holy shit.
And you're looking to see if he starts kissing her thigh, but then he just says, "Fuck it." And I'm watching it with my wife, and in my head I'm going, "Now I'm gonna have to fuck her. Now I'm gonna have to fuck my wife."
Apparently, is a good Valentine's Day movie.
Because of this fucking movie, I'm gonna have to fuck her tonight.
It's a Disney movie in Bulgaria, by the way.
It should have been released on Valentine's Day.
Wow, fucking this is the one that it fucks with you because all of a sudden they'll just stop. And she'll go, I don't love you anymore. And he's like, he's like, wow, what are you going to do? And they'll go into a room, and then we'll go back into dialogue, a lot of really good dialogue.
Yeah.
And then they just start fucking, just fucking smashing each other over the face. And
Bobby has given this movie a better plug than anyone else could.
I don't even have to be here.
No, now I want to. Who doesn't want to?
You should go to work for the
where's my
distributor.
copy?
The scene in the front when you in your office is so fucking, it's so back and forth.
I never get to do a picture with a girl. I'm always beating somebody up or smoking a cigarette or shooting a gun. And I never get to do any love scenes,
Love?
I never get the girl. I don't know if I'm going to ride off into the sunset with the girl,
You
did
that.
Really happy when they gave me the part. It was my chance to break my stereotype,
Yeah. You had a great love scene.
Ruined my reputation.
What was the love scene?
Girl, he fucked her. Oh my God.
Dude, he had a belt around your neck.
He doesn't shoot anybody.
What's going on? What was the love scene he had where he's fucking the dude's wife as he's in the? Oh, was that fucking hysterical? You get love scenes.
Getaway.
Yeah. Getaway. Loved Getaway. Just shuts the door in his face. What are you looking at? That was one of the most despicable scenes. What are you looking at? You fucking. Yeah, he's basically. And she's all into it. He's just fucked. He's a nerdy dude tied up in the bathroom as Michael's banging his wife. I love that scene, by the way.
But his business,
and it was such a good fuck that the guy he kills himself, right?
He hung himself.
He
hanged himself in the bathroom.
That was one of those really hot but disturbing scenes because
what a way to go.
You're thinking of it, but then you're like, Jesus Christ! What if you're in that situation and you're not the fucking guy fucking the broad? You're the one chained to the toilet or whatever.
Yeah, and your old lady come in the next room.
Yeah, and she's enjoying it. You haven't seen that scene, Bobby?
I've seen it, but that's one of those things where the verbal saying that out loud makes you go,
Yeah,
He's just the way he just said it.
Awful.
And she's coming.
Yeah.
It's a remake. It's a remake of a Sam Peckinpah picture.
Yeah, The Getaway, right?
But you know what he has in this movie too, which in a lot of movies he
we're
does.
back to Boarding Gate.
Certain actors like Robert Duvall does it, and there's certain actors that do this business, like stuff that's not in the. It's in the script. And it's just him doing it. There was one part he was eating this food, And he makes the fucking, just him eating it, it's just so interesting. And then he has like an olive pit in his mouth, and he's delivering his line, he just goes, and spits it into the sink. It's like, you're just like, holy shit. Because when you're an actor, you get a script, you just read the lines, you do the things, he just went,
oh, sure, look, that's the fun of it, I think I try to get away with things like that as much as I possibly can. I mean, that's why... a guy like Quentin, even a guy like Olivia for Boarding Gate, I mean, they both gave me that gift of being able to be on the spot and in the moment and let something happen just because it happened, not because it's on a page. That's a lot better for me. It's a lot easier for me. It's a lot freer way to work. When I cut that ear off, I walked over to the side of the room and I was looking at it, and I was thinking in my head, what am I going to do with this fucking thing, right? I got this fucking ear in my hand. What am I going to do? And they're rolling, right? So I'm just holding it. I'm thinking, okay, what am I going to do? And Quentin's over on the side, and he's going, toss it. Throw the ear, Michael. Throw it away, Michael. Throw it. And I'm thinking to myself, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to throw it yet, And so I spoke into it. I said, hey, can you hear me? And then I threw it.
Fucking twisted.
And so Quentin's like, I can't believe you did that. I'm like, well, what do you mean? He goes, no. What are you doing? You're talking in the air. And then the next day, he goes, Michael, listen, we went to saw the dailies, and when you're talking in the ear, it's staying in the movie.
It's such that's awesome. It's such a, because only a fucking lunatic would do something like that, and the character's obviously out of his mind. Yeah. Hey, can you hear me?
I figured, it was the thing to do. I mean, if you're going to have it, it just made sense to me at the most.
We were talking
I can't
to Quentin.
dance, so I had to come up with something.
We were talking to Quentin about that movie and that scene in Reservoir Dogs, and one of the most, the one with the most impact to me is when you walk outside of that funeral parlor and you hear the birds chirping, it's sunny, kids are playing, and it's such a stark difference from the horror that is going on behind those doors. Like, for a moment, you're out of it, and you're just outside. It's a beautiful day.
Going to get the gas.
Yeah, going to get the gas to burn them with, but...
that was my car, that yellow Cadillac. It's on eBay.
That really
right
your
now.
car?
I put it on eBay. It's up for sale right now.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
That was my car. I drove it to the set that day, and that's where I parked it. And I swear to God, when we were going to shoot the scene, they were going to go to Budget and rent a car for Mr. Blonde for the thing where the cop's in the truck. And I said, why? Why don't we just use my car? It's right there. And Quentin says, that's a good idea. Let's just use your car. So when I walk out there and the caddy's there, I mean, that's because that's where I parked when I came to work that day.
Damn, that's on eBay, huh?
I've had the damn thing for about 15 years. And
How much you want for it? What do you want for the instant?
I don't know. I think John Schneider got $4 million for the Dukes of Hazzard Charger. So.
You're looking for $4
I don't
million.
know. Anything's possible, right?
You never know.
I mean, I won't have to go back to Bulgaria to go to work.
Fucking Bulgaria. What is going on? Why is Michael Madsen in Bulgaria doing a movie?
Well, Paramount hasn't called lately.
Well, you're going to be in Sin City too, right?
Well, if they ever get around to making it, I'm supposedly going to be in it. Robert Rodriguez told me if I did the first one and it did well, that he'd bring me back for the second one. So, with those guys, you just kind of have to wait until they're ready. I mean, there's no use calling him. If he wants you, he's going to ring you up. So I hope I do. It was a great picture. I mean, it was a lot of fun doing that thing.
And the one thing talking about just reading lines off a page and then doing the things that make a great actor different from someone just reading lines. The facial expressions you can make, you don't have to say words, and that's a talent in itself. Like, you can make a look and just go, oh my God, this person is so fucked. This person is so fucked just from a look.
It comes from a nefarious childhood.
Is that it?
Yeah. Or sometimes it's just out of boardom.
Yeah, you didn't have any professional training or anything?
Take, man, you got to come up with something.
Nothing like that, just kind of...
I tried to... early on, I went to Steppenwolf Theater in Chicago. I tried to take a scene study classes there for a bit, and I just kind of fell out of it. I'm a very impatient young man, and I just wanted to get on with it. And I figured if this is what I'm going to do, I'm going to do it. I don't want to be a career student. And, God bless anybody who's studying. I'm not trying to take anything away from them. It works for them. That's fine. But for me, I just didn't understand all the sense memory business, pretending that this fucking thing is boiling hot or, pretending that I'm blowing in the wind or something. It was really kind of, I didn't really need that whole thing. And I didn't figure I was going to end up playing Hamlet anyway. So,
you weren't a fan of the Meisner technique?
I just wanted to get on with it. So I really kind of sidestepped all that. And
how'd you break in? What was like your first, what was the first role you did where you went, wow, I think I'm doing this for a living now?
I went to, first I came to New York. I met Sergio Leone when I was here.
Wow.
And he told me I should pursue an acting career. And he had a film he wanted me to do, but then unfortunately he died. So I went to L.A. and I had $400. I got a job pumping gas at the Union 76 station in Beverly Hills. And, my first customer was Fred Astaire. I swear to God, it was on Christmas Eve, and Fred Astaire fucking pulls in with a flat tire on his car. And I'm like this kid from Chicago, and I'm like, holy shit, my fucking God in heaven, it's him, it's him. He gets out of the car, and he says, hey, and he, pops me off a $100 bill. And I says, look, it's $12.50 for the flat, And he just walks off, and I'm like, holy Christ, And my boss comes over to me, and I said, Jesus Christ, is that him? And he goes, oh, yeah, get used to it, kid. Those guys come in here all the time. And they sure did, boy. I mean, I seen everybody. I didn't realize I was right in the middle of Beverly Hills, and so over the next 9 or 10 months that I worked there, I seen everybody come in there for gas at one time or another, and it was pretty amazing. And I finally met a girl, and she knew a guy, and so-and-so and so-and-so, and they knew an agent, and this and that and this and that.
And that's how it works.
And I went and I read for an episodic television show called St. Elsewhere. And when I went to the thing, I had to go to work, and I was figuring I was going to be late. So when I went to read for the part, I had my Union 76 outfit on because I was going to work, right? And so I went in and I read. It was the bad brother. I was like the bully brother of a family of bigots, and it was I was the hoodlum brother. And by the time I got to work, there was a message for me to call this agent, and I called him up and I said, "What's up?" And he said, "You got the job." And I said, "Wow." I was, I couldn't believe it. I was pretty stunned, and they said, yeah, the casting director said how brilliant it was that you came in dressed as a working class person.
Yeah.
And I said, what do you think? I went to Western Costume and fucking bought that. I said, I was going to work, for God's sake.
You're on the phone. They're hearing the ding-ding of the cars driving over the fucking hose.
It worked, though, I guess. And that was the first thing I ever did. It was Denzel Washington was in it, and David Morris. It was a TV series about a hospital thing, and I don't know. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I had a cool jacket. I remember that. They gave me this brown leather jacket. It was kind of cool.
But then you never.
I just let the jacket act for me.
Yeah, let the jacket do the work.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I got this bitchin' jacket. I said, don't fuck with me. All right? Hey, look at my jacket. Yeah.
That's great though, when you kind of, you so vividly remember when you got out of your shit, fucking real job.
Listen, I started getting a couple of things after that. I got like Miami Vice and Tour of Duty and a couple of other little Jake and the Fat Man. A couple of things. Remember, I went to to Ray, who was running the place, and I said, "Look, Ray, I'm not going to be here tomorrow because I come." And he goes, "I suppose you're going to go do another one of those television shows." And I go, "Well, yeah. As a matter of fact, I am." And he goes, "Listen, kid. You better make up your mind what you're going to do." He goes, "When you signed up here, you didn't tell anybody you were an actor." And I said, "Well, I didn't really consider myself one at that time." And he goes, "Oh, getting intellectual on me now." And I said, "No." I said, "No, man, I got to go do this thing." And he goes, "Listen, we need you around here, okay? So you better make up your fucking mind, kid." And I'm like, "Oh, well, should I make $2.50 an hour and having you yelling at my face, and having people honking at me, and having Warren Beatty ask me if I should check his oil, or should I go and,
and try to be Warren Beatty.
I said, well, geez, that's going to be a hard decision, Ray. I said,
let me think about it.
I need to think about this. Yeah, I'll let you know on Monday. I'll give you a call.
Man, that's
he actually
something.
said
Yeah.
that to me. You know, you better make up your mind.
All right, it's
When you
Damn
really
it, I'm gonna stay here, Ray.
Michael,
I need to help these people. Fuck Hollywood.
gas.
Fuck the movies, man. Fuck it. Jack Lemmon needs me. He needs a Val job. God damn it.
when you finally made it, did you ever go back to Ray's place to kind of maybe go, hey, Ray,
Pulling for
what's
some
up?
gas.
Right.
You're pulling for some gas. See
With
who the new kid is.
With a fake flat tire or something.
I've rolled in there a couple of times, and it's kind of a funny feeling.
Right on.
Yeah, it's like a whole nother life. 1,000 years ago.
I think I backed into one of the pumps one night in a limo. Yeah, knocked the damn thing off the pedestal.
Sorry, Ray, and just
Sorry,
pull
Ray.
away. Yeah.
There goes that son of a bitch.
Get back
I
here.
remember him. Stupid kid. We needed him. Motherfucker.
You always have the intimidating guy roles or anything. Growing up, were you like that? Were you kind of a troublemaker? Or were you kind of just a nice guy with a low, intimidating voice?
My parents divorced when I was young, and we moved around an awful lot. My father was a Chicago firefighter, and we just were constantly on the move, so I was always like the new kid, you know.
Yeah.
Whenever you're the new guy, you tend to, hook up with the wrong crowd.
Yeah.
And a lot of my pals were kind of dangerous, and I learned my lesson early on about those kinds of things.
Yeah. Did you must have taken something away from them and brought it into your acting.
I don't know how I made it because most of them are dead. So,
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple of those. I was, parents divorced and then moving around a lot, and the same thing. You fall in with some real fun people when
'Cause
you're
they're always looking for new
They're looking
recruits.
for new recruits, so you get in. Yeah, you're the new
get
kid.
in easy.
They were exciting. It was the only thing going on, you know.
Yeah.
I was like, sure, let's go rip off a car. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Fuck it.
Breaking into houses and stealing horrible turntables.
Sure. Oh God, I stole a turntable of a church one time. Jesus. I did. I swear to God, I went to this youth group. They had a youth lounge. And they had a really bitchin' stereo in there. And so, like a couple nights later, I went over there and I took the damn thing and I put it outside in the bushes underneath the
Yeah, you had to
furniture.
stash it first.
Yeah, stash, exactly. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how it goes.
Yep.
How do you know? See, you're just
I used
like
to
me.
do that.
So you
Yeah.
understand the mentality.
Same
And I
stuff.
went back and got it, and I put it in my room and,
You have to let the heat blow over and see if like anyone was onto it, and found it where you stashed it or something
and
like that.
scratch it up a little,
Yeah.
I found it.
Yeah.
I found it. Look at this thing. I found it. I can't
And
believe
then when
it.
you realize the
In front of
heat's
church.
not on. I took
Yeah,
a
I found
bike.
the fucking thing. Look at it.
I was going to Dana Hills High School when I lived out in California, and I used to walk home, and I didn't want to fucking walk, so I went to the bike rack and just grabbed the bike. And I rode the bike, and I stashed it in the woods, kind of under some shit where we used to go with the horses. And as we were going through one day, I went, "Hey, wait a minute, what's that?" And they go, "Holy shit, a bike! I found a bike!" And my father goes, "All right, we got to call the police so they could take it down to the police station to see if it was stolen."
No, Dad.
So I'm like, I was like, "Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
They took it down there. The cops told me if it's not claimed in 3 months, it's mine.
3 months.
And 3 months later, no one claimed it. So it was mine.
I felt bad about the church thing, but then again, the whole reason I did it was because the priest was like hitting on my mom,
Jesus.
At least it wasn't hitting on you.
That was
Exactly. Yeah, it could have been worse. Then I would have burnt the place to the ground. with him in it. Okay? I had to wait until he was in there doing his spiel and set the whole fucking place on fire. And burnt that motherfucker up with the whole place. It was bad enough he was hitting on my mom, okay? We're out there singing the hymns and he's hitting on my mom. Okay, you fuck. Guess what I'm going to do later today? I'm going to rip off your youth lounge, okay? I'm taking your stereo system, you freak.
So it was completely
Freak
justified.
motherfucker.
On your mom.
Yeah, come on,
That's
she's my
not
mom.
right,
What's he
man.
doing? He's supposed to be a man of God. He's like hitting on my mom.
That is not right.
Jesus Christ. Come on, man. I'm glad I stole that goddamn thing.
Is he the most intimidating guy we've ever had on the show?
I love him. Jesus Christ.
Top of the list.
Most
intimidating guy right here, man.
Open and honest.
No shit.
I'm a dad with 6 kids, and I'm really, I play dangerous people, but I'm.
I actually saw an interview with you where they showed your house in Malibu and your kids, and you was just this nice, peaceful guy, almost like it was almost.
Well, he writes poetry, right?
Yeah, well,
you do a little poetry.
Not lately.
Not lately.
I kind of got over that.
got over it.
It was fun for a while. I wrote a lot of stuff, and then finally one day I just figured that's it. I got nothing else to say. I mean, I wrote a couple of books, and that's it. I really don't want to repeat myself. The leaves were blowing across the driveway. Frank Sinatra's dead. What am I going to do now? I'll have another shot of whiskey. I'll light a Lucky Strike and take a walk in the rain. Thinking about Frank. It's like, oh Jesus, Michael, God.
What the hell are you writing about?
It was fun while it lasted.
That was actually kind of good.
Oh, it's in there. You got to get
Conjured
the
up
book.
an image. It really did.
It's available. He's got an actual book out. It's on Amazon.com. Yeah.
Conjures up an image. Do you you drink or give that up?
Once upon a time, when I was younger, that was definitely the thing to do. I mean, I think I probably, well, sure. I mean, I never lost my mind, but sure, yeah. I mean, it's you got to know when to say when, and you have to wait till you have to wait till after work. Put it that way.
Oh, did you ever on the job? You ever drink on the job?
No, it's kind of dangerous, especially if you have to jump out of a Hummer onto the flatbed truck, or you got to fall through a plate glass table, or you're shooting off guns. You better be careful, and you can't be hammered. That's how accidents happen.
Yeah, who the hell is that one guy? It happens every so often.
Yeah.
Oh, John Eric Hexum?
Yeah, that's a perfect example.
Yeah, he had a blank gun. He put it against his temple and pulls the trigger, and you're still getting the same force coming out of the barrel, and the thing put a piece of bone right through his brain.
Yeah,
what the hell are you doing? It's a gun, you idiot.
A movie set can be a dangerous place. You got to be careful. You got to know what you're doing.
Yeah, you handle a lot. Do you shoot guns at all? Real life?
I got a Winchester pump. I got a 12 gauge shotgun.
Home security.
And,
keep talking. You're making Anthony hard.
I love that shit.
Yeah, it's a nice gun. A Winchester pump. Yeah.
Look at Anthony.
The gun actually used to belong to Steve McQueen.
Oh wow!
It's the one that he used in The Getaway. When he goes in the gun shop and he gets the shotgun, he takes the shells, he puts them in his pocket, he wraps it up in paper, and he goes outside and he tells the cops to lay down in the street, and he starts blasting the squad car in slow motion.
Sam Peckinpah.
He kept that gun, and he really liked that one. And years later, I became friends with his son Chad, and me and Chad were hammered one night. It was my birthday, and I was over at Chad's, and he knew that I was a big fan of that picture. And he gave me the shotgun. He gave me Steve's shotgun. So
that's a fucking present. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it kind of was. That's a nice thing to have around the house.
There's a guy whose career transcends time. There are people now that are huge McQueen fans that weren't even alive when he died.
Steve was much too young to go away, but God, what he left behind.
Yeah.
I mean,
great movies.
Yeah, well, there was a different time, and there was a different kind of directors back then, and there was a whole different mindset.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think I was born in the wrong era.
Yeah. A little earlier would have been a little better.
Yeah. I mean, the guys like Peckinpah and some of those cats, they're making some pretty good pictures.
That was some sick shit, Peckinpah, man. It's like, yeah, this isn't graphic enough. Let me slow it down and just see shit flying out of their backs. And
he's up on the crane with a tumbler of vodka, a bar on the set. Those were the days, right?
Yeah, well. Made some great movies, yeah.
Yeah, he sure did. I know his godson, Joseph Culp. He's Robert Culp's son.
Oh, yeah?
He told me some good Peckinpah stories, yeah. He told me that when they did, when they were doing Wild Bunch, that at a lunch break, Ben Johnson and Bill, and I guess they took some chickens, and they buried them in the ground. with only the head sticking out of the top of the dirt. And then they were all get back with their rifles, and they were going to take a target shot and see who could blow the heads off. But the chickens, when they're buried in the ground, they go like they fell asleep. Their heads just go like this, like they're dead. And they just fall asleep, and they're like, oh, man, this ain't going to be no fun. We're going to pop their heads off, but they're sleeping. You know, this isn't right?
That isn't right.
And so apparently...
if they're up clucking, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah,
but sleeping, that's not right.
So apparently Mr.
Jesus
Peckinpah...
Christ.
Apparently Sam Peckinpah, apparently him, or maybe it was Warren Oates, one of the two of them apparently went over to the sleeping chickens and squirted Zippo lighter fluid on all their heads.
Oh my God.
It woke them up, yeah. And they were awake then, man. And then I guess then the shooting began. So the target practice commenced after that. So. Then they had to put them out of their misery. Then it was humane.
Right, of course, of
Jesus,
course.
their eyes are stinging fire. You know.
Holy boy, it certainly was a different time.
Yeah.
Was the
boy.
Humane Society person on set that day? Or
No, I don't think those folks were around.
Yeah, probably not.
My God.
Wow. How many goddamn stories must you have? Holy shit.
Write a book.
We'd be here for a long time.
Yeah, yeah.
We're supposed to be talking about Boarding Gate.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, wow.
The movie was the half of the movie that I saw was.
All right, you saw half the movie. Don't make it sound
Did you
like
see it?
The half that I
No,
Did you
I got
see
it in my pocket right now.
I saw it, so shut
I got
your
a
face.
screener
I'm
copy.
not in the other half, so it's
Michael,
fine.
we like to
I'm talking about the half he was in.
We like to be
Yeah.
prepared for these interviews, obviously. And Roland, he didn't do the job. He hands out these movies on Valentine's Day, and we all got girls that.
Well, and he also handed out a movie that was broken. So halfway through,
He calls me. He goes, I want to deliver the movie because, you know, you got Michael Madsen coming in tomorrow. I'm like, dude, I'm going to dinner in a half hour. I apologize. But the synopsis, it's a story about a sexy ex-prostitute who's forced to flee London after a steamy S&M encounter. You saw that, right, Bob? That part?
Yeah, there's a couple
With the debt-ridden
steamy.
ex-lover. It ends in violence. That's Madsen playing the ex-lover. She flees to Hong Kong and becomes involved with a couple who promise to help her get her papers and money. But nothing turns out the way it was supposed to, and the ex-prostitute ends up trapped in a sordid game of manipulation.
You don't sound like the trailer guy.
Wow.
No,
I
that.
don't.
That's heavy, man.
It's the sexiest sexy.
It sounds like a
I mean,
movie
it's
I would
just
enjoy.
sexy.
And you review your own movies, right?
Directed by Olivia Assayas. She's a great director. Great director, yeah.
One of my favorite scenes is when you're eating your food and she's trying to fuck with him, and he takes a tomato and just sticks it in her face. She slaps it out of his hand, but you know it wasn't in the script. She's talking, and you know she's annoying him. He takes a tomato and just sticks it in her face. It's like, what?
Oh, well, you've done that before.
It's just so
What guy
funny.
hasn't done that?
Just mush a tomato in her face, and he just starts laughing because she's angry. You know, as an actor, she really was pissed. Like, what are you fucking doing? And he's like, his little his laugh he does is like that right there.
She's a wonderful girl. I really liked working with her. I wish we would have had more stuff to do together. I mean, she's a great little girl. She's
how great is it when
we'd be great together in another film. I hope somebody finds a script for us.
How great is it when he does laugh in some of these movies?
Dude,
maniacal.
Oh my
That's what I'm
God.
saying, dude. The scariest part about him is when he's laughing.
Right.
That's when you're scared of him.
That's when
he
you're
starts laughing. You're like, oh shit, I pissed him off.
Sure.
And can I ask you a question though? Doing a scene with that, like regular sex scenes in these movies, you can tell it's choreographed and everything. But this looked really improv. What you guys were doing, because like, I mean, did you get turned? I mean, she's smoking. Did you get? I mean,
Listen, the first time I seen her, she was sitting in a window, and I was walking by this little courtyard in Paris, and I seen her sitting there. And I had a peach in my hand, and so I give her the peach through the window. And I went on the set, and then when I got there, I was waiting for her to come in. She comes in, and she's got a fist like this. And I, well, what's she going to do now? And she goes like this, and she opens up her hand, and she got the pit in her hand, you know. I mean, she ate the whole fucking thing. And I realized she's holding a can of beer with a napkin around it, and she's got a straw in it. And I said, listen, I really like this girl. You know? I mean, it was a great introduction. You know what I mean? There's a lot to be said for that first impression thing.
Sure.
And there was a lot of things in the script that just said, they begin to do this and they simultaneously climax and all these kind of things where they write this kind of stuff, but they don't. The writer doesn't really realize that you actually have to do that. And so I think she was game enough to just, and Olivia was game enough to just run the camera. And if I just know what my parameters of the room are, where I can go out of frame and in frame, I think it's always better to just kind of make it up as you go. And that's what we did.
Yeah, you could tell, man. He. There's one point where she says, "You're staying," and you know that. And she's like, he goes, "Say yes." She goes, "Yes," and he goes, "And I'm putting handcuffs on you, and I'm fucking you." and she goes, "Yes." My dick filled up, and I'm trying to hide it from my wife because I don't want her to know that I want to tie some bitch up and make her my slave, and then slap tomatoes in her face.
Remember when Jimmy Cagney put that grapefruit in that?
Oh, classic! Yeah,
I mean, come on, he
classic.
did it before I did.
Just smushed. Smushed that thing right in her face.
Nothing better than mushing something in a chick's face. So much better than hitting her.
Food, man. Take. What, you hungry here?
Stick her face in a bowl of porridge.
Eat this. Come on, eat it. Do it now.
Oh Christ!
Eat this fucking thing too.
I hate to say it, but we're getting the wrap up, son.
Running out of time. I hate this.
Guys, listen, thanks a lot for having me. I
Please.
really appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
I love New York City. It's cool to be here.
Can we have your number? Like when we're having a slow show, we'll just call you and you
call
can
you
tell
up,
a story.
man. Jesus
sorry,
Christ.
man, I can't do that.
His opinion of the show hasn't changed.
I'll be at Quentin's. Trying to get a job.
What an asshole.
Trying to get a job.
You fit in perfect with this fucking show.
love it.
Maybe
you
I
have
should.
no idea.
Maybe I have future employment in radio.
Yeah,
I think you do, man.
Listen, if the movies don't work out with me, I'll be back.
Yeah.
You guys are a lot of fun.
We'll have Roland get in touch, and that way you could give us a quick call or something when it comes out.
And of course, MichaelMadsen.com. And someone was telling me you review your own movies. That's got to be weird.
I kind of figured I had to make an excuse for some of the crap I've put out there. There's a lot of stuff in there that, I figured I needed to explain myself. And I don't want anybody to think that I'm thinking it's all wonderful.
Like which one?
I think I made about 74 pictures.
What? I think
there's about 15 of them that are really good. And I think there's probably about 25 that are okay. And nobody ever lost any money on me, but some of them I did to pay the mortgage,
Wait a minute. Is this you suggesting what to see and what not to see of your own movies?
Yeah.
Wait, go up. You got to go to MichaelMadsen.com. This is amazing.
That was a while ago.
He recommends movies. Recommend, if you can find it, movies. Watchable movies. Are these all movies you're in or just movies in general?
No, they're the ones I'm in. Yeah.
Watchable. You're in Choke?
Yeah, I did that with Dennis Hopper.
That's based on the Palahniuk?
No, they stole that title from us. I did the original Choke.
Okay.
Yeah, with Dennis.
And then Watchable, and then it gets down to Skip It. His own movies, he's telling you to skip it. And then he goes down to Unwatchable.
Holy shit.
And he lists the ones that are just completely unwatchable, and then Can't Rate, Never Seen It. So there's something you've never even seen that you've been in the movie. You've never seen it. Can't Rate, Never Seen It.
Have you ever seen a more honest fucking actor?
Holy
Jesus Christ.
shit. No wonder you're not getting work in the United States.
Exactly. You see how that shit works?
How about you don't burn a bridge?
Yeah, I'm going to hire him. No fucking way. He's an indie guy. Yeah. Okay, man.
Here's an example. You gotta go to his website. It's better than this interview. Flat Out, which is one of the movies. Was it a movie? I don't even know.
That was a picture.
It's in the section Can't Rate, Never Seen It. And this is a one line he gives for Flat Out. Interesting film about a paralyzed motorcycle race shot in 2 days as a favor to the producer. It's like helping someone move.
That's kind of exactly
I'll make a
what
movie.
it was. Yeah.
It's like either move a couch or make a movie for 2 days.
If I hadn't done it, I would have had to move. It was time to pay the rent, man.
That is
Wow. That's fantastic.
All right, here's another one. I got to do this. Ghost. I know you got to go, but this is too good. Ghost, he explains it this way. Low-budget movie made during a time I was trying to pay my mortgage. Also released as Code of the Dragon.
Trying to pay the mortgage. Holy fucking honesty.
I could have said a few more things about that piece of shit.
You know, when you
the
come back,
kid who's the lead in that's grandfather financed the movie, so you know that's all I need to say.
Yeah, says enough right there.
So you were hired for a Sweet 16 party,
James
basically.
James Dean's mantle is well protected. Believe me.
God damn, Michael Madsen. Can't thank you enough for coming in.
You guys are cool.
Been
man.
a fan for so long,
Absolutely.
and
when you're in New York in another 5 years, stop by.
Stop by. We'll still be languishing here in mediocrity.
If you guys are still around,
yeah, we'll be here.
The new movie. I guess he likes this movie because he's promoting it. So
they're probably gonna fire me from the press tour. Jesus Christ! Did you hear the shit he was saying? Get him out of the city. Send him back to L.A.
Michael, one of the best interviews we've ever had.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can easily say that.
In our week here on the air, it's been thanks a lot, man.
Thanks for stopping by our college radio show. We'll take a quick break and we'll fucking end this mess.
Yeah.
All right, Opie and Anthony.
Hey, this is Michael Madsen. You're listening to the worst of Opie. Yeah. This is Michael Madsen, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
More than a quarter century in the making.
That's been a real blessing. 35 albums.
My life's been grand.
Almost 60 #1 hits.
Over 400 songs.
All my exes live in Texas.
The music.
The life.
The career.
It's been a long time since I've mowed the grass.
3 jukeboxes full of boot-scraping, honky-tonk hits. Straight country.
Debuts April 1st on XM17.
Mondays are reserved for Artist Confidential on Channel 2, XMX.
It's back-to-back Artist Confidentials today from two bands that completely rock. They rocked decades ago, and they're still amazing today and coming up with new material. First, it's Ann Wilson and Hart, and then Duran Duran. They're both back-to-back all day long right now on Channel 2.
XM's exclusive music, Channel 2, XMX.
The Opie and Anthony Show is taking a short break in the middle of March because, let's face it, when you work in a confined environment with a bunch of volatile personalities, all of whom think that their opinion is the most valid, you can pretty much last a few months before you want to go on a fucking shooting rampage.
Die!
So we're taking a little time for ourselves to decompress and regroup. Until then, enjoy the worst of Opie and Anthony. Or go outside. You're all pretty much shut-ins anyway.
This is the XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
I'm Glenn Eunice with your XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
3, 2, 1, Dogs do the improbable, the unthinkable, the unbelievable. They beat Arkansas and go wire to wire to win the SEC tournament.
The undermanned and relocated Georgia Bulldogs win the SEC in surprise fashion over Arkansas on Sunday. It was a fantastic game. Your number one seeds handed out, your brackets filled out. Number ones as follows. The North Carolina Tar Heels, the number one overall, followed by Memphis, UCLA, and Kansas. All those teams winners of their conference championship. As for your number two seeds in the NCAAs, Tennessee, Texas, Georgetown, and the Blue Devils of Duke. Maybe a small snub, the Wisconsin Badgers. They get in, they win the Big Ten tournament, but they're only a 3 seed.
And that's the XM Sports Nation College Basketball Minute.
This is Vincent Price. Michael Jackson is the Thriller. XM Thriller, Channel 63.
Who's bad?
For the entire month of March, tune in to Channel 63 for XM Thriller, the music of Michael Jackson, along with classic Michael Jackson and Jackson 5 hits. Join Quincy Jones, producer of the original Thriller.
We put out a 14 minutes of video, man, which nobody ever heard of before.
Celebrate Thriller 25 at XM Channel 63. On now. XM Thriller.
The spirit of music continues to flow on XM Green, Radio Ireland, on fine tuning, XM 76. Hear the music of the centuries from authentic Irish musicians, and you'll hear stories from years past as well.
For St. Patrick's Day is Ireland's greatest day. St. Patrick's Day from XM Green, Radio Ireland.
Radio Ireland is on now and runs all weekend long on fine tuning, XM 76.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
The Anthony Show.
Well, I stumbled at 2 a.m. all drunk and full of smoke. My wife said I have had enough. That said I'm sick, get out. So I stumbled down to Kelly's Pub across the edge of town. And I told the boys my story, and we had another round. Drink and fight. We'll drink and fight. And if I see a pretty girl, I'll sleep with her tonight. Yes, I'll drink and fight. And Mary McGregor, well, she was a pretty whore. She'd always greet you with a smile and never lock her door. But on the day she died, all the men in town did weep, for Mary McGregor finally got some sleep. Now we'll drink and fight. We'll drink and fight. And if I see a pretty girl, I'll sleep with her tonight. Yes, we'll drink and fight. Well, I once loved a girl, a child untold. I gave her my heart, and she gave me a cold. So now I sit standing here, out in the pouring rain. I'll stumble back to Kelly's Pub, and cry away me pain. I'll drink and fight. We'll drink and fight. And if I see a pretty girl, I'll sleep with her tonight. Drink and fight. It's a madhouse!
We gotta calm down, man. I gotta tell you right now.
The worst.
I am the worst.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Worst of Opie and Anthony. It is the worst.
The fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's the worst idea I've ever heard in my life.
If you're just tuning in, I walked into work today with white crap all over my face. I thought I was putting lotion on from the skin doctor, but it had to be something my girlfriend uses that is supposed to stay white on your face. And then Aunt noticed that my hair's greasy, and we never notice each other's appearances. We've been working together for 12 years. He could come in naked, I wouldn't notice.
Doesn't matter. Oh, you'd notice, my friend. Ooh, you would notice.
And even Aunt's like, wow, your hair's a little greasy. Because
well, not till you pointed it out.
Yeah.
Where you grabbed it and then lifted up with your hand, and your hair stayed there.
So
you look holy. He's got a halo.
I don't know what I wash my hair with either. I got to go home now and look at these bottles. But I was telling these guys, my chick has so much stuff in the shower area. First of all, it's dangerous. It's downright dangerous because, like I said, I shower like 4:40 in the morning. The bottles are falling on my toes the whole time I'm in the shower.
Everything's precariously perched on a soap dish.
Yeah.
It's like 5 bottles are doing a balancing act.
When you're a bachelor, you got shampoo and conditioner in the same freaking bottle.
Pert.
Yeah. So you got one bottle and a bar of soap. That's all you need.
That's it.
You don't have the body washes and the conditioners and the
glove with the washcloth on the palm.
Yeah, what's that?
So you can wash with the glove.
Yeah, I would run out of soap and I would just use shampoo over my whole body. It smells good.
Yeah. But now it's got
glistening pubes. Wow, your chest hair is just glowing today.
It's nice and shiny.
I got a feathered chest hair right over my nipples.
Well, but now I got stuff in the shower that doesn't even say if it's shampoo or conditioner. They have weird names, and You got to speak the language of these bottles.
You don't know what the hell it is. There's a wash for every part of the body.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the bottle for the face wash. Here's her body wash. This is just for like the soles of her feet. Here's elbow wash. Here's the 20 things.
Earlobe wax.
And it's for every part of the body. And I'm just like, bar of soap. Bar of soap and some shampoo. That's it.
Oh, they got to get the shower caddy. That's the first thing they do.
Yeah,
Somehow that only stays up for 3 days.
And then that plastic hook just bends and the whole like 50-pound thing falls on your foot.
I'm just hoping I didn't use something that removes hair or something.
Yeah, nair.
I'm trying to hold on to what I got, man.
Eyebrows are going to be falling out, and your hair will fall out of your head.
And then during the break, I'm like, what's this on my neck? I got bit or something yesterday, and it was bothering me yesterday, and I itched this thing on my neck, and like a blister pops. I got blister juice all over my fingers.
It's beyond disgusting.
Jesus.
I don't know what the hell's happening to me today. I'm having a really tough morning. But anyway, Bill Burr, you have to tell the story. Cause it was
my girl got this this mint body wash. It has like the sand mixed in with the lotion. I don't know what it was. But
when did they decide that sand needs to be in these products, by the way?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. So I don't know. I'm just, grabbed for a bottle of it, and I put some in my hand. I'm like, it smells like mint. I'm like, I like mint chocolate chip ice cream. What the hell, I'll use this. So I start putting this stuff on, right? Chest, arms, and all that stuff, and then I start rinsing it off. And all of a sudden, it hit my area.
Junk.
Yeah, and it felt like I had put toothpaste on it. And it was that horrific moment where I was just kind of holding onto the sides of the walls, like, okay, how bad is this going to get? Am I going to be screaming in pain?
It's like, this hurts really bad, and I know it hasn't reached its peak yet.
Yeah. Does mint bother a vagina? Let's start with that.
I guess not.
I guess it's internal.
Or they know where to put it. So it doesn't maybe go there.
It's probably only supposed to go on your elbows.
On your elbows.
Your armpits.
I would imagine it goes below the junk area. So when, rinses,
You know what? I bet if I read the back of the bottle,
I bet you it's just for their thighs. This is what they need for just their thighs.
I know, because some chick on some island of mint, they noticed that they had beautiful thighs there. So
Island of mint. All right.
The virus is out.
Tell your friends.
He's infected.
That's right, Opie.
Shut your mouth.
I love the homoerotic nature of the whole event.
The virus made my genitals rot off.
Whoa, dude, don't come near me.
We're your celebrity skin cancer connection.
And it was better than my first kiss.
Laugh until your innards spill out on the chair.
Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
Unmasked. Truth in comedy.
In the tradition of Artist Confidential and Offstage, XM presents a new original series, Unmasked. An hour of honest, uncensored conversation with America's most compelling comedic minds.
Dude in a Pinto with flames on the side. And a horn that goes.
Join us for an encore presentation of Unmasked as XM's Ron Bennington and an audience full of superfans welcome Carlos Mencia.
A lot of my comedy, people want to laugh at, but they feel weird laughing at it, or they feel weird admitting that. And so sometimes you have to draw it out.
Unmasked. Truth in comedy.
You see a side of this guy that you will not get from watching him on his television show. You will not get this part of Carlos Mencia by going to see him do stand-up.
Unmasked with Carlos Mencia. Here it's Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern on XM Comedy 150.
Welcome to the Esquire Minute. I'm Andy Langer. It's time to burn the cargo pants and tuck in your shirt. Esquire's March issue features what we call the new laws of casual style. Laws like khaki pants will look great and feel their best approximately 2 weeks before disintegrating. A rugby shirt is the most masculine thing a man can wear. Another rule, when in doubt, a white Oxford shirt. That being said, it wouldn't kill you to mix things up every once in a while. Pinstripe shirts are good, window pane too. The closest a man should ever come to touching denim shorts is helping a woman out of them. There's a name for men who can pull off wearing sports jerseys. They're called professional athletes. Another rule, fitted is good, snug is dicey, tight, just wrong. Small holes in jeans, kind of cool. Small holes in sweaters, pathetic. And finally, this observation. Justin Timberlake doesn't look quite as good as he thinks he does. For more, check out this month's issue of Esquire on newsstands now or visit us on the web at esquire.com.
Hi, this is Tom Torbjornson with America's Car Show Tip of the Day. Lots of folks out there are changing their own oil on their late model GM vehicles. And of course, these vehicles are equipped with GM's Oil Life Monitor system. To properly measure oil life, the system must, I repeat, must be reset after changing oil. Here's how to do it as per GM. 1. Turn the ignition key to the run position. 2. Fully push and release the accelerator pedal 3 times within 5 seconds. 3. If the oil change soon light flashes, the system is resetting itself. Start the vehicle and the oil life monitor indicator will change to 100%. Should the change oil soon light come back on after going through this procedure, the system has not reset itself. Repeat the procedure and it should be reset. If it doesn't, the system must be scanned for codes and the problem tracked down and repaired. Got a car question or need more automotive information? Well, check us out online at americascarshow.com.
What's on my XM?
Hi there, welcome back to your XM. Good morning and happy St. Patrick's Day. Paul here from the headquarters in Washington, D.C. Speaking of St. Patrick's Day, well, it started over the weekend, but it certainly continues through today. If you want to get into the St. Paddy's Day spirit, join us on XM Green, Radio Ireland, currently living on Fine Tuning. That's XM Channel 76 right now as we speak. Elsewhere, it's Monday with the Masters on Beyond Jazz. His birthday is coming up this Saturday, but today's a good day to celebrate the life, career, and the birthday of George Benson. That's on Beyond Jazz on XM 72 a bit later on. Our Thriller channel, the Michael Jackson channel, continues right now on XM 63. And Harlem on the 50s on 5 at 1 p.m. Eastern Time has part 2 of R&B drinking songs. It's a lot of fun. If you missed part 1 last week, you don't want to miss part 2 today on the 50s on 5. More information on our program guide. It's online at xmradio.com.
Anthony Show.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony radio program.
It's the best of the worst of the comics on the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, so you heard it all. You're listening to Patrice O'Neill on Rich Voss. You're listening to Patrice O'Neill, Bill Burr, Louis C.K., Robert Kelly, Colin Quinn, the whole crew, everybody. I'm not going to lie. The best comics in the business are these comics I just read off. This is the crew. These are the people that you want to go see. Now, if you're anywhere and anywhere you live and you see their name in the paper, I want you to come see me at the Arlington Cinema Draft House. If you see their name, I don't care. What I'm saying is, funny guys. Patrice has got to be one of my favorite comics on the planet. Just watching him with such hatred and disdain towards human life, get up there and perform, it's magic. Louis brilliant. Billy, what can I say about Billy that hasn't been said in Philadelphia? Colin, if your ears are quick enough to keep up with his fucking mouth, brilliant. Louis C.K. brilliant. Robert's okay, he's a good guy. Kelly, he's finding his voice. No, he's great. The whole crew. All right, how about you guys go fuck yourselves? Because I gotta go. I've been taking Metamucil. Have you tried that stuff? Metamucil, if you take that at night, it's like pure fiber. The next morning, it's like cake. You know what I mean? It comes right out. Metamucil. That's what I'm going to say. That's my new slogan. Come see Rich Voss and a little Metamucil. I got gigs every week. I'm coming to Detroit, Grand Rapids. I'm at all these places, a lot of places. But listen, folks, I sent out some emails. Pittsburgh, I'm waiting for that call. You know what I'm saying? All right. That's pretty good. I think we pretty much got it all in. Have a fun vacation. Why are they taking off? What is it? That's good. Yeah. Well, you're listening to the worst of all of them. Ooh. Well, I think that's it.
This concludes the worst of Opie and Anthony. Listen live from 6 a.m. to noon, Monday through Friday, with replays throughout the day.
Want more? Go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com. Yay me!
Hey, it's Travis, and you're listening to the best of Opie and Anthony, brought to you by BodogFantasySports.net. They've got $1 million up for grabs in the Bodog Bracket Buster game, and it is free to enter. If you think you know college basketball, head over to BodogFantasySports.net.
More than a quarter century in the making.
That's been a real blessing. 35 albums.
My life's been grand. Almost 60 number one hits.
Over 400 songs.
All my exes live in Texas. The music.
The life.
the career.
It's been a long time since I've mowed the grass. 3 jukeboxes full of boot-scraping, honky-tonk hits. Straight country.
Debuts April 1st on XM17.
Need help with your taxes but don't have the available funds to pay a professional to do them for you? Lucky for you, there are ways to get help for free. I'm Haley Lyons with the Bankrate.com Personal Finance Minute. Yes, it's true. There are several places you can go to find tax help without paying a penny. For one, the Internal Revenue Service has an automated customer service line 24 hours a day. This information can also be found on their website. Tax forms can be found at your local post office or library. If you need more than just paperwork, head to a regional IRS Taxpayer Assistance Center, or TAC, for more personal problem solving. There may also be community outreach programs set up where you live, such as Volunteer Income Tax Assistance, known as VITA. You can also check with AARP, the National Advocacy Group for Older Americans. If you still can't find what you need, the Internet holds a wealth of information at your fingertips. To find out more on how to get help with your taxes, log on to Bankrate.com. I'm Haley Lyons.
The early season predictions don't matter. The trades that were made or not made, they don't matter. The schedule, the overtime losses, the shot that rang the goalpost and bounced out and not in, none of that matters. Nobody cares. It's all about here and now. And right here, right now, there are only 3 words that you need to worry about. 3 words that matter. Just win, baby. The push to the playoffs. NHL Home Ice. XM204.
From Consumer Reports, optimizing your HD TV. I'm Ernie Sprance. When you first plug in your new HD TV, everything won't magically turn into high definition. You have to make sure you have everything required to watch HD. A surprising number of HD TV owners, about half by some estimates, are not getting HD programming because they're missing something. To get high-def content from a cable, satellite, or phone company, you need high-def service. Digital programming can be standard or high definition. You must specify that you want high def. Your receiver or set-top box must also be high def capable. Next, you'll need component video or HDMI cables to connect the receiver to the TV. Other cables such as S-Video can't carry high def. Finally, you must be tuned to an HD channel. The high def version of a channel has a different number from its usual standard definition counterpart, and usually has the letters HD in the on-screen program guide listing it. When you turn on your new TV, don't panic if it doesn't look as stunning as it did in the showroom. The default factory settings on most TVs are designed to create a super bright, vividly colored image to lure shoppers, but they're almost always a bad choice for use at home. Tweaking the settings can greatly improve picture quality. Adjusting picture settings individually can yield better results, but it's easier to use presets, so try them out first. I'm Ernie Sprance for Consumer Reports, online at consumerreports.org.
XM Thriller, a 24/7 channel celebrating the 25th anniversary of Michael Jackson's Thriller. For the entire month of March, tune in to Channel 63 for XM Thriller and hear tracks from Thriller 25, the special 25th anniversary reissue, along with classic Michael Jackson hits. Join Quincy Jones for his personal insights on Michael. Celebrate Thriller 25 on now on XM Channel 63.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
The top of the morning to you, and the back of me hand as well if you don't stop screaming like a banshee, disturbing the likes of respectable Irishmen. This is Ireland? But of course, me bucko. Where else would you be more apt to be finding a leprechaun? You see, laddie, 'tis a matter of history, it is. For over 1,500 years, there has not been a snake in Ireland. Tell him why, Timmy. They were driven out by the good St. Patrick, and he left his great shillelagh to stand guard in Blarney Castle, to keep the likes of you from slithering on good old Irish sod.
Chelsea,
Okay, let's get down to it, boppers.
Oh, yeah, buddies. It's the Ron and Fez show on Patty's Day.